was checking out
We should be live here.
Alexa Diodori. Good God, that woman is beautiful.
We are live, so.
Oops. Yeah, Alexa Daddario. Attractive young lady.
All right. I think it was me. I think I turned up the phone and I think it killed the echo.
What's that?
No, I hear an echo still, actually.
Oh, you still hear echo?
Mm-hmm.
You got a radio playing in the background. But that's so low I can't even hear it.
All right, let me see.
I just know it's making noise. The only thing I got open is my mail, my Comcast mail, and StreamYard.
Okay. I think we're good, though. Can y'all hear an echo in the chat?
There's a chat.
Yeah, we're on YouTube.
Christy V. Y'all are late.
Yeah.
How can you late? I didn't know time to start.
We're just trying to get everything together here.
Yeah, we just sort of last minute thing. George is still at the auto repair shop. I just got notes that you're going live.
Okay.
George called about a half an hour ago with a text saying he was still at the shop. Simon said, we can go live. I said, let's. That way he can get his hours in.
I told him we should go live as the Gringo and the Mexican. I'll just be a different Mexican.
Simon Lance, we got a loyal fan, Christy. She's in there, 5 times? 2, 4, 5?
Yeah.
6 times.
Judge Webb just joined us.
I'm going to join y'all in a few. You want to? Man, I got me some more plants there. Well, I told you already. We already had a phone conversation.
Yeah, go ahead, tell them. Fine.
That Thai sage has really got my curiosity up. I called Chris, Tennessee Bushwhacker, on his phone. I said, what is this stuff? And I said, I've never seen it. They had orange sage, they had lemon sage, they had silver sage. They had so much stuff up there. It's crazy. I was up there yesterday. I didn't know they had so many different types of lavender plants. This heater's got to go.
Oh, here we go. I forgot I can click on this stuff. I'm so used to doing it on my phone that.
Oh, that's right. Hey, we got a twin. Background.
Yeah. I can tell you when we're live, I want to be in your room. So.
Google, what's up, bums? What's up, Lep? Good evening, Jeff.
Brandy's gonna be in the chat. That's good.
You're a bum that should be up here, Guggen. Guggen, I got another thing in the mail. I wanted to call Tom. I was at the nursery and I was planting seeds today, but I got another thing through that monetized thing. It says they're holding my money till I confirm some information.
My big old arm.
What's that?
My big old arm just coming on the street.
I'll be up there in a bit. Yeah. How many times I hear that from you?
Well, he's busy. He's starting to move, I think.
Yeah, I did see something earlier. I just logged on probably maybe an hour ago total, tops. I saw something about Christy was calling everybody out because she was already up and out.
Yeah. And we stayed late till, I don't know. What time was it your time last night? 3?
Yeah, 3 o'clock in the morning.
So I got bad lighting right now. I have the sun going through this window, so I don't know if you can see the rays all over me. So as soon as I put down, we'll have better light.
Yeah, no. I didn't see it.
What's
up, Terry? Christy, man, I guarantee I got less threes. That could be. I slept till I probably didn't. Time I talked, his wife was already up when I went in the house, shaking her head as I came through the front door, and so it was probably 4 o'clock before I got to bed, and I was up at. I slept about 10:30, I think it was.
I was up at 8, I think 8 in the morning.
Yeah, no, I slept later than that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, stayed in bed till like 9, but I woke up at 8.
Yeah. I tell you what, man. I think have we been to bed before 2 o'clock any this week?
I don't know. We've been hitting it pretty hard lately.
5 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock in the morning. Except for Guggen, the new Guggen,
He goes to bed at 10.
yeah, the new Guggen isn't as fun as the old Guggen. Tonight's theme, we're going to discuss that as soon as you hop up on the panel. That way we can all share in the decision.
I'll be right back.
Oh, sure. Just like a host, leave the co-host here. 369, monk drunk wine, monkey chew tobacco on the streetcar line broke, the monkey got choked, they all went to heaven in a little rowboat.
I didn't get to go nowhere because I was laughing so much.
What's that?
I didn't get to go anywhere because I was laughing at what you were saying. I left you behind as the co-host. Then you started doing that.
Los Gringo had a pop-up that's good at his age.
Hey, dude, I'm your age. Watch out.
Did y'all ever hear that? Your parents ever do that? Sing that to you? 369, monkey drunk wine, the monkey chewed tobacco on the streetcar line, the line broke, the monkey got choked, and they all went to heaven in a little rowboat. Clap, clap. I can remember my mom singing that.
Yep, it's called
Simon,
Sunshine.
are you wearing makeup?
Yeah, it's called Sunshine.
Okay.
Yep. Has the sun hitting me right in the face right now.
Not that song. How about my mommy told me if I was goody that she would buy me a rubber dolly. I kissed a soldier, my brother told her. Now my mommy won't buy me that rubber dolly.
No, that's before my time.
It's weird how little things like that will stick in your head. Just like that one about paying a dime. You used to have to pay to use the public facilities. You go into a stall, you couldn't get in a door unless you climbed under it. Put your dime in the slot and the door would unlock and you go in there. Simon's shirt was made for loving you, baby. Kiss.
Yep.
Yep, and she had that. It was the other saying. Here I sit so brokenhearted, paid a dime and only farted.
I sit down in the bathroom stall all the time.
Is that right?
Yeah. Sorry, my little dog is driving me crazy.
I was trying to think another one was a joke. I used to have to sleep periodically with different family members. And I saw a kiss in Washington, D.C., actually Marl Heights. And because I was like the extra, so I would sleep on the sofa. And I can remember bits and pieces of a dirty joke that my aunt and one of her other sisters was telling. I could hear it from the living room.
What's up, Franco?
What's up, Jeremy? Used to answer the phone. Warehouse, we pick them up, you stick them up. We pick them, you stick them.
Yeah. You're flying to Troy over here. Where is that one?
Our local morgue, okay. I need a beer 30 tonight.
What's that?
I'm going to need a beer tonight.
Yeah.
Wife
bought me some tonight as well.
Wife made a pizza and all that cheese. all that Amish made mozzarella. God, man, they got some good cheese.
How much is that jalapeno one that you showed me yesterday?
That block was $5.40.
No,
The
really?
one last night was, I think it's $4 a pound.
Hmm.
I think it's some good stuff. The smoked, the other cheddar jalapeno, I mean, it's good. I'll eat it, but it doesn't even come close. Alcohol said
Mirrored.
mirror,
So I mirrored.
so I mirrored. Simon, you gonna play us a song on that piano, man? While you
Maybe.
change your background.
Yep.
But that smoked jalapeno cheddar, man, that's the bomb. That stuff was great. So I'm like, nice God, the VFW bought a couple of shots of peppermint schnapps,
Schnapps. Yep.
ready to rock and roll with clean breath. What's going, Laura?
Hello.
Hello, 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 hello.
Now that I remember.
Three Stooges?
Yes, sir.
Who's on first? Yep,
That was Abba and Costello.
yeah. I still remember seeing it the first time. I laughed and I laughed and I laughed.
Oh, I mean, it got me the very first. I was a little kid when I saw it, but it got me because I didn't understand what they were saying. So, like, maybe the second or third time I saw it, like, oh, okay.
Yeah. What's up, Dez?
Hey, Des.
I'm having flashbacks to the old days.
It's too bad we can't play music.
But the problem is I only remember bits and pieces of it. It's again. Oh, okay. I was trying to figure out why you had two lines.
Yeah,
One
you can put it
name.
in there when you change the name. You can put your first
No,
name
I'm,
on the top
yeah, no,
line.
I'm good. I was just trying to figure out why your Yes I Can was so short.
Yep.
Well,
Yeah, stuff I've been messing around lately. So I could do all kinds of things on here.
yeah, I noticed all the backgrounds you've been mastering.
Oh, that was trying to keep up with Guggen over there.
Google.
Trying to learn the system is different than a regular than a Windows computer. You know,
Yeah. What was that? That looked like a sketch or something of a keyboard that Quint sent.
it's shortcuts to use the commands on the keyboard. It's,
So
instead
there
of
was something attached to it.
what's that?
So there was something else attached to it. All I saw was keys.
Yeah,
Keyboard.
there's a file. You click on it, it opens up a file. It's
What's up, Russ?
it opens up an article. Hey, Russ, I just saw your video. That looked fantastic, man.
What was it? Slice beat? Slice something?
It was he made an entire loin, pork loin,
Oh,
but he made it. Let me see if I can pick it up here.
I saw something hopping around. Wait.
I just found out I wasn't subscribed to George's channel this morning or today on
You
on
were.
on, on my Yes I Can account. I'm still finding a lot of people that I'm not subscribed to. Yeah,
Yeah,
barbecue pork sandwich. That's what he made.
I got a new phone about a month ago, a little less than a month ago, and I actually found a phone number yesterday. No, Wednesday. That's not in the phone. And I really need that damn phone number. My buddy moved to Arkansas, and it's his 78-year-old dad. I like to be able to stay in touch with him. Don't shotgun a full fifth and think you're impressing anyone. Might end up with a shaved eyebrows and a
And
written
written on purple with
permanent marker. I did something like that. Except I woke up to painted fingernails
Me too.
and didn't realize it till the next morning. I stopped off for 7-Eleven to get a strong cup of coffee so I can make my ass home the rest of the way. I handed the money to her and I realized then my fingernails were painted. She looked at me rather oddly. About the same time I looked at her. What the hell?
Yep. Welcome to my little nieces, man. Sheesh.
I'm sure we knew how you know that. Yeah. What's up, brother Steven?
Hey, Steven. How you doing, sir?
Steven, I saw a Trinidad ghost pepper today, a growing plant, and it stayed right there. I was like,
Why?
there ain't no sense me buying this thing if I can't eat any of it. It's just going to sit there. But it was a Trinidad ghost pepper. If it wasn't, it was a Trinidad. Well, I try to remember if it was a ghost pepper or a Scotch bonnet. It was Trinidad something. They had both, but one of them was Trinidad. The other one was just I think it was a Trinidad ghost pepper, and the other one was a Scotch bonnet.
What's up, Panchuco?
Huh? Oh,
Panchuco.
and Juco. Moruga scorpion. I don't know. But I wonder if I could ship that plant to you. It'd probably die.
Hey, take too
But it
long.
probably that actually crossed my mind. I wonder if I can get this to Steven, but I said, well, the name of the plant, he's probably got them growing all over the place there. It's just odd for me. But I will be getting those poblano seeds out that way again. Just got to get some. I'm working on my frozen ones now from last winter that I cleaned and sliced up. They're still good. I thought I'd lose a little bit of something on them, but they taste fine. I could go for some barbecue. I had the cheese. Yeah, we got lots of that here. I thought so, Steven. That's why it's still on the shelf. I found a Mennonite. It has about 6 greenhouses, and each one of these things has got to be 100 foot long. Just chalked up. They were, matter of fact, it was a little chilly here today, and they had the doors closed. Or yesterday, I went by there, and all the doors were open. But I was by myself, so I wanted to take my wife back up there today and let her see. And all the greenhouse doors are closed, and they were chalking them stoves up with coal, filling them up with coal.
So the poblano is the same thing as an ancho chile, but Anaheim is another. It's a different pepper. And he's gone.
The other plants, the 6-pack of plants that I bought, they're in another room right now. But I didn't plant these because they look different, but I thought I read somewhere that they were the same Anaheim chili.
These are Anaheims?
That's what these seeds are. I didn't plant any.
Okay.
Is that what you just said?
Because the poblanos are bigger or wider.
Yeah, I know it. But what did you just say? What did you just say?
Ancho chiles.
Anchos. Okay.
Yeah. Do you
Uncle
have
Steve. What's up, Al? What I heard Christy use my name. Lance has a Brody channel, and you can order. Oh, what did I miss? A money making opportunity. Do you have stores? Yes, I can. And sleeper. Oh, okay. You don't have a barbecue store, do you?
No.
Nope. Sorry, Laura. no stores. But as Christy said, I have a embroidery shop. I think Laura knows that. Christy B, Redwood, Al Loom.
Hey, Uncle Steve.
Evening friends just popping in between basketball games.
Everything is well, sir.
Steve, I am going to want to do that thing that we talked about. We were scratching surface on, so I do wish to proceed. So let me know what we need to do. You said something about labels, and that one sort of I wasn't thinking about that, but
Husband planted some kind of peppers last year, and our eyes were burning when he was cooking them. Wow.
I'm not even a host, and I'm still behind on the chat. That's
Yep.
sorry.
It's all right.
My husband planted some kind of peppers last year, and our eyes were burning when he was just cooking them. Yeah, they can get you.
Yeah, thanks,
Yeah,
Brian.
but Krista, Stephen, Jacqueline, Juco, George, Judge.
George. George is busy right now.
Son, but it's okay. Thank you. The guy down the street sells food in a van.
There's your answer right there, Uncle Steve.
All right, thank you, Steve.
Yeah, I'm caught up. Yeah, I'm not used to doing it on the laptop here. I always had it on my phone, and I had the thing like right there.
But this has got to be easier, I would think.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, and you don't have to wear that headset.
Yeah. Can y'all hear me good?
What'd you say? Cosmo. Who's Cosmo? Oh, Cosmo can cook. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, fellas?
Yeah, thank you. I worked hard on it today.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a nice looking place. But that's one of them homes that I couldn't sit down.
Why?
Yeah. Because it's too clean, too formal.
Well, I'll sit you at the piano then.
I wouldn't feel comfortable in your house, Simon. I would have to. Can we go out on the porch, or you got a basement?
Yeah, I'll go outside my cooking area outside.
Yeah. I feel like I had to put a Tyvek suit on before even sitting down on the white furniture.
I'm gonna get yelled at. Yeah, when we
Guy
were
down the street for me sells something from a van. Don't think it's food. Not in Chicago.
when we were little, my mom had plastic on the furniture, and if we sit on it, we stick on it because we were wearing shorts or whatever during the summer. So we just stick it and just.
Yep, I remember I had an aunt like that. Everything was that clear white plastic. God, how uncomfortable.
Yeah, maybe later, Russ. Later.
Walking into the house.
Yeah.
You got a pond and a pool. You'd be good in the pond, Lance. Yeah, I almost went in mine the other day. I was able to get it all cleaned up without getting in it. I lost one of my fish, though, man. I was so sad to see that. I called him Cal. He was a black and white koi, every bit of 16 inches long. I think I said something the other day about some of them koi are in there like 6 pounds. I don't think they're quite 6 pounds, but they're probably more like 4 or 5 pounds. I had net him out a couple weeks ago. That broke my heart. Called him, had him named. He was Cal. He's probably 3 times the size as he was when I first bought him. That hard freeze we had a month and a half back, it really screwed that thing up, that system up bad out there.
Yeah. How big is the pond? Do you know?
15 to 1,700 gallons.
Oh wow, good size.
I did the measurements on it and to figure it out. And some areas are a little deeper because I dug it all by hand. I didn't have equipment. Some areas are just like 6 inches deeper than other areas of the bottom. So I just came up and said roughly it's 1,500 minimum, but maximum 1,700. Yeah, this is just a little ornamental pond owl. I got a spot in my front yard that goes downhill, and I dug it out, and I started using the dirt that I dug out as a berm. And I start packing the berm in, and then I ran that DPM rubber over top of everything to hold it down. Kept wetting it down, letting it dry, wetting it down, packing it. No. Dutch got a new smoker?
I caught the last of his live. I mean, the last 10 minutes. So I don't know if that's what it was about or not.
Double D pellet smoker. New. Lance, have you seen the new smoke? Oh! I was thinking Dutch. Double D. No, I have not seen that. Really? I've reached out to them fellas a couple times. Man, I was smoking on your stuff for over a year. Give you shout outs. You can't throw a bone my way. See the smoke. Double D.
Later, Laura.
No, I haven't seen that one. I have to check that out. Huh. Now you got my curiosity up.
We're gonna have a guest here in a bit.
You say we're going to have a guest?
Yes, sir.
My older brother, Randy.
Yeah, he said later though, but not. It's somebody else.
Oh, I mean, Guggen's actually going to do what he says?
Well, he's got the link. He can come in whenever he wants.
Smoke Day is not too far from me. Really? All right, Laura, we'll see you later.
Smoke Daddy's not here. Oh, wow. Let me go grab me a beer. I'll be right back.
Oh, I was going to do that, but go ahead. I'll keep everybody occupied.
Yeah. Oh, where's your stripper pole at?
Huh?
Where's your stripper pole at?
My super what?
Stripper pole.
My big arse was swinging on that thing the other day. You know, I ripped it right out the ceiling.
I'll be right back.
All right. So do tell, my friend Jeff, what is the double D pellet? I know they had a heavy D, and that was an attachment for a pellet smoker. And you would use that if you wanted to burn wood at the same time, burn wood splits the same time as using pellets. Ring the bell. Have it delivered. Oh. Golden Panchuco. Yeah, they're in Libertyville. What's up, brother Randy?
What's up? What's up?
Okay, Randy.
Panchuco saying you should have just rung the bell and had it delivered to you.
I'm sorry, I don't have that service here.
They're in Libertyville, which is around Great America. Nice little expressway cruise without the city traffic. Okay, guys, got to fly. Y'all have a great weekend. All right, Russ.
Later, Russ.
Later, Russ.
So what I miss, man? What I miss?
Not much, man. Just here.
Smoke Daddy has a new double D pellet smoker. Ding.
And let me see if I still have it. Yeah, I still have it. Check this out, just in case. So just to let y'all know. All right. Somebody wants to hear some of the crazy stuff we're gonna be talking about later. You're gonna leave right now.
Man, I put this fucking beer. This is like it's like a one of them insulated koozies.
Yeah.
It's for a 16 ounce, and I put this fucking 12-ounce beer in here to keep it cold. I can't get the motherfucker out. I'll figure it out. I probably gotta open it and then cram my finger down there and pull the can out.
That's how you got to do it.
Two chimneys on the back here to help with better airflow.
Why is it on when Randy comes on? Well, it's on and all my lights from now on. So
Yeah, that's the disclaimer.
a little disclaimer: I'm gonna have it at the beginning of all my lives. And in fact, I sent it to I sent it to Lance just in case he ever wanted to use that.
What's that?
The restricted thing. What is it called?
Disclaimer. Yeah, I didn't get the new one though.
Okay, I'll send it to you in a little bit.
Let me see who's on the chat.
So this is my smoker that they came out with, but they got double doors on it.
What's up, Tyler? What's up, Troy? What's up,
What's up,
Petrico?
Tyler? What's up, Troy?
What's up, Laura, Al, Judge,
Laura,
I just
Al,
on Cosmo,
Joe, Cosmo.
Uncle
Judge.
Steve, if he's still in here, Terry, V Strom. Man, y'all got some good people. I haven't even looked at the chat. I went and I commented that I'll jump on. I've been setting
Did you
everything
get your
up.
package?
What's up, Steven? All the regular fams in here.
That's your friend Tyler, correct?
Yeah. What'd y'all do today, man?
Well, basically, all they did is took my smoker that I had by them, and they split the door in half.
Oh, okay.
Made two cabinets out of it instead of the one. But that's still,
Pretty big though.
yeah,
You have that smoker, Lance?
yeah, with one door on it though.
But it's a bigger cabinet.
This is the one Troy was talking about earlier. Or I'm sorry, Jeff Wepner.
Oh, that wait a minute now. You're making a mistake, Judge. I think I'm at 315.
This girl is my niece. It's all she does is change her looks. She's got the prettiest eyes. But she always goes to that frosted looking gray hair
Mm-hmm.
to this stuff now. That's what she looks like without all the makeup.
Yeah, tell her to keep wearing that makeup then.
Yeah, what y'all do today, man? Y'all been dragging ass like me?
Only like an hour. I got out of bed at 9.
I had to go to do some safety council bullshit today, dude. It's so extra boring today, dude. I can't fucking, man. Them chairs in there are so hard, dude. I'm so sore today. It was uncomfortable. It was like I was in there for like 3.5 hours, dude. It was kind of like sitting on an airplane. Remember we were talking about that last night?
Yeah.
Fucking sucked, dude.
Well, I never wish I could start life all over more than I have just now. That's Facebook.
Yeah, you're allowed to show that kind of shit. That's natural. What's up, AJ?
AJ still trying to find his way to the chat board, to the panel.
Where's Franco at? I figured he'd be in here, no problem.
He wasn't here. I think he said hi earlier, like at the beginning.
Yeah, he was in the chat.
I figured he'd be on the panel. Did y'all go to his private lab earlier?
No, I wasn't home. I had some stuff to do, and I told him I'd get on when I get home. But when I clicked the link, it was just a black screen.
Slinging that metal equipment. Cosmo is? He's in the medical industry?
Oh, okay.
Sounds like. I mean, that'd be kind of weird if he was selling medical equipment to regular people.
Yeah,
do I sound all right? Because I don't have this fucking shotgun mic plugged in. Do I sound all right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I hear a bird singing somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's
It must be you because I'm in the shop and Simon's in his living room, so it must be you.
That's good. That damn shotgun mic was giving me echoes, man.
Mm-hmm.
Giving me a feedback.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
you can definitely hear none of that.
Yeah. You know, it's almost 8 o'clock, man. I have a train coming through pretty soon. You'll hear it.
Yeah,
Ventilators.
Ventilators. Really, CPAC machines. Wow.
But you doesn't it come around 10 o'clock?
11 our time, 10 his time. Yeah, that's one of them.
Shit, they come through all times. They don't have no schedule.
Oh, that's tomorrow. I was gonna say, did your buddy come by, but that's tomorrow. With your drunk with barrels.
Oh, yeah. No, I texted him. He never texts me back. I don't know if he's working tomorrow. What's up, George? Welcome to the
farm. George, my first time here. Can I please get a shout out? Sure.
You might have to put that. You might have to put
Shout
that disclaimer back up. This guy 805 seems kind of soft, man. He might complain.
Yeah, anybody check to see if he has a channel, or is he one of them spammers?
Somebody grab his link. You know what? I set up my Nightbot last night and it hasn't triggered.
We don't need no stinking Nightbot here.
Tyler.
Cosmo, can you sell me a gynecologist chair?
Please, no F-bombs. Oh, we got another sensitive one. Simon, push your button.
Oh, yeah. Hold on.
This one's for you, Mrs. 805 Barbecue Junkie.
Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Here you go, George.
There you go, Mrs. 805 Barbecue Junkie.
For that alcohol and language.
Simon said Kent was live earlier.
I sent a notification he was doing a mail call.
Well, guess.
Later, George.
Sorry we picked on you.
Try again on Sunday for the Gringo and the Mexican channel.
That was almost what this was going to be, but I was going to be a different Mexican.
Yeah, the otro Mexican.
El otro mexicano.
Yeah.
In fact, I sent them the thumbnail with my logo on it over George's logo.
Kid got some tasty pepper sauces. All you gotta do is send Ken a handle. Just send him a handle of Tito's. He's happy.
Kyle Alex. I saw this guy about a week ago. I thought it was your nephew.
Hey, no, it's Kyle Alex. My nephew's Kyle Matlock.
Got an alert on my phone that Randy is going.
Oh, here.
He's going to drink a beer through a straw.
I like them little curly straws.
It's the straw pink.
curly straw that lights up and shit, you know. Yeah, I was tired when I woke up, man. I felt like Guggen. Like y'all keep me up too late.
Yeah.
The hell we do?
Man, dude, when you go to the Houston Area Safety Council, what's up, Trump? Yeah, when you go to the Houston Area Safety Council, they have it still blocked all off for like the COVID and shit, and they got little side shields and shit, and you can't scoot under the table because your feet hit the fucking wall right there. It's like little bitty cubicles, and the screen's like this fucking close to your face, man. That shit was so uncomfortable. Dude. I was like trying to read.
Yeah, this wheelchair, I'm up higher than a regular standard size wheelchair, so my knees don't really go on the tables where we go. I end up hitting, the side of the table.
So have you downloaded anything yet or edited anything yet, Simon?
That video yesterday was done on this laptop.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
I just saw it today.
Then I did a little short that I'll upload probably on Monday.
So what's an iMovie? Is that easier than iMovie what you had before though, right?
No, I had on my phone I used CapCut
Okay.
Pro, and then on here it has a better version of iMovie on it.
See, Tyler's been there.
What's up, Trumpet Master?
I gotta go off, turn some alerts off.
My alerts aren't working at all for anything.
All my shit's still turned off from when I was in.
I'm also not subscribed to a bunch of you apparently.
I get all kinds of YouTube alerts.
Yeah, I did too, man. I got most of my main subscribers that I watch, I have, bells turned on for them. So throughout the day, I get several.
Yeah, today I found out that I wasn't subscribed to George.
Yeah, man. Every once in a while, I gotta check because they unsubscribed me, or didn't unsubscribe me, but they turned my alerts off for Russ before. Every once in a while, I look and I'll say, "What the fuck?" Like Russ has dropped a video, but I never got no alert for it or anything. But just have to keep on checking that shit because YouTube has a mind of its own. What's up, Chris?
Yeah.
It has the recommendations on there, and it's like all you guys, everybody that cooks, it's on there. But I don't realize that I'm not subscribed to you until I go look on to go comment, and it says I'm not subscribed to that channel.
So Panchuco, yeah, that little short that Christy dropped yesterday, her cooking them pork chops with Rick's seasoning. I got like 390 views on it. I think she probably cleared 1,000 views on her channel already on it.
Yeah. Well, I saw it, man. I saw it everywhere. I saw it on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok.
Yeah, she put it on all that shit, but she sent it to me and I put it on my channel. Man, I wanted to shoot that video that I've been talking about to y'all in the private chat about today, man, but it didn't happen. Maybe tomorrow. Keep saying that shit.
Brian, I'll probably be there.
Video idea?
Not 100% sure.
Or the cook idea, rather?
Yeah. Yeah, Christy had to work this morning, and I had to go do all that other bullshit, so.
You Spin Farms, hello.
What's up, Chris?
Hey, I got a nice empty trash can to aim at today. See if I can't put a dent in that thing.
Yeah, I guess I better get me a beer.
There you go. We're gonna have all three sizes in the picture here.
Look,
I
got it.
You got it.
I got it. Fuck. Hell yeah.
Suction on there, man.
It got some suction. It's like a flashlight. I'm not sticking another beer in that motherfucker unless Christy goes and buys me some 16 ounce.
Yeah, or the big one in here.
Man, my arms are so sunburnt, dude.
Yeah.
The dog keeps on scratching my arms. I'm like, chill out, man. This is my first time being in the sun since it got warm. No, we can't use firearms right now, Tyler. It's I don't know if you read the disclaimer, but it's cussing and alcohol.
Yeah, it was quick. Russ left.
You
Said
should
have a
have seen
nice
it.
weekend. He's back already. Is it Monday
You
already?
should have seen it, Russ. You should have seen it, Russ. Lance did like 3 backflips in a row.
Hey, Russ, you want to join us? I'll send you the link.
And didn't drop my beer once.
Yeah, send Russ a link, dude. See what he's got going on.
All right.
Sure, why not?
Oh, you know what? I don't have his email. Can somebody grab that and send it to him? I sent that in the private chat.
I'll text him the link on his phone.
All right.
Randy's on it. Got it. It's like that.
You know we got you, Russ.
What else? Thanks for the warning. What else is cool?
Oh, email it? Okay.
All right.
Hey, Russ.
Well, I only got your text.
No email. No, email it.
Yeah, let me see if I can find his email address real quick. Hold on.
Can he not English? Or is he saying no? Email it.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Smokey.
You just got to go to Google and type the baddest motherfucker in Biloxi. It'll pop right up.
Probably a picture of me. Yeah, I'm not over here. Hold on.
I might have Russ's email. I don't know.
I got his email. Is that what you really? I thought you already did it.
I just texted to him.
You're saying no, email it. I'll back it up. Go back to Discord. Oh, did I say that too loud?
Nah, you can say that if you want. Okay, Guggen got it already. Don't worry about it.
All right, cool.
No, that shit. The lurker.
So, Lance, what kind of crazy dreams did you have last night, dude?
I had no dreams last night. None that I remember, anyway.
You're too tired to dream.
Were you there when I was
dream.
telling Randy about the one I had Christy? That Christy called out Randy, said she heard us talking about her and pissed Christy all off, and Randy was blowing it off like no big deal. Get over it or something like that. And I said, no, man, she's pissed off. She put a community post on YouTube with his link and my link, telling him to stay away from us. Avoid these two channels.
Yeah, me and Lance.
Yeah.
And then Randy over here dreaming about me stepping on the squirrel.
Stepping on my talking squirrel. The squirrel was so sad.
Yeah,
I was
squirrel.
It said, the squirrel told me, Simon stepped on me, and I was yelling at you. I was like, Simon, what the fuck, man? You just kept walking. Like, you wouldn't stop. You just walking off. Like, you stepped on the fucking squirrel.
What's up, Russ?
What's up, Russ?
What's up, guys?
I had a dream that it was raining and fucking the downspouts on the gutters were facing the wrong way, and all the water was coming in the house.
Let me turn that.
That's a wild dream.
Yeah, I was getting pissed off because every time I'd fool with the gutters, like they were, I don't know, it's probably like a ESP, extrasensory perception, you know, that'll probably end up happening tonight or something, where the fucking gutters will get clogged up. What
Hey,
you got
Russ.
going on, bro?
Not much, man. I
You
edited.
thought you were going away for the weekend or something earlier.
No, I had something I had to go do. I got
Uh,
finished with it. But no, I haven't been. I woke up, drank coffee, edited the video, uploaded, and that was it until I come up in here. I got it uploaded, went live at 6 o'clock, 6 o'clock tonight, this afternoon, this evening,
I haven't
just a
Man,
seen it
little
yet.
while ago.
I think I saw a picture. Was it a sliced pork sandwich or slice?
Yeah.
yeah, it was
Yeah, it's. I actually did that video for S&S Grills. Probably the last. I think it was the last video I did for them back in July. And man, it was so freaking good. I'm like, man, I'm gonna do that for my channel. Instead of spending 12 hours to cook a pork butt all the way down where you can shred it and pull it, make a sandwich out of it. You take a pork loin and you just cook it to 145 internal, which takes roughly 3 hours,
Right.
and run it. I run it now on their video. I use a knife to slice it. Because they don't want to show something that people don't have or most people don't have, whatever. But in my video, I used my slicer and got it really thin. And
It's all
man,
right.
just pile that up. Golly, it's so
Yeah.
tender, so full. It's really good. That's a good way to do pork sandwiches instead of pulled pork, in
Yeah.
my
It makes a
opinion.
little stack of pork meat on that bun.
I probably got about 6 to 8 pork loins in there.
Yeah.
Church, they were giving away. We were giving away food to church, and they had so many pork loins donated that and they were frozen solid. He gave me a bunch of them, gave some other guy a bunch of them, and they had a chest freezer that I could lay it down inside of this chest freezer, and it was almost halfway full of pork loins still.
Wow. Well, I tell you what, I sent my wife to the store the other night with a list for her to get after she got off because she goes right by Walmart, and she brought everything here. And the next morning, we're getting ready to go. I'm looking, I said, "Oh, crap, you got the wrong thing." She goes, "Well, I got it, the loin." I said, "You got tenderloin." I said, "I need the loin, the big one, the back strap, not the tenderloins." And oh crap! So I had to go to Mobile to shoot the video. So we went to Publix, which is down the road from Derek's place. Went in there, and they didn't even have none on display. And I asked the butcher, I said, "You got any tenderloin, the whole loin?" Yeah, we got some here in the back. I said, "I'll take one." Brought it out there, $40 for this freaking loin. The one I bought in July was $11 right here at
Gee,
Walmart. I'm like, holy crap, dude. But anyway, that loin is shaving that thin. That makes a lot of sandwiches. And I
yeah.
got a
yeah.
bunch of it. I broke it down into individual bags and vacuum packed it just for me and my wife's supper. Derek got the other half. So yeah.
Dude, take them slices, Russ, and slice you some apple real thin, and put that bacon and Swiss on there. To make one of them sandwiches like that video I made.
Oh
Dude, that
yeah,
shit's
man.
fucking good,
Heck yeah, them flavors just go together. Matter of fact, I made a coleslaw in that video,
With
the
apple.
one today, and I've got the golden raisins and little apples, Granny Smith apples chopped up real fine, mixed in with that slaw, and something about
Yeah,
that celery seed and the mayo and everything. The little bit of vinegar it gives it's a really good slaw. But on top of pork, man,
yeah, that
heck
shit
yeah,
would have been good. We should
Your
have thought of
slaw,
that.
your slaw was just the mayo and the vinegar, right?
huh?
Your slaw was just vinegar and mayo, and then the apple and the raisins.
The slaw is I bought the pre-shredded
Right.
cabbage, the green. Normally I get the purple, the green, and the carrot, but they didn't have any, and that's what my wife got. So anyway, that's what I had. Let's see, you get quarter
That's
cup.
that different.
You get a quarter cup sour cream, half a cup of mayo.
Singapore.
Then it got quarter teaspoon of celery seed, quarter teaspoon of black pepper, quarter teaspoon of kosher salt, then a whole Granny Smith apple that's been diced up, and about a half a cup or however many golden raisins you want in there, then 2 tablespoons of apple cider vinegar. I think that's everything. You
Yeah.
mix it up, let it chill, and it's just perfect, man.
Yeah, that's in his newest video. If you go to the channel, he just dropped that video today.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
just I make that recipe. I didn't put it in the description box. I mean, heck, you spend all this time and hours putting together a video. That's recipe enough. People should take time, pause the video, whatever, if they want the recipe. I'm not going through all that too. You
What's up,
know,
Clint?
just not going to do it.
But also, just do it to your
What's up, Theo?
flavor profile.
See, there's one right there. Where's that recipe, Russ?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
on
that's why
that video. It's
yeah,
on that
I
video I
highlighted it
just
like that.
dropped today. But get your pen and get your paper and pause it. Pause button. It's not in the description. It's very easy. It's very easy.
Yeah, that guy that I can't pronounce his name, Buto Pioto, whatever. He comes from Chud's chat.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's all right.
Yeah.
Buto Piatto.
That's close enough, man.
No, I get asked that on every video. Where's the recipe? Where's the recipe? Wherever you put it, you're supposed to write it down. They don't call this a video recipe for nothing. You know, this is your recipe.
Butop Aya. Really?
I got to grab a beer. I'll be right back, folks.
Put up, wow.
MBL, what's up, man?
Like Utopia. Okay.
That white van? Just for 1 second or two?
Oh,
I hear Christy in the background.
Yeah, this is a van from next door parked in front of the house, and she came out here and asked how long they've been sitting there. I said, just for a second.
One of those raper vans.
A rape van, yeah.
oh, there you go.
Oh, shit, he got the chilada.
Oh, man, I love this stuff. I like that more.
Budweiser's cheerleaders.
I like that more than I do a Bloody Mary.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I tend to put more lemon juice in that one and a little bit more of tahini in it. Just make it a little bit spikier. Yeah. Oh, let me get you off full screen here.
I drink these just where they come out of the can, man. They're good.
MBO. Hello.
It popped up on my Facebook, Russ, that people I might know, and Derek popped up, and I sent him a friend request, and he never sent it back. I figured he don't know who I am.
Derek Jones, my
your
son. Yeah, he don't know you. That's all that is.
That's what I figured.
Derek is very private, whereas my Facebook, even my private Facebook, I kind of opened up to whoever, whenever, a long time ago. Matter of fact, I kept mine private for years, and then just in the past year, I went public with it. You know, with my private page, and that was only because I was posting reels and stuff like that on my private thing. But now that I'm doing it all over there on my Facebook Smoky Res page, I don't do that no more on my personal page. But
yeah, it popped up because you and Mike are both my friends, so it's like mutual friends and shit.
sure,
So
yeah, I'll tell him when I talk to him.
Yeah, tell him I'm not a stalker, dude.
Yeah, I'll tell him. You and him would actually hit it off really good. Y'all are a lot alike in a lot of ways. You know.
Any y'all got an answer for this, gentleman? I can't answer it.
Huh?
Lengua? Cow tongue?
Where y'all looking at?
A pin comment right there.
Oh, Simon, I am thinking about cooking some lingua. Never have tried it before. Any advice? Lingua?
Tongue?
I did it. You've got to cook the fire out of tongue to ever get it tender enough to eat.
Yeah, we boiled it
first and skin it.
Yeah, you boil it and then you skin that membrane off the tongue. All we do is chop it up and make taco meat out of it.
That's the only way I've ever ate it. That's the only way I've ever ate it.
Yeah, beef cheeks are fantastic for barbecue.
Oh yeah. Beef
just looking at it ain't very appetizing until you get it.
Yeah, I couldn't get Derek to try it. We were on a sailboat when we shot that video, and he might have tried it, but he didn't have nothing good to say about it. And I liked it, you know. Then I turned around and did beef cheeks not all that long after that video. We're talking 4 years ago, easy. And I can't remember if he ate in there or not, but man, that's some of the best beef on a cow, in my opinion. Beef cheek. Once it's finally cooked, it just takes forever. Is a problem.
I'm trying to remember who had a video. I think it was 805 that had a video on lingua.
Yeah, beef cheeks is ugly as hell when you start cooking them, but
Yeah, 'cause it's
it
soft
turns out to be
eating.
good.
You gotta clean it
Yeah,
real good.
All that globs of fat and stuff. By the time you
Yeah,
finally get to the actual meat, you're down to that, and it starts
yeah.
off like that, you know.
I've seen it prepared twice. One last time I saw it was Keenan, and he wasn't too happy with it, but it's a lot of fat, like you say, on them beef cheeks. You gotta keep trimming and trimming, trimming. Oh, it was CJ, Mama and Papa Joe. I saw do it the first time.
Am I coming in okay?
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. I was going to turn off my security system because it works off Wi-Fi, and I'm finding out it pulls a lot.
Okay. No, you sound great.
Okay.
You see how crystal clear Simon looks? Look at that boy. Boy sitting over there, professional.
I see
All
that.
Mac booked up. Mac booked up. Yeah, I've never cooked beef cheeks, man.
no,
I think if I ever did it first time I'd probably do it in a crock pot, just because
Probably.
the amount of time it takes to cook them. You know,
You talking about lingua or cheeks?
beef cheeks.
Beef cheeks. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, the way I did mine is I smoked it first while it was still cold and smoked it
Yeah,
for 3 hours, got that smoke flavor, and then I put a bunch of onions and peppers and things like that in a pan, laid that on top of it, poured beef broth all the way up to about halfway up to them cheeks, covered it with wrap, foil wrap, and I baked it in the oven for hours to finish breaking that cheek down, and but it was good. So I applied that smoke before I did anything else.
yeah.
Double Dogs had a cook off today. What's up, Dutch?
What's up, Kent?
What's up, Kent?
How you know Devil Dogs at a cook-off, Lance?
Just got an alert.
Devil dog?
Yeah.
Didn't know he cooked.
Excuse me, y'all. He really says he has a really great brisket recipe.
We're talking about the same devil dog, right? The Marine?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't.
My
guess
first
you could
cook off.
What's that, Randy?
Where is your
I
adorable
said, I guess you
angel?
could have a good brisket recipe. Shit, there ain't really nothing to a brisket.
Not much.
Take your time.
I told Serena, I said, I've got to do a brisket on this new pit. And she goes, well, you better use salt and pepper only. I said, I ain't doing that Texas shit. I said, I'm going to put a rub on it. I don't even know what yet. And the only reason I'd say that, because if I was to say anything Texas in that video, I get hammered. It's
Yeah.
either that ain't Texas brisket. We use salt, pepper, and garlic. That ain't Texas brisket. We don't use garlic. We only use salt and pepper. You get 100,000 different opinions on the right way to do it. So I learned a long time ago to just leave Texas out of the title.
That last brisket that I made, it ended up being a small brisket. It was like 8 pounds after I trimmed it, but I cooked it for a lady that wanted a brisket. She don't have a smoke or anything, so I cooked it for her, and I used that PS seasoning. Shit, I forgot the name of it now. But that's the first time I've used anything except salt and pepper and garlic.
Yeah. I've
And I
done
don't consider what
I've
it
done
tastes like.
salt, pepper, and garlic, and it's perfect. It really is. It lets the beef shine through. But I've got a ton of rubs over here, and I got to use some of this stuff up. So I will be using a rub.
Yeah, Christy says the PS seasoning, the rodeo rub. That's what I used on it. But
Yeah,
after it was done, yeah, I just vacuum sealed it and gave it to her, so I never got a chance to try any of it.
yeah, I've used that rodeo rub. It's not bad. They actually make really good seasonings. I've been pretty happy with everything, other than maybe one or two product, one I can think of, but outside of that,
Shit, that Rick's fucking Texas Trinity, man. That's some badass SPG right there.
And
I
you
haven't,
find that can.
haven't had any of that.
I like it.
I've been using some of the Suckle Buster stuff they sent me here a while back, and I still got some of TNT barbecue stuff. And John Henry, well, John Henry stuff. You might as well say it. That's who bottles it. Still got some of his. I still got these brisket rubs over here that I won from Trumpet 5 months ago. Because I haven't done a brisket since then, or beef ribs or anything that really use it on. You know.
Right. What vacuum sealer do y'all recommend? I don't have one, so
I don't have one either.
What's
I
that?
got a game saver.
Oh, I've got one for you, and you won't regret this one, but it ain't cheap. If you want a good one, I'm gonna tell you, it's called a VacMaster VP210. That is the oilless, maintenance free. Last time I looked, they're around $1,100, but
That's a
it's a chamber
Oh, I
vac.
thought he was, yeah, I thought he was talking about sous vide. I
No,
got
the
that.
sous vide. Yeah,
He
the
said
sous
he
vide.
said
That's
vacuum
his
sealer.
question.
He said vacuum
Exactly.
sealer, but this is a chamber vac, which means you can also take the little small mason jars, just put the lid on it. Don't tighten it down. You even got to put the ring on it and pull a vacuum on like rubs or seasonings or anything you want inside of a jar. It ain't just the bags, but it will allow you to vacuum soups, stews, chilies, anything with liquid. It don't pull a vacuum out of the bag. That ain't how it works. You put it in that chamber, it pulls a vacuum completely. Everything inside of that dome and that bag and its contents is in that dome, so everything goes under a vacuum. Then it seals it. Then it releases the vacuum, and the second it releases it, that bag sucks down because the pressure is going up, because you just released a vacuum. It's pretty cool. Whoever
How
thought of
much is
that?
that? How much is that Meet Your Maker chamber vac right now?
That one's probably a lot cheaper, but
Yeah.
this company, I believe in VacMaster, they're kind of the ones that started all that. They've been around a long time. I don't know much about Meet Your Maker, and I don't talk bad about them or anything like that, but they're not specializing in one product. They're more than likely sourcing this stuff out of China and just relabeling it. But it's good stuff. I'm just being real. That's probably what they're doing,
there's another question for you, Russ.
huh?
There's another question for you in the pin.
Do those
Oh,
chamber
yeah.
if you get a big enough one, they got them as big as you want. Mine would not. I would have to like slice my brisket or chop the flat or however I want to do it, and then portion it out and freeze it that way. You're not going to freeze a whole brisket with this one. But for most things that you'll use a vacuum chamber vac for, or any vacuum this size right here will do it. But like I said, it will do a brisket, but you got to go really big, and they're going to be super expensive
Mm-hmm.
for one
Yeah,
like this.
ours is good, man. I mean, we got a Game Saver Pro. I don't remember who makes it, but um,
So,
that's the only problem is the bags. Getting a nice sized brisket in the bags sometimes takes some finessing.
is yours a regular vacuum sealer or a chamber vac?
Yeah, so you put it in, you cut the bag off, and then you push it down,
Yeah,
and it
yeah,
sucks out
regular.
one
Yeah,
end.
they
Yeah.
make some of them pretty wide. I don't have one. I bought one here about a year ago to keep it there. It's just a vacuum seal. So it's a regular sealer, but
Yeah,
they sold it as a commercial sealer. It was about $250, which you can buy them a lot cheaper than that. You know what I'm saying? It was like
Yeah.
250. It's pretty wide, but there again, I still don't think you can get a brisket in it.
Yeah, I don't
Brisket's
think
good.
we
so.
get brisket. Yeah, we get briskets in ours all the time after they're done, and it's good for like
Oh yeah, once they're done.
breaking
Yeah,
down breaking down meat and shit.
yeah.
Breaking down hamburger meat and saving it in the freezer. It works great. It's just, man, sometimes it's 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning for that brisket's done, and me and Christy being there about to fist fight.
I got I got I got somebody hitting on me on Messenger.
Little sneaky,
Hello,
Um,
sneaky.
Johns. How are you? Yeah, I'll be sure to answer that.
Sudi. She thinks
Oh God,
that
never
one,
ending.
that vacuum sealer I have does containers too. I've never used it for one. It's got the
Oh yeah,
hose.
yeah. You got the little thing where the little
Yeah.
needle goes in. Yeah,
I don't have a sous vide yet. I don't know that I want one.
I've got a sous vide circulator, and I've used it a handful of times, maybe. Only one time on video that I know of. I'm just not a sous vide type guy, you know.
You got to watch Simon Russ. He'll leave your ass up on the big screen forever.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. And I have it saved now.
Simon does that shit to me sometimes, man. Like, hey, Simon, take me off the screen. Oh, sorry, forgot.
Yeah. I was reading the chat, so I get distracted real easy, man. It's like a shiny new toy.
Hey, look, I need to trim my nose hairs. Could you go?
Sure, hold on.
Digging for gold.
What's up,
Right now,
Russ?
I'm
About ready to do some crawfish, man?
Yeah, I had some the other night where Tarina works, my wife. They got a restaurant there called Twin Cities or something like that. And she knows the owner. He brought her over a tray of them or more. That's what she brought me was a whole tray of these things. And they were little. I'm like, golly, the tail meat. It wasn't hardly no tail meat. Man, I hope these things get bigger soon. But Keith Jenkins did call me early this week. He said, I'm gonna call you back in about a week. He goes, we almost got our labels, blah blah blah. So well, yeah, give me a heads up and let me know, man, because I'm ready to do it. And now I've got boil balls. They just sent me a box full of their new boil mix. I didn't know they had a boil mix. They just come out with it. This is like a launching for whatever. And so they send me a whole box full of this stuff. And I said, I guess I'm gonna do two boils this spring. I'll do the one with Keith Jenkins, then I'll just do another one, just maybe one sack or whatever. But at any rate, it's coming, man. It's coming soon.
You let me know if you need some help, dude. I'll make a little trip down there.
Oh, I'm gonna let you know. That's what I'm saying. You can make one of them 2 trips, but we're doing it either way if you're able to. My problem is I don't have a way of, especially Keith, telling you much in advance. Like, you know what I'm saying? It'll be like the week before or something like that is about the best I can do with him anyway.
Yeah, as slow as it's been this year, man. I haven't been put on any major projects. I've been doing these fucking standby. I haven't been put on nothing big, so
yeah. Okay.
Right now, it ain't shit to take any kind of PTO time or anything.
Okay, good. All right. Well, you're not that far, man. I mean, 8 hours.
Yeah, it ain't shit.
Pretty good little drive, but it ain't bad.
Just work slow down, Randy, or what?
I don't know, man. There's besides that turnaround that I was on a couple weeks ago, man. There's just nothing big popping off right now. Which is kind of weird because this is turnaround season right now. I got a couple little small gigs I got planned for the next couple months, but nothing big like 7 months or 8 months like the projects that I like to be on. The big boys.
Yeah.
I was reading SJ's comment. It says, I still want to get a sous vide for steaks. Best steak you'll ever have, apparently, by YouTube nerds. I've done them. That's one of the few things I've used mine on. And you can nail a steak with it. If you want medium rare, you can do it as long as you've got a very, very hot source to sear it with quickly. Because if it takes any amount of time to sear that steak, you're going to raise that internal. So it needs to be a screaming hot cast iron or coals this close when you get ready to sear that bad boy. But they're good.
If it's just me and Christy, it's an easy cook because I can sous vide the steaks for a couple hours, come home and hit them with the sous vide gun and make perfect steaks.
There you go. Yeah, they make good steaks for sure. The first steak I ever did, one overcooked it, and it got the texture changed. It got kind of mealy feeling in my mouth. I didn't like it. It turned me off on it. I said, well, it was probably, I started reading on it. So, okay, I overdid it. And anyway, after that, I had it dialed in. No big deal. But I wouldn't say it's the best steak I've ever had, but they're good. They're really good.
They're quick. They're quick in a pinch. You can make a good steak quick.
Well, they're very, like for restaurants, man, it's perfect because they already got these steaks cooked. All they got to do is sear them. You know what I'm saying? They got porterhouses, ribeye, whatever. They already got them ready to go. You know, they keep it rotating like that, but or some restaurants do. You know, that's kind of what that was born out of, was restaurant type cooking.
Yeah, so it's something quick. I don't got to fire up the pit and all that shit.
Yeah.
I haven't done one in a while though. Honestly, I've been using my sous vide machine for resting meat more than anything.
Yeah. Like I said, I forget I have mine. It's that circulator's hanging right here. And I just, every now and then, you know, I'll think of something I want to try it on, you know.
Honestly, I've never done any. I've never cooked anything. I've never sous vide anything and then cooked it other than steaks.
Yeah. Well, I did, the only video I did was a hot dog wieners I made back early last fall, I think. And I stuffed everything into, oh crap, what kind of casings are those? The hot dog casings for the skinless hot dogs, not collagen or collagen. I can't
Those clear
remember it.
ones, those clear
Cellulose.
ones with
Yeah,
straightened out. Yeah,
cellulose casings. Anyway, you twist them off to the size you want or whatever, and that casing is like plastic. It wants to spring back out, so you got to kind of hold it together, bind it with something, whatever. Place that down into a sous vide bath to cook the actual hot dog. You know, up to, I think I had it. I think I brought them up to 155 or 160 internal, and so I had my sous vide set to where I wanted to bring them. You know, and it did pretty good on those. That's the only other thing I've used it for outside of steaks, I believe. No, I pasteurized some eggs one time with it.
yeah. I've seen Guga do all kinds of shit with it,
Oh yeah,
but
that's
he's doing trends and shit like that though.
that's how he got started. Sous vide everything was his first and only channel before he started Guga Cooks or Guga Food. I'm sorry, and now he's got the third one, just Guga.
Yeah, I hear you can make some badass like vegetables and shit in a sous vide machine. I never tried it, but
Oh yeah, I'm sure you could.
Yeah, it was Joe.
It's it's really kind of a what they call precision cooking. You can dial temperatures in very precisely. You know,
yeah,
unlike grills or ovens or anything like that, you can really dial in like a steak. That's where it really shines. You
So,
know.
Kent.
what's up, Kent?
What's up, boys? How we doing?
Right.
Mr.
Cat,
Jones,
what's
Mr.
going
Buell,
on?
Jones,
Mr.
Mrs. Jones, Mrs. Jones.
Bellas, and Randy.
What, you got a new flag back there, Ken, or what?
Oh, yeah, I got one right up there, that little one.
Yep, right there.
Yeah,
No, shit.
that'll be the two white flags will be going with me Friday. Simon, take me off full screen. Okay. I heard that party. You got to remind Simon once in a while.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sometimes I just usually I just to look at you.
We for a week from right now, I'll be setting up in Oakland,
California?
Nebraska.
Oh,
Rush, your block is probably about as big as this town.
really?
It's
Wow.
not a very big town.
Have a good night.
Huh.
It's a fundraiser for their golf course. Some good guys down there. And ooh, sorry, new toy.
Injector.
I'm just
We gotta
trying
think
to.
of a nickname. We gotta think of a nickname for that guy because I'm not gonna be able to ever pronounce that name. We're gonna start calling him Pia.
Who?
This guy that found Simon through Chud's chat.
Right
He's
there.
been
Oh,
asking, he
Pia.
has a lot of questions, but
Utopia.
Yeah.
Utopia.
Yeah, he says it just sounds like Utopia, but
Who?
I'm gonna call him Buto.
Piatu.
We call him Buto.
Buto Piatu.
Buto.
where'd you get that from, Kent?
Actually, the injector I got online. but the needles for it are also damn big. That they'll work great for uh, butts or something like that. But as far as for chicken or something like that, no, way too big.
Yeah.
So I
got one.
went to basically our farm and home store, Tractor Supply, blah, blah, blah. And got some, what are these? 18 gauge, 1.5 inch needles.
Fucking vaccination gun needles.
Pretty much. It says the guy says, well, this is for veterinary use. There's veterinary use on there. Sure. I'll be right in. I said, well, I am sticking meat with them, so that counts, right?
Yeah, he's seen your big ass and he knows for steroids.
Yeah. I'm just making sure they'll work properly with the injector,
Yeah, I got one from, I don't know, Christy picked it up at Walmart or something. It ain't a gun like that. It's just it's a syringe, but it's better than the Tony Chachere's one. You know what I mean?
There's a reason they give those away.
Yeah.
So to be honest with you, this is my first gun style one. So
Is that the same one that Andrew has?
I do not know. This is a Rosori. It's one of them fancy imported ones,
Oh yeah.
Talking about them old Tony Chachere injectors, I got a pile of them over here on this shelf. At the end of the year, if we buy some of that injection, we'll wash some things. And I said, give it to me. I'll oil that rubber on there. Yeah, I'll oil that rubber.
Take them
And
to the bar and play darts.
I've had them for years, man. They still work.
They work in a pinch, but
All right. I'll be right back.
Oh, I've got some good. I've got a 4-needle injector that you pump up if I want to get serious about it, but I don't throw any injector away. I'll grab them in a heartbeat. I've got a stainless steel one somewhere that's got a really big nozzle on it. I mean, it's got, God, probably at least 3/16 of a hole in it. And you can jab a sausage with that and pump that liquid cheese in there, like beer cheese and stuff.
yeah.
Fill that dog all the way up with it. Yeah, 4 needles. It's got a handle on it with a lever, and you stab it like I've used it in several videos. And then your jugs over here that you pump up, like a bug sprayer, that type jug,
Yeah.
but it's made for marinade or whatever. Anyway, you pss. That whole hog I used it in that, matter of fact.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, like that. Yeah, exactly like that.
That one's full of Budweiser.
But instead of a wand that you spray bugs with, it's got a handle with 4 needles, and the needles are replaceable with fine, smaller, bigger, whatever you want.
I was using that pump sprayer in one of these plants one time, and I needed to refill it. And I told the guy, I was like, "Hey man, can I fill this up anywhere? Y'all got a water hose?" He was like, "Well, we got plant water, but it's non-potable." I was like, "All right." So he let me fill it up, and then and I had to put fucking tags on that thing and all kinds of shit, dude. Because
I can imagine.
Non-potable plant water. And then I just threw it in the back of my truck, man. It's been in the back of my truck for a couple months. Dude, all the seals are fucking eat out of that thing. Ain't no telling what that fucking non-potable plant water had in it, dude.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
Dang.
That's where it sits now. It sits right here by my boat.
And what's it for? The water? What did you initially get it?
I was doing water washable PT, and I use a pump sprayer to wash it off since I don't have access to a water hose.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was using it for at the plant. And
Got you.
I filled it up with that fucking plant water, dude. Ain't no telling what kind of chemicals are in that shit.
Ain't that the truth? See Quint in the house.
You just did a cook, Russ, or what?
I did one. What day was it? Wednesday, Thursday. Yeah, Wednesday. We shot that video. God, I didn't think I was gonna ever finish it. My son from Philadelphia flew in. Flew in. What day did he fly in? One day this week. Anyway, him and my ex-wife, his mother, they came over to where I was at shooting the video at Derek's place, and they were laughing, cutting up, and drinking and shit. And I was sitting there trying to do my taste test, finish this video, and all I could hear. Matter of fact, today I'm editing, I'm having to cut out in between where I'm talking because you could hear them. I'm like, Jesus Christ, y'all
It
give
does
me a
not.
warning next time y'all decide to pop in. But I
Too
finally
much
got through it.
quiet on the set like a mother.
Well, yeah, but he didn't care. He was just trying to be stupid. But anyway,
Boys will be boys, right?
oh yeah, yeah.
That new pit you got, Russ, is at Derek's house or you got it at your house?
Everything's at Derek's, man. Since that's where we shoot, everything's there. And the day I die, I ain't got to worry about it. It's already where it's going. And one of my LSG pellet grill is on Derek's front porch, wrapped up in a camouflage canopy, waiting for my youngest son, the one that's down here now. He's closing on a house, is why he's down here, and he's coming back at some point. And when he does, that will be his pit. That's going to him to his new home.
Cool.
And
House in PA or Mississippi.
yeah, he's buying a house not far from here, right here in Van Cleve, Mississippi, and he come down here to close on it. I guess they've done it today. I hadn't even talked to him, but yeah, that's the plans. I guess he'll come back down here to this shipyard as a contractor, since they're paying better. I think he can make like $38 an hour as a contractor down here. So
Who's cat?
that's my. It ain't mine. It's my wife's stupid calico. She won't shut the heck up. Fixing to kick her back out the front door.
She must think you're filming.
I don't know what that's. She's old for one thing, very old, and going senile. I think could be in pain. Heck, I don't know. Is she getting bad? If she is, I'll move her out. So
No,
okay.
I heard her meow a little bit, but
Oh, I can mute myself too when I'm not talking.
don't worry about it.
Let's see.
I'm sure my little dog's gonna go up here in a bit too. So
What the hell you over there grubbing on, Kent?
Oh, Kathy made some pot stickers
oh heck yeah.
Oh man, heck yeah!
with that Terry Ho's Yum Yum sauce. Almost
Mhm.
looks like Thousand Island. I love that stuff.
I did that video about a month or so ago, and what did I use in that pulled pork? Yeah, pulled pork. God, I don't remember now, but all I remember is how good they were, man.
Oh yeah,
It's traditional barbecue, but wrapped up in a pot sticker.
It's like a dumpling, right?
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, that's what it is, a dumpling.
You steam it and then you get them nice and
Yeah,
toasty brown on the bottom.
yeah. Actually, you fry it in a little bit of oil to get that browning on one side, and then once you satisfy the browning, you pour the water in on top of the oil, put the lid on it, and you finish them by steaming. And
Yeah,
then,
I said it backwards.
yeah, then they're done. But you can put anything in them, anything you think of. But I didn't want to go Asian too much outside of the dumpling. Everything inside of it was American barbecue, and we
Barbecue.
dipped it. We dipped it in. I think it was that really good barbecue sauce. I got that raspberry habanero from
Yeah.
Bartolini's.
I
Man,
remember that.
I still got about 3 bottles of that flavor and a couple bottles of his other flavor. That's some good stuff. The bad part is he's a restaurant in Chicago, him and his brother, and they offer their products online, but you have to go through that. What is it called? Very expensive.
Say that again, Cat.
Nobody's going to pay that. That's the
Hold on.
problem.
There's Simon. Don't worry about it. There's a bunch of them I got from Chris Sutton in the mail today.
Uh-huh.
I did that mail call earlier, and there's a mango habanero, a peach habanero, and scorpion. I mean, they're going to be warm. We're
It sounds
We
kind of
did.
hot.
we did a Sam's Club run tonight, and my oldest grandson thinks he wants to do some hot wings. So my son, my son-in-law, my oldest grandson, we're going to do about 6 different flavors of hot wings that I got. The sauces I got from Chris.
Hey, we were bullshitting last night, kid, and Daniel was on Facebook Marketplace, and he found a place down here in Houston that sells the 55-gallon straight side, the straight barrels, for
Yep.
15 fucking bucks a piece, man.
Wow.
He sent me the link. Food grade, they're the straight side ones though. So I'm debating on if I want to go scoop a couple of those up.
I would. Jason Sagmiller, Race Crew Drum Smokers down there. His first load of smooth-sided drums, he had to drive either to Indiana or Illinois and picked up a truckload of them. So,
Yeah, those are kind of hard to find around here. We always get the regular ribbed barrel, you know.
Yeah, the ones that I'm gonna get have 2 ribs in them. Look right here. Let me lower my brightness
rib
down.
ones?
same as mine, Randy.
Let me lower my brightness down. Look at that. 55-gallon
Yeah.
metal food grade drums for $15 each.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might.
I wonder what it costs to ship a couple of them up north.
Well, I can see this link. It says fucking delivery available. That says delivery available now. I don't know about shipping.
I mean, if I can get a couple and if I can get them for under $50 a piece with shipping, it'd be a deal.
Your boys aren't ever in my neck of the woods.
I might have to work out a deal with the boss man on that. Say, hey, if you got a guy with a little room in the back of a trailer, I need a couple barrels picked up in Houston. And just
I'll grab a couple and then I'll meet your driver. You know what I mean?
yeah. Tyler, I've checked around here. They're not around here, man. But I did find a 36-inch.
Oh, got him.
Russ has been playing pickleball. You can tell by his form.
I've been old school. I have a regular one.
Well, I got a. Oh crap!
We don't. I got 4 months before I got to worry about flying insects up here.
Today's the first day, man. It's driving me nuts.
Randy, I found an old oil tank that's 36-inch diameter and 48 inches long.
Ooh, good sized barrel, man.
$80.
$80.
So I cut down about 2 inches and then all the way around and put a 1/8 inch by 1 inch band to seal the top and put a hinge on it, and I got a 36-inch drum.
Yeah.
I got one you can have. I got a little tank you can have.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to drive to Maryland to get it when this one's 35 miles up the road.
Tyler's asking where you're from, Dutch.
What's that?
Tyler's asking where you're
Oh, up in Iowa, Tyler. Driving wise, I would be 23 hours straight north of Houston. Pretty much.
Golly.
Yeah, Tyler's in Florida, so it'd be even farther.
Or I can drive an hour and a half and catch a 2-hour flight and land in Houston. Christy, don't be bitter.
Or you can fucking move to Houston and be in Houston and not have to worry about all that traveling.
At 4:30 yesterday, I was ready to pack shit up and just start driving south. I really was.
I'm sure Franco has an extra stall over there for you. We could put some grass down and.
There you go.
You know what? All I need is a spot to back in the barbecue trailer.
Hey, Eric.
So
What's up, Eric?
What's up, Eric?
Eric.
Eric.
So is Dickie going live tomorrow or what? Has anybody heard?
I hadn't heard.
no clue.
Eric would know.
Yeah, I haven't talked to him.
All I know is if I got to go live again, there will be no prosthetic devices allowed. Yep. Okay. He's saying Dickie. That's good.
Yeah, we're not gonna.
Got a little heat from it, did you, Dutch?
No, because the second it went, I hit in broadcast. I was already on my computer, had it, my iPad had it pulled up and put it to private.
He's talking about the hot sauce.
Huh?
He's
Huh?
talking about the pineapple habanero fucking hot sauce.
Who is?
Simon,
What?
What?
didn't you just say you caught some heat from it, huh?
No, from the prosthetic live.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the hot sauce. No, I knew you can't put that shit in private immediately. Yeah, that thing never hit the airwaves.
Nope, it does not exist, people. Oh, I wasn't mad, Christy. I just couldn't have it up there. I mean, it was fun at the time, but I couldn't leave that up. So
Did you get you some CJ's West Coast shake yet?
I've had some for 3 weeks.
Of course you have. Fucking forgot.
Us peasants had to buy it last week this week.
I ordered some. I haven't got it yet, but
Oh, shut up, Eric. No, I'm waiting on. I should be getting an order this week because I need some stuff before a week from today when I leave. So
how long is that competition for?
oh, it's just Saturday.
Oh,
Yeah, Randy, I hate to break news to you. Not every competition's like the rodeo.
well, I didn't know if it was a weekend long event or.
No, I'll go down Friday night.
We'll come on different day.
I would rather go down the night before and get set up rather than have to bust ass and get down there in the morning, get set up, blah blah blah. I just hang out, you know, in the war wagon. I got a TV in there, you know, I got a chair in there, I got my bed in there, I got everything I need. So
Did you call it the whore wagon?
war.
Oh, with a W.
WAR. Kyle, it is going to be ribs, chicken, and I believe brisket. Oh, yeah. You're damn right, Eric. So,
Yeah, man.
I think we're gonna try again that Monday spot after Rick. Try because when I went live last weekend, well, was it last week or 2 weeks ago or something? That was a pretty nice little spot. We got pretty good feedback on it.
That was almost 3 weeks ago, man.
It was almost 3 weeks ago. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I'm available, I think might try to do that spot on Mondays.
Yeah.
Have RXTX.
Eric, I'll try. I got one from there a couple years ago. They're not real fancy, though. All it is it's a little thin cutting board shaped like a peg, and it says Oakland Golf Country Club champion. That's all it says on it. Wagon has a nice ring to it. Thanks, AJ. Appreciate it.
I got some spray paint.
We'll see how we do.
How you doing, Lance?
What's this guy thinking about?
Pretty good. I'm still trying to find stuff from a garden.
What are you looking for?
Raised beds, netting.
Okay, Des.
Oops.
Hey, Christy has a raised bed she'll sell you. They look like sunglasses, but, whatever.
Bye,
Yeah, that's
Des.
why I don't want none of them.
You can't see them, but you can see the back of them. All that black over there.
Yeah.
That is all the,
Who's Jen?
Empty trays.
no, those are filled with dirt and potting soil that I'm starting on my pepper plants from seeds.
Didn't you already start like 200 some plants?
That's them right there.
Start them in the starter trays.
Yep. Dude, I mean, it was only 45 degrees out today, so,
Did your pucks ever swell up, Lance?
I went out there this morning and started compressing them, like pumping them so they take more water on. And then I sort of crushed in the sides a little bit, and they were usable this evening when I got back from the greenhouse.
It's a little early here yet for the greenhouse.
No, this is Mennonite. They heat it with coal. They got coal burning furnaces in there.
Oh,
Dutch, this place has got so many herbs and vegetable plants, it blew me away.
what kind of herbs? They got the devil's herb or not?
No, not devil herb. They got Thai sage, orange mint, 4 different lavenders. I mean, they just any and everything.
If you see something that says Thai stick, do not smoke it unless you're at home.
Unless you're at home, right?
Lance,
You don't know Lance. Lance got some Thai stick right there. Some of that Amish Thai stick right there behind him anyway.
Lance has experienced that before.
slap one of them such. No, Christy, because I will leave straight from work. Thank you.
You're getting 2 inches of snow right now. Jeez.
Hey, Eric, you can keep it.
You need to be
No,
worried
that's
more
why-
about the guys at work.
That's why I want to get the netting. I'm looking at my nettings. Smells like meth house. I used to like that guy named Guggen. They call him AJ, I think, sometimes. He can be a smart ass at times.
He's tired,
He makes-
Lance.
He makes a lot of promises he doesn't keep, too.
Oh,
Y'all haven't really been around because we've been going private a lot lately. But man, AJ just got a fucking nice house, man.
Oh, man, yeah.
Well, congrats, AJ. That's awesome.
Ask him to see pictures.
Yeah, it's a fucking beautiful house, beautiful
Yeah,
yard.
it's a real nice place.
The beautiful yard's great. I just hope it's not too big because I hate mowing.
2 acres.
No desk pops. Yeah, you can't do desk pops because there's got a horse pasture beside them.
Yeah, he's got a. It looks like the guy was running some kind of company, man. He's gonna use for his office. It's fucking nice. It's got
Yeah.
suspended ceilings and it's all finished out and shit.
I agree,
Yeah.
man. And then with them deer stands being on that sample post, it had been some type of sports show or sports
Yeah.
office, something.
I mean, that full length fucking workbench, and you see fire extinguishers there. So I mean, he
Yeah.
was doing something.
It's got 4,000 square foot of houses, not even finished yet.
Yeah.
Did AJ get him a good outdoor kitchen with that house. That's what I would want.
Yeah.
I bet he builds one though.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Marcio lives over here in Gulfport, not too far from me. Uh, he has got he's got an outdoor kitchen to freaking die for, man. That old hickory pit I got, he's got four of them under there. He's
Oh boy.
got all granite, man. He's got block and granite sink, hot and cold water sinks. He's got refrigerator down here, stove top here. I mean, he just wraps around. He's got everything you could think of here. Double door, full size refrigerator. He's got a pizza oven bigger than the one I got. It's just like holy crap, man. I could shoot some videos under here. The only bad part of that would be it's open. You know what I'm saying? It's just a big roof. All the sides are open. For shooting video, you catch too much of that background light. That's the reason we had to wall ours up, just kind of help with that, you know.
Chef Johnny had that too, and he would get them bamboo, them roll up blinds
Yeah.
that
Yeah, that would help.
you can't even see them when
Yeah.
when he's not using them. But in his outdoor behind the bunkhouse, if the light's just right, you can see him coming through, and it actually looks like lightning behind him because the wind will blow them bamboo shades a little bit. They're
Yeah.
horizontal. It looks
Right.
like lightning behind him.
Yeah. We shot a couple of videos over there at Marcio's one day, and one of them was competition or SCA competition style steak because he's a comp guy. That's what he does. And he wanted to shoot that video. He's wanting to do another one where he really tells all. But at any rate, that was the only problem I was having was things were blowing out, not up under there where we were, but out in the yard, you know.
Yeah.
And that's the only problem with that. But you know, it is what it is.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get some. I'm gonna get some like fence boards or something and put it back here where I block off back where Christy's truck is and shit.
Yeah.
Kind of do like what Papa Texas has going on. I got these cabinets now, and just a little fucking set.
That's all Derek did. That's a back porch coming off of his house, is what that is. And he walled up this side and he walled up the front. This side is open. Behind you is the house, the brick and everything with a sliding door. And we left that one open just to get some of that daylight in, but not direct light. We're direct light protected through the roof and now two sides. But it's still, the only problem is this wall he put over here, he left a door cut in it. And now that light comes in right where he's got my old hickory backed in, and I'm catching a lot of light right there. Like, God,
Russ, that's pretty much off screen though, isn't it?
huh? All
Where
screen.
that door is.
Oh, the door itself. Well, no, sometime I'll catch it where he's got the smoke right. But the biggest thing is the sun's beaming through there
You know
on
what
that
I
part
do?
of the porch. You know,
I would just take
well,
like
he's hung blankets up
a
before. And
white
that's
sheet.
yeah, he's hung up a blanket, and that stopped it right
Yeah.
there. But I don't know. He just sat and thought of it lately, and I hadn't either. We just been dealing with it. He keeps saying he's gonna wall it up, but we'll see. That'd be the best thing. I don't know why he left it in there.
I'll be right
Hey,
back.
I gotta bounce for a little bit. I'll jump back on if you guys are still going. All right.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yeah.
See you in the short.
Later.
Yeah, I was thinking about you know how when you go to Home Depot you can buy those like panels, those fence panels that are already prefabricated and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe buying one of those and putting back there, and then hopefully when my Tiger McCool's Fire Cups flag comes in, covering up where I don't have a cabinet door here, just making it like a little mini set right here.
There you go.
I'll be right back.
Just an idea. I mean, I guess it doesn't really make no fucking sense to have a set if I don't ever film no videos, but
Yeah, you ain't filmed one in a while now, have you?
2 months, man. 2 months.
Wow.
I ain't really had a chance. I got a lot of fucking ideas. We got, Christy and I have been talking about it. We were actually going to do one today, but I got called into Houston Area Safety Council.
Mm.
So, I mean, it sucks being on call because if I plan
Oh,
on
I know.
doing something, the next day they call me in. So,
the hardest thing for me to do during the 10 years before I retired was having to work a full-time job and do a YouTube channel. And when I was a welder, it was no big deal because they couldn't force you to work overtime. They offered you overtime. And if I wanted to work it, I would. And if I didn't, I didn't. But I was still able to jug my time or whatever to make videos with. It wasn't until I become a foreman and then the company owns you and they tell you that you're going to come in on Saturday and Sunday. That's when you don't have a choice in it. And I still was able to juggle that around that just because I've been doing it so long and so committed to it, I reckon. But when I finally did leave that shipyard, oh my God, man. Now it's like I seriously could probably knock out 4 videos a week if I wanted to, but I don't want to. I'm gonna do one good quality video per week and just like I always have,
Yeah, this next video that I got, I mean, this will be the first time since I've done this shit that we actually have a kitchen and we can do, we can bake and cook and have an oven and barbecue pit and all that shit, So the video that I'm
Yeah.
going to do, the videos that I'm going to start doing are going to be a little bit more involved than just throwing some fucking charcoal in a pit and cooking something. I'm going to bake my own breads and shit like that,
There you go.
I guess my order just shipped. I just ordered me a holster for this gun. This is one of them holsters like
Yeah, those are nice.
if somebody walks up behind you and tries to snatch that gun, they gonna come out. You got to lean it forward and then up, unless they know to do that. But if they just run up to you and try to grab that, and just snatch it up, it ain't gonna come out.
Is that inside the waist or outside the waist?
That's got a flap that goes in under your belt. Don't run through it. This has got a flap that actually. Derek's got one. He just bought a 9mm, and he bought that same holster, and he sent me that link. That's the reason I ordered it because I like his. But
Yeah, I need to get a
I don't
holster
know
for
where I would ever wear, a holster or anything. But if in the case I do or whatever, I got one. Huh?
Answering Guggen's question.
If I go fishing or anything like that, it'll be on my side.
Yeah. For the most part, I carry this one. Yeah, that's a pretty badass gun. Check it out, Russ.
Yeah, what is that? He's got his hand over.
Manual.
Oh yeah. What brand is that?
A Lima.
A Lima?
A
You just get that?
1950.
1955.
Wow.
Right before you guys born.
Before I was born.
I mean, the box, the owner's manual, the white.
Did you just get it, or have you had it?
Months ago. I had it just a few months ago.
Okay. All right.
It was inheritance from my father-in-law.
Oh, nice. What caliber?
7.62. I'm sorry, 7.65, 32 millimeter.
Is that you can find that round pretty easy?
Dude, that's that FN round. That's that fucking armor-piercing FN round.
Oh, is it? Okay.
I'd probably have to reload it. But look, this is like a 1911 style. Look,
Yeah.
back there, the safety is back in the back strap.
Yep.
Huh. Up and down. Nice.
Yeah. Are we gonna? I plan on, like I said earlier, this is changing the subject, but oh yeah, that is the 5.7, Tyler. My bad. But I'm thinking about trying to sew up that spot after Rick on Monday. So if anybody in the chat's watching, look for me to come on live on Mondays. Maybe start doing a little Mondays. Bring Simon aboard, Lance, Franco, Russ, if you want to come in, man.
Yeah, you never know what I'm doing on Monday. Now this Monday I might be at Derek's. I don't know yet, but either way, I would be able to jump in. He hadn't decided yet. He's talking about coming over here. He's gonna be in town and get me, and me go back over there, shoot a video Tuesday, and then I go back from there. So we'll see.
Yeah, be coming off fresh off Sunday fun day, and just jump right into Monday mania.
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, other than that, really the only other day available is like Thursdays. As far as not to step on anybody's toes, nobody goes live Monday night after Rick. So
Yeah.
when we did try it, man, we had pretty good results.
Well, yeah. Heck yeah.
Currently, we have 21 watching right now, so not too bad for a Friday night.
Maybe Mr. Tyler might want to give something away. You never know. He always does banging ass giveaways.
Well, I can do those races like Trumpet does. I had that working.
Yeah,
I got it working last night. So
Yeah, we did boat races last night.
yeah.
Oh yeah, that was bad as shit. That was bad as shit.
I figured out how to share my screen too. We're learning a lot of shit on these private chats.
We ought to. They go to fucking 3, 5 o'clock in the morning every
You
day.
got plenty of time to learn.
Lima Especial.
You need to shoot that gun, Lance.
Yeah, I will. I gotta see if I need to get some ammo for it.
How'd you like shooting that judge, Russ?
You ain't gonna believe it, but I ain't shot it yet. Derek shot it, and then whatever day we shot that video, Wednesday, my youngest son said, "Let me shoot your gun." And I looked at Derek. I said, "You sure?" I mean, he's in the county, but he's got a tree hugging neighbor right there beside him, and you can still call the sheriff or whatever if you wanted to. Nobody did, but anyway. He goes out there and he shoots this big old oak tree. I looked there and said, "You gonna kill that tree? Y'all keep shooting at it." And he goes, "It's
Simon.
already dead." I said, "It's full of green leaves. It ain't dead."
7.65 Tyler, 32 millimeter or 32 cal. I mean,
Yeah.
I can hold it still long enough.
For some reason, I thought it was a 5.7. The little FN round.
Yeah.
But anyway, Chad shot it and he goes, "Man, that thing don't kick at all." I said, "That's mainly the weight of it. It's a heavy gun. It really is a lot heavier than what I thought it would be. I don't have the poly though."
Yeah, you'll be surprised. You'll be surprised the different rounds, the way the different rounds feel.
Yeah.
I can get blindfolded and I shoot my judge, and when you hit them long colds versus those ones I told you to get, those triple threats.
Yeah.
And they all have a different feel to them. They all hit different.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. Matter of fact, I was going to go to Academy and Mars if they got any 410 stuff in yet. The other day, all they had was some turkey shots. I don't know if those are 3-inch or not. I didn't look. I said, that ain't what I want. But at any rate, no, I have not shot it. But my younger son shot it, and then he unloads it into that tree. And he shoots. He shoots 5 times. Bow, 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 bow.
These are them triple threats.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to get some of those. And then I'm like, "Hey, dude, quit shooting up all my bullets." I said, "Now I ain't got none to go home with." And because the rest of them are over here, or here where I live. But no, I haven't even shot it. And I don't care if I do or not. I just want it, and I know it shoots. It's a brand new gun, so I'm happy with it. If I ever need it, there it is. Hope I don't. Hope I never have to shoot it.
Exactly.
Let me let this stupid
All right,
trade.
get some use out of it, though, Russ.
What's that?
I say you should try to get a little used to it.
Well, yeah, I would.
Eric.
I mean, I'm not going to sign up to a gun range or nothing like that. I mean, I thought about picking up a few more, but yeah, I'd like to feel it at least. I might shoot next time I go to Derek's. I don't know.
Yeah, just to get a feel for it,
Yeah, but it pisses me off every time I would shoot it because it's $1.50. I just tore up,
Yeah.
Told you that damn 410.
No, that ain't 410. That's a 45 long coat. It's $30 for 20 of them.
Yeah, that's the same
I'm like,
difference. I can
which
reload
ain't-
45s.
I'm gonna buy some more of those. I'm gonna buy some select 410s that I want, and that's it. But I mainly just want to stock up on ammo. That's all I got to do from here. But my wife's wanting a new gun now that I got this one, so we'll see.
Does she carry?
She's got one, but she don't carry it. It just lays by her nightstand. Little 308 piece of crap. I hate that gun. That thing's dangerous.
Yeah, that's
But
Christy over there. Christy's honking her train horn at me. Nah, it's a good gun, dude. Trust me. Like I told you in the
oh
text when we
yeah,
said earlier, man. I mean, that's all you need for personal defense. It's gonna
I
work every time. You don't have to worry about it being dirty or nothing. That motherfucker's gonna work.
I googled earlier. It's the first time I've done it since I've bought this gun. But earlier today, I went here on YouTube and I typed in the Judge handgun. That's all I typed, and the first video I clicked on was an older guy, and he had a target showing the different patterns from different ammo and stuff, and he talked all about it. But you know, he keeps it on his tractor. He's got like a little pouch thing that he keeps his gun in, and he keeps it loaded 410 a lot of time for rats and varmints and whatever on the
Yeah,
farm. You know.
that's what I keep that little bird shot in there for. Is if I see a snake,
Yeah.
that's usually the first thing in the hole. Get back. That's
Yeah.
usually the first thing in the hole is just in case I see a snake, man, because you can't miss with it. You point and click, you're shooting a
Yeah.
nice spray.
Exactly. But anyway, yeah. No, I'm glad I bought it. Great purchase.
No, that's definitely one to keep in the arsenal.
Yeah, Smith and Wesson makes they call it the Governor. It's supposed to be like the equivalent to
Yeah,
like with the 410, 45 long Colt.
What are those fans?
45 Colt
45 long. Is that federal or is that reload?
reloads.
How much it cost you to reload some of those, Lance?
I don't know, Randy. These been I've had loaded for a while. That's my favorite round right there.
Look at that.
6.65 Creedmoor. Love
Yeah.
that round.
It's a nice round. Pack them fucking subsonic.
That's my revolver. 6.86 plus. It's a
I thought I was,
7-round revolver.
I was getting ready to say 357 Magnum.
Yeah, 357 mag. Exactly what it is.
Okay, all right.
158 grain.
Again. Get this
Lance is in there just tinkering. He's got a fucking tinker shop. He's got a bandsaw, an embroidery machine, reloading equipment.
He's got a little yellow frog.
Equipment.
That fat little sucker.
What you call
45 ACP.
What is it?
45
45.
APC.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go grab me a beer can. I'll be right back.
Yep. Here's a question for you there, Lance.
How's
I'm
that?
want to get me a good
Lance.
shotgun.
Ever shoot a 300 PRC? No, sir. Have not. Put that away. We said no. Trust.
Hey, Lance,
Yeah,
do you shoot black powder?
I do not. I've never had a black powder.
My friend's dad belongs to a club that's all they shoot is black powder gun.
Most of my stuff is older stuff. Like, I'm a 6.5 fan. The old dude. But I have like Swiss Army, Swiss stuff, Mausers, 8mm. I love shooting at 8mm Mauser. My
next gun that I buy is gonna be that Glock 33. It's .357 mag, and then you could swap out the barrel, and it shoots I think 40 cal too, I believe. Same magazine, same everything. It's just swap out the barrel. It's like two guns in one, but they call it the pocket rocket. A lot of police officers use it for a backup pistol. No, I wasn't. Fucking no. I hate massages. I don't know if y'all see me stand up, dude. I look like a man. I almost didn't make it. Yeah,
What you say? They make you earn your money yesterday?
Yeah, that shit sucked, dude. I woke up this morning like, you ever got a gym membership and then went up that first day and just hit it real hard and fucking every muscle in your body is sore, like overdo yourself? That's what I felt like I did, man. Yeah, I wasn't hitting it a massage, babe. I was hitting it a Vicodin or something.
Yeah, car 98. That's it. Yep.
What's a car 98? The Mauser?
It's a K90. Well, they call them K98, small ring.
I don't like bananas either. I told you Vicodin.
That's your fruit?
Yeah.
Gotta leave.
You misspelled the leave. It's Vicodin. Nah, I can't have that. I can't have those good pills anymore.
Yeah. I have leftover hydrocodone from my surgery.
I don't have a prescription for them, so that shit would show up in my curly hairs, my short and curlies.
Your locks.
Yeah, this is actually about that time too. I'm pretty sure any day now they're probably gonna hit me up and say, hey, we need you to go down to diesel. I haven't taken a drug test in over 2 months. Yeah, we're not doing all that. Russ on the phone or what?
Oh,
Yeah, he's muted talking to somebody.
No, I'm not talking. I was replying back to comments on today's video. I believe if you comment like 2 or 3 times every now and then, it kind of sparks the video a little bit.
Man, your webpage is crazy traffic, man.
You talking about you talking about Facebook?
Facebook.
Yeah. Facebook Smoky Ribs. Yeah.
Now that you've allowed me and Chrissy to be admins on it, man, dude, I could open my Facebook anytime there's 20 messages ready to be replied to.
Oh man, I just re-uploaded another one. It was that Viet Cajun shrimp and crab bowl I did about 1.5 years ago, and that video has already gotten like 4.8 million views over on Facebook.
wow.
And I re-uploaded again for probably the 5th time. Same one. It's already uploaded. I just throw it back to the top again. Facebook allows you to do that to where all of a sudden it's in everybody's feed, and it picked up another 0.2 million or something. Like, holy crap, just that fast. You know, it's like, it blows my mind. I wish YouTube would be that kind to me.
Man, yeah, that damn, you know, that your site is different than any other sites that I admin for, and you know, because it goes through Meta.
Yeah.
So
Meta platforms. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like Smoky Ribs, comment.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah. Christy's better than I am.
You can't hardly keep up with it. I know I can't. I don't even try. I get in there and I might spend 30 minutes to an hour at each time I go in there. I just can't, but I do enough to kind of, like I said, keep the spark going. Facebook is notorious. When you comment, all of a sudden everybody sees it. When you comment again, it just stays in front of people. The more you comment and the more comments you get, it's just the bigger the video gets, you know. So it's only common sense to comment back some, you know.
Yeah, so everybody that has commented, when you reply, it'll show up on their end as Smoky Ribs replied to your comment. You know.
Right, right. Exactly right. Whether you do it or Christy does it, it'll still show as Smoky Riz Barbecue is replying back to that person. You
Right,
know.
right. That's why I
That's,
try to, much as possible. But
yeah.
man, you got so much traffic. You got,
Oh
I
no.
thought
I knew
I thought
that
we
when
had
I asked
good.
y'all if y'all wanted to, if you ain't got nothing else to do, if you just want to go in there and handle some of these comments, that's totally up to you. And but I knew then, and like, there ain't nobody gonna be able to keep up with all that. You'd have to have 100 people to keep up with all them comments,
Dude,
man.
you would actually need a team of moderators for that.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, I thought whenever we had Chuds going on, we had 36,000 people on there, and I thought that was kind of like
Yeah.
shit. There's a lot going on. I get on yours and you get 900 comments in an hour.
I tell you what, it's steadily growing. It's up to 679,000 followers now, man. I'm waiting to hit
Yeah,
that big 1 million. At least, like I said, I've
yeah,
done it on one of these platforms, you know.
yeah. I shared the video for you and Ricer cooking crawfish the other day. I got quite a few comments on
Yeah,
that on my own personal page.
yeah, that was a re-edit from the one that actually posted here originally. You know, all those are re-edits. They're shortened down a little bit, taking out all the sponsorship mentions. Like you won't see any thermo. You might see me using a thermopro, but you
They
won't
don't
hear
do
me
it, but
talk about it. Uh,
So do they
you
do
know,
that for you? Or you have to do that, Russ?
I do that.
If they
I
don't
do
say
that.
something,
I control that page now. I was with that company for a year, and then it come back to me, and now it's all me. You know, and every dime it makes, everything comes to me. You know, which Derek works with me, so he gets his cut too.
but they don't say anything to you, Russ, as far as like Thermopro,
No,
because
they
you.
can't. My contract is only for YouTube. It has nothing to do with
Oh,
Facebook.
okay, so
Oh,
if you do
trust me.
post it on,
She she
yeah,
found out about it and was bugging the snot out of me for days about me post. I said I can't. I said our contract has nothing to do with Facebook. I said what happens over there has nothing to do with our arrangement on YouTube, and I don't want it to. You know,
right.
it just I don't. And Facebook is a different beast. If you have a sponsored video, you got to say it's sponsored. And once you say it's sponsored, your money's out the window. They don't give you hardly crap for these views, hardly any. Whereas YouTube don't do that. YouTube is going to pay you the same either way, whether you mention it's sponsored or not. You know, and there's your difference. So I don't do sponsored videos on Facebook.
Yeah, it's got a
I've
lot
always,
of traffic, man.
but if YouTube doesn't or doesn't change the pay rates, why do they want to know if you have a paid affiliate or something like that?
Because it's a law that you tell people. You've got to tell people that this is a paid or sponsored video. It's a paid endorsement, more or less, you know, and by law, you have to do that. That's not a YouTube rule. That is a federal rule.
Okay.
And so what I do, I click that little check button that says sponsored video. Plus, in my description box, I'll put at the very bottom. It don't have to be at the top, but at the very bottom, it says sponsored by whoever. Like today was Thermopro and Old Hickory. They sponsored that today's video, you know. So, but you got to tell people.
That's that experience right there talking, Lance.
right?
Yeah, I know.
He ain't worried about no fucking pin number.
No.
Now,
Probably
do you
different.
have when you start a video, are you clicking off the part where it says is that video allowed to be shared or what have you?
All right, what now? Say it again.
When you upload a video, isn't one of the questions when you're setting it up it asks you if you want to make this video shareable.
Oh, you mean like, yeah, I let people do that because I still get credit for it, or they can embed it into a web page or whatever they want to do with it because it's still drawing from my channel. It's a view towards me, not them. It might help the looks of their page or whatever, but I'm the one getting credit for it, you know.
So what happened? But what happens when you find your videos on barbecueteacher.com,
Yeah.
which could be in India?
I'm still getting paid for it. It's still a view. I know what you're saying. But they are not technically downloading my video and re-uploading. If they are, they're breaking the law. If they're using, YouTube provides an embedding code that you take that code and put it into the HTML of a website, and on that page, my video is gonna pop up and it's sucking from YouTube. You follow what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
if 100 of their students watch my video, I just got 100 views off that video. They didn't make nothing other than if they charge these people. But yeah, that's illegal. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's not, I ain't gonna say it's illegal because I'm allowing them to do it, but it's unethical. Let's just say that, because they're gonna charge these people for classes that other people are actually doing. But I don't know that anything like that's ever happened. You know what I'm
I
saying?
was
But
gonna ask you if
that's
your
definitely a
videos.
possibility, huh?
I was gonna ask you if your videos were on there. Al found a place that has Lance's videos, has a bunch of videos called barbecueteacher.com or some shit.
I just put the link in the comment there.
They could be. And matter of fact, I can go into my studio and there's a thing in there called copyright, and I can see who has copied my content and re-upload it on their page. I'm not talking about the embedding like I was just talking about. I'm talking about actually stealing it and re-uploading it. And it would surprise you how many I've found. And I've had one in particular shut down. That person had every video I've ever done up to that day on their, it was like a duplicate of my channel, except the quality sucked. However, they sucked it into their machine. It was a very low quality, and they re-uploaded all this crap. And I went to sending, I think you could send 5 a day or 6 a day to YouTube as a copyright claim. Bam. Second day, bam, I threw another 5. Third day, there was no third day. They shut the, you know, they knew then. They took a look at it and they had stole all my content. They shut the whole channel down, you know. But what happens in India, YouTube couldn't control that. I'm just saying
Right.
what they can do on this platform, you know, and what I've found people stealing and stuff in the past. You know, it happens.
That's the link right there that Simon just dropped. That barbecueteacher.com. They seem to be stealing a lot of shit off of YouTube.
Yeah.
And I fed into it. So because I was getting the email, somebody was asking me if I knew where the lives were tonight, and I just thought here they were.
Oh, you talking about the Eric Estrada guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, he emailed me way back about 4 months ago wanting to know Daddy Dutch's email. And so I messaged Kent and I said, look, this guy's wanting, I said, I don't even know who it is. And he goes, yeah, go ahead and give it to him. And supposedly he watches all our lives and stuff like that. I've never seen him in a chat, but I don't know. But that's who it is. And he sent me a couple emails a day. So I sent him one back. And he never answered my question. Then that one came in, the one you were just talking about. I'm like, I don't know. I blocked him on emails. I don't know who the hell he is, you know?
I returned him in for a second time now as being spam. But his says Eric Estrada something student.com and this barbecueteacher.com. So I got to wonder if they're not if there's some type of a relationship correlation there or something like that. But
I don't know. But the thing is, this platform you're talking about, that teaching platform, are they contacting creators wanting to use their content and letting them know about it, or are they just hijacking it? Or do
Sounds
you know?
like they're just hijacking it. They got a whole Goodfellas live on there.
right. It's not Eric from Camp House Lab.
I want to say you can do a backward check with the Who Is tool, and you can find out who owns that web domain, and you can find out what country they are in. And if they're in the U.S. of A., their ass is grass, is all I can tell them.
Yeah, it's barbecueteacher.com. I was looking at it, man. They do
Now,
have a lot of shit on there.
outside this country, I don't know. But
It's Braden Estrella.
yeah, Braden.
BRAYDENESTRELA.
That's right. Yeah. Braden. I
Live
was saying,
time tonight, baby.
yeah.
What's up, man? What's up,
Yeah.
Lewis?
That first time I heard from that cat, I said, that's a strange email. Emailing me out of the blue. I don't know who you are, wanting somebody's email address. I'm like, I don't even know who you are, dude. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not fixing to give out nobody's email address unless I contact them and they say it's fine, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't ask for email. They just want to know where the live shows are.
Lance keeps getting bombarded by Chinese wanting him to do product reviews because somehow or another, I know what's happening in my description box of my videos. I've been putting Lance is who to contact if you want one of my hats, you know?
Yeah.
And they're seeing that email address and they're emailing it thinking he's me, wanting him to show some stupid product on his channel, you know? We kind of figured it out. He did it. He actually got an ice machine because of it. And once he released it, they're like, well, where's the video? They were looking on my channel for the video, and I'm like, oh my God, you gotta be kidding. And then the people actually reach out to me, and I never gave them the time of day. I'd just done a ice machine video, you know?
Say you're a fucking rabbit shit ice machine. How's that thing working, man? Work good or what?
Yeah, the one I got, it's working great. Great.
I'll put some.
That other one, that bigger one we got from Vivor, it's still working real good.
You know, on Marketplace the other day, I was looking and they had one of them big mixers like you had on sale. Somebody was selling one of them. The big industrial fucking stand mixers you have.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, somebody was selling one of those on there.
Okay. Yeah, I got that with one thing in mind and one thing on it is boudin. It's too big for pizza dough or anything like that, unless you're gonna do a big party or something, you know. But yeah, boudin, that's just the right size.
Yeah, Lewis says YouTube contacted me that someone was using my video in part of another. They sent the information and who was using it.
Yep, they'll do that.
Yeah, I got one. I got 6 copyrights. I looked them all up, and it was me copyrighting myself. I put 6 Popeye videos on the Popeye channel, and they got a barbecue channel was alerted that Popeyes was copying me.
Yeah, when I was doing that Smoky Shorts page, I was getting claims on my main page that somebody was hijacking my shit, and it was me.
But you're not using it anymore?
No, I decided YouTube wins. You can't beat them, but they want you to do shorts in conjunction with long form, and supposedly one will help the other, and maybe it will in time. And I said, okay. The short, I'm gonna start making one short for every video I do, and I'm gonna post it 2 days after the main video because I want to get that first edit over with. Then I'll chop it down. You know what I'm saying? So give it a few days and do that, and whatever good it does, you know, who knows?
Yeah. So you know, I don't know if you ever look at him, Russ, but Al Wasserberger with Eat More Vegans.
I've heard of him.
Yeah, he just got one of them big pizza ovens like you got, man. I just shot him a link and see if for whatever reason he wanted to jump on, but
got a Fontana.
I think so. So if he jumps on, we could talk pizza ovens. I just sent him the link right now. We were talking about last night.
I've still got more videos to do with that before that obligation is satisfied. But I tell you the truth, I don't know what it is, but I am definitely not a pizza channel. When I throw out a video, anything related to that oven, that video don't do squat, man.
Really?
Not really. Not like I was hoping it would. But I still got to do them.
Do you use the gourmet wood products pizza oven wood in yours? Your Fontana, or you use your own splits?
I use a lot of times I'll buy a bag of kiln dried because I don't, I just want it as dry and hot as I can get it. So
Yeah,
that's what I use a lot of times.
that dude was on Al's chat the other night, and what was his name?
Orlando?
Armando or something like that.
I think it was Orlando.
Yeah, so I mean, he was with gourmet wood products, dude, and I'm pretty sure he would send you a ton of that shit, Russ, if you reached out to him.
Send you a packet.
Seen that, Russ?
I just checked that barbecue teacher website. They have your blueberry glazed rib video of yours. Okay, I'm gonna have to get the link to this, whatever y'all looking at, and see if I can't throw the hammer down on these some bitches.
Ain't nobody stealing my blueberry glaze.
Hey, that's my content. I didn't sign releases for nobody recently to do anything like that.
I'm gonna send it to your inbox on Facebook.
Okay.
There it is. Google post it all up.
Okay.
It's got ThermoPro giveaway. ThermoPro giveaway winner, Lone Star Grill.
Go ahead and send it anyway, Simon, if you haven't already.
Yeah, right there.
Okay, because inside of StreamYard, I can't click that link. I'll just
Wonder
click
how
that
Al
later.
found that guy. Wonder how the hell he found that guy.
He googled himself, and they found him on that page.
Really?
Yeah.
Must be a fairly new page.
I don't know. It's got the lives from the old live that Lance and George did last year.
I know how to pop his bubble. I'll find out which videos he's got, and I can go in there per video and turn the embed off. Also, bam, that'll be a blank screen if that's how he's putting it on there. Because if he's embedding that like they allow, then people are able to see it. But I'm gonna check the site out first, see if he's charging or if it's free. If it's free, I'm not worried about it because I'll still get paid per view.
Yeah, he's still bringing views to you.
But if he's charging people and my content's on there, I know how to disable that. But if he outright stole it, I'll go way deeper than that. I promise you. Y'all stay tuned to that channel for a few days. You'll see.
Troy says it's got your comments posted on there too.
It says what?
It says, well, just checked it out, and it even
okay.
has.
Well, that means he's embedding something that sounds like I don't want to do it right now. I'll get wrapped up in that, and
yeah,
I'll be hours into it.
Yeah, but you have the link there now, so
yeah. Oh, that's probably not the only one. That's the sad part, but what do you do, man?
Yeah, I figure you'd have like notifications from YouTube. I mean, unless they're like
if they're embedding that code, then they're legal on their end. It. But I can choose not to embed that on their page by just going to that video and turning that function off. Now I can go back to their website, refresh the page, and bam, it's gonna be gone. I can do that on my end.
Kyle said it looks like it's free.
Okay, well, if it's free, I ain't got no problem with it.
You should still get the view, right?
Free means that's why I allow embedding for those kind of things. If you want to put it on your website, and I do that because I've done it before. Before I started YouTube, I started a website selling like man cave things, grills and things like that. And one thing I was able to do was take videos from YouTube and embed them into my website to make it look better, and and completely legal. And that's how I know about all that crap.
Oh my goodness!
I gotta go pee, guys.
Troy Z.
Lucky Troy.
But anyway, yeah. Another day in the life, man. You take the good with the bad, and Sounds like that might actually be no big deal if it's free site. I ain't got a bit of problem with it. Matter of fact, you can go into your analytics and you can see where all your views come from, and it'll take you down to websites you never heard of.
Hmm.
And I've been to some of them websites just to see, and I would find my content on there as an embed. It was embedded. All right,
You can
good.
say send it to your email.
What everybody hopes is that one of your videos will hit one of these what they call viral websites. And I've
Okay.
seen it happen, man. Somebody's video gets stuck all over there on one of them viral websites. They wake up next morning with over 1 million views on some random video they did 3 years ago, like T-Roy, that cabbage video. That's exactly what happened with him. That video sat there for 3 years, and all of a sudden, bam! Somebody opened the gates. It was over. It wasn't over till he got over 8 million views on that video, man.
Wow.
That was wild.
There's another comment there for you.
Where? Oh, check out the email I just sent you, Russ, when you have a moment. I've seen it come through. I'll definitely check it out.
Be right back.
Be careful when Google says that. You never know what he might be emailing you.
It must have come through my other. Oh, there it is. Okay. Hog jowl burn ends. Sounds like he got more than just that blueberry one up then. I'll definitely be checking that site out tomorrow or at the end of this or something. And if they charging a dime to anybody, then I'll pull the plug on them.
But if they're just doing the embed thing, that actually is a benefit for you, though, Russ. Right?
Yeah. Yes. Right. It is. I get.
Advertisement, right?
Well, I get paid for the view, even though it's coming from their website. The video itself is drawing from YouTube, and it's ringing up as a view.
Yeah.
That's how I benefit.
Yeah, you couldn't hate that because if it's truly a barbecue teacher or whatever, then people are probably watching the full video,
The only thing you hate is when somebody actually is able to download your video and re-upload it onto their site and it's not drawn from YouTube. Now they're stealing your content, which is illegal, but there's a lot of outlaws in the world.
Shit. People out there, that's what they do for a living.
Yeah. Oh, I know. The world's full of them.
People like Lance stealing these fucking pot pie videos, eating them upside down.
I had my wallet stolen one time out of my box truck on a job, and they took, and they were taking like sample hits on it to see if I noticed it yet. So they didn't take all the money. They took some of the money. Only took one credit card, left all the other credit cards, left my wallet where they found it. And so they're going to like these gas stations and making like $1 purchase to see what they do. They test it, see if I've reported it stolen or not yet. And this detective, they caught him on camera in a grocery store using the card over $200 for groceries. And they knew who it was. They were looking for the guy. There was actually a detective assigned to it. But they were saying that this guy would take like a gift card. Let's say if he had like a $200 gift card and he would make a purchase for like Best Buy, but put it in the shopping cart. And then he would sell the gift card on like a Facebook or not a Facebook or a Craigslist or something like that. For let's say if it's a $200 gift card, he would sell it for $150 to $100, but he would have a sale in the shopping cart. So when Randy meets me out in front of Best Buy with the card, and the guy goes in there and says, "Well, Randy wants to make sure the card's good." So we go inside Best Buy, and they look at the card, and Randy wants to know how much is left on his card. Best Buy tells him it's $200 on it. So they go back in the parking lot. Randy gives me $100 for the card. I go to drive away, and I hit complete sale on that sale. It was on the shopping cart. Now that card's completely dead, and my shit's on my way to my house in a couple of days because I started to purchase, but I didn't complete it. But once he got that gift card in his hand, I completed it. So I got his $100 plus the merchandise on the card. I said, you know
Yeah,
what?
dude,
These
them
got
fucking,
this shit that I figured out.
dude, them gift cards. Ever since they started that gift card shit, dude, there's been constant scams on them things. People go in the store and they were able to scan the barcode or scratch the number or whatever. You know, I don't remember how it was whenever they first started that shit, dude. You were buying dead gift cards off the muscle, you know.
They used to
It's
be able to clone them, make a
cloning them.
exact copy of it, and then they sell the other one cheap, and they have their money on their card. You know, like
Yeah. What's
What's
up,
up,
Mario?
Yeah, I had a buddy that was big into the dark web. You know, he was using torrents. He was downloading torrents and shit. And there was like whole torrent websites for stealing gift cards, like stolen gift cards, and yeah, that shit's been a mess ever since they started it, man. I fell for it one time, dude. I fell for it on Amazon, not buying the actual product on Amazon, like going to the used or whatever. And they're like, yeah, we have it for, half the fucking price or whatever, but buy a gift card, give me the number, and that's how we ship it. My stupid ass fell for it. I lost like $200 on music.
I pay everything with PayPal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's always if there's any kind of electronic money transfer, there's always going to be somebody that gets a hold of it and figures out a way to do it, man.
See, Troy said he won a random picker last night.
Yeah, I don't. It don't surprise me at all.
She actually won something last night on her vape channel. A random picker liked him.
Russ, do you ever get involved with them races and shit? I don't hardly ever see Russ's name in those.
I have. It's been a while. That's how one of those brisket rubs was from Lewis's horse races or duck races. One of them.
I bet you if we do a race right now and we put Troy's name in it, he's gonna win.
Yeah.
That damn right he's gonna win.
Yeah, I won that, and then I guess that was it. I won. Oh, I won that knife from Al
Yeah.
here a while back. I've got that. I got that in my knife roll.
Yeah, I won some Dow Strong knives from Eat More Vegans. Then I've won. I won Rick's Trinity, and I won that shit from Lewis, that PS seasoning, that rodeo rub. That's the only three I've ever won.
You won
Yeah.
a whole set of knives. That wasn't just a couple knives. And you
No,
won
that
like
was
a
the whole
hawk and everything.
Phantom. Yeah, that was the whole Phantom series.
I
Yeah.
used to do giveaways quite often, and the last one I did, and I didn't really want to do it, but that was that ThermoPro that they was wanting me to give away. I gave that away, and that was probably the first one in 5 years. I used to do them mainly when I was young, starting off and whatever. And I was really getting into it, but we used to do
Oh, the good old days.
video contests. That's what I always enjoyed doing. Had to make
Like
you
Joe
earn
does.
it.
Those.
No. These you had to shoot you a video each person. The last one I did was when I hit 100,000 subscribers, and I gave everybody, I think it was 60 seconds. It was more or less a short or a reel back before those even existed, and to do a burger video and keep it to no longer than that, and it had to be posted by a certain time, certain date. And what they did was they come in there. I got rid of all comments. I told nobody to comment on the video other than people submitting the video. And they would come in there and I would delete any comment that randomly came in or whatever. But they would have to post a link to their video. So my page, all the comments on that video was nothing but links back to their video. And from there, I had three judges: Greg Mervich, Ballistic Barbecue. I had Chris Lynch with Mother's Barbecue, or later became Get Outside and Grill, I think. And then Jason Ganal with GQ Barbecue up in Colorado. Those are my three judges, and they judged all the videos. And man, You wouldn't believe some of those turn-ins, man. It was good. I pushed people to their limits because nobody thought they could do a video back in them days in 60 seconds and it make any sense. But they all did it, you know. And a lot of them was hitting it right on the money, 59 seconds, 60 seconds, pushed it to the last second. Anyway, the winner was picked, and I think I ended up doing a part two to that where there's like a second place as when I finally announced the winners, whatever. But that was the last one I did. I said that'd probably be it. That was one of a couple I did.
That sounds pretty badass.
Oh,
Shorts.
oh man, it was some good prizes. We're talking about let's see, the second one I did, the one I'm talking about, gave away a Kamado Joe
Wow.
Classic. That was the big one. And then just about, I think I gave away and bought and paid for myself a Weber grill with that. And then all kind of other, I mean, all these sponsors, just even meat, man, coming from Low Bells of New York and stuff like that. You know, they got some good prizes, but that was it. After I after I'd done that, and there's problems with anytime you do that. You know, your people that will unsub because they didn't win or it wasn't fair, it's rigged, blah blah blah. So that's
For
it. Never
me,
again.
it's
Never
bullshit.
again. I ain't giving jack away. So I haven't since then. Just it kind of puts a bad taste in your mouth once it's all said and done. You know.
Yeah, you're never gonna please everybody.
Nope. Figured that out. But still, and all, it was good times. I look back on
I'm the best at not pleasing people.
them.
Yeah, the trivia stuff, like Tyler's saying right there, he likes the trivia shit for giveaways. Yeah, that's pretty, it's pretty good. But you do get people like for instance Mario that jump in, towards the end and they don't know what was talked about, and the
Yeah,
races
them
they're fun.
they are. I was getting ready to say those kind of little quick spur of the moment giveaways are fun. I ain't got no problem with none of that. But as far as me doing anything big scale again, nah. I could hit a million tomorrow, and it ain't gonna change my mind.
I
You
like
know?
that. I like the hashtag one. I like the one where everybody has to put a hashtag in, and then it random generates, the hashtag that everybody
Yeah.
put in.
I
Yeah,
think this
yeah,
is through StreamYard that does that.
yeah. Streamyard. That happened on somebody's live here not long ago.
That's how I won them Dow Strong knives from Al. Um, it was like you have 1 minute to put in hashtag whatever, or I don't remember how it was, but everybody had, it don't matter. You could put your name in as many times as you could, like in that 1 minute, you can just copy paste it and just post it, whatever hashtag word he picked. But
Yeah,
he had a sales representative with him. He had a lady named Heather that worked for Dow Strong, and she would pick the word, and then we do the hashtag, and then it would go through the random hashtag generator. And there was quite a few people on there too, and I was really surprised. I won that night, and Christy won that night. They were giving away. I think they gave away like 7 sets of fucking Dow Strong knives. Dude, they had a lot of shit on there.
yeah,
Damn.
Yeah,
yeah. It's all
Christy.
fun, man. I enjoy that stuff. But
Yeah,
oh,
Christy won a set. She won a set of, I think they were Gladiator series or something. But we gifted those to Joe. Would bring the smoke. We
okay,
paid it forward,
yeah,
since we already had a set of knives. So
That's what all mine are, gladiators.
the Gladiator series.
Yep. They're the least expensive ones, but they're still nice.
I can remember
No,
like yesterday, man. I hadn't been doing my channel probably 8 months. You know, I was about 8 months into it, and I used to watch this channel called Linda's Pantry, and we all kind of got to know each other. Other people, I was kind of like y'all are now with everybody, you know. And it was kind of like back in them days. And she did a contest, a video contest, and I actually, ended up winning that. I won a couple of them. I won three of them to be exact, and anyway, she sent me all this stuff, but I remember how giddy I was inside winning something like that, way back in the early days. It was a lot of fun. And then
Yep.
I won this burger contest. That's where I got my Kamado Joe Classic at. John Setzler did that video contest, and then Greg Mervich did one. I won that one. And but that was the three I remember early days, long time ago. That was over a
Yeah,
decade ago.
yeah. Everybody wants to get a shout out. Everybody, when you're chatting and when you win and shit, everybody wants to get a shout out.
Oh yeah.
It's like people get pissed off when they go to like these big chats, like Chud Sunday chat and shit. Like you have to pay to get your comment read.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, there's like 100 and like 600 people in that chat. So
That's
the chat just streaming over.
I think he had over 700 last week.
I tell you what, that's a little cash machine for him though. Every
Yeah.
live that he does, it ain't just the super chats, but you constantly hear that cha-ching, cha-ching, people ordering stuff. He sparks all those sales,
Yep.
That live feed at the end from week to week, not counting what he sells online, but just the super chats, he's probably not counting what YouTube takes, but he's probably, I would say, making in the neighborhood of $1,000 a show.
Yeah, that's what I was
Just
thinking.
all super chats. Not that he gets all that, but he gets a big portion of it, and
Right.
then whatever sales he generates. So it's a little cash machine in itself.
Man, what do you say? They had 400 Chud presses they sold.
Yeah.
Man,
Oh yeah.
that's $450 a piece.
I know, man. Like, holy crap, I can't spend that much on something like that. I mean, the one I got the electric press with the heavy cast iron plates, the top
Yeah.
and the bottom heats, not just one side. And it ain't much more than what that is. I'm like, I ain't going that route.
And like the new Chud box, I mean, I don't know what the price of that is, but I mean, that's pretty cool, dude. Like I was saying before, I can appreciate that from a fabrication point of view. Like
Sure.
all the press broke and laser cut and shit. Like that's a way to mass produce a nice product.
It is.
You don't have a lot of welding
That
and a lot of weld failure and all that shit.
just looking at it and everything, and him talking about the gauge of the metal, it looks a lot like the build that Pitts and Spitz does, like that one I got.
Let's
It
do it,
reminds
Tyler.
me a lot of that. And
It's going to have
huh?
it. Well, I was going to play off what you just said. It has a grate that's coming soon, so
Yeah.
you can grill on that, but it'll be an attachment
Okay.
it goes into that box, so
Yeah.
that you can now grate. But I don't think you can raise and lower it like the
No,
Pixie.
that'd be the only difference, really. His isn't as long as what mine is. Mine is longer, but it still reminds me a lot of it. But my grate can let all the way up and all the way, well, not all the way down, but 18 inches of travel there is what mine can do. But still, it's built on about the same quality. But mine is, I think the one I got sells for $2,500, and I don't know what he's getting for that Chud box. But
I was going to say that what Daniel said last night, 2,000, 2,400.
okay, I was gonna say it's probably in the same ballpark.
Russ, you never thought about doing that, like making pits and stuff like that?
I've made my own. I made them for other people back in the 80s and 90s. But ever since I got involved with YouTube, you gotta remember I was, how old am I now? I was 53 when I started YouTube, and I'm looking for the end of that future. You know what I'm saying? I'm done with welding and fitting and all that.
Well, yeah,
And
but I'm just saying, like putting
yeah,
your brand on something, like smoky ribs.
yeah, but my God, what people aren't seeing with Chud, you seeing his videos, you see him go live, that is one busy son of a gun in order to juggle all of this. And it's just
Yeah.
him and one other guy, and maybe, an accountant, tax guy, whoever. But that guy is super, super busy. That's the reason he's having to contract out these pits now,
Yeah, for sure.
because he ain't got time to do all that himself. And I just don't want to be that busy. I'll be honest with you, not this point in my life. Oh, I could do it, man. I could lay down one of the best ones out there if I wanted to, because I know how they work. And I've been fitting and welding all my life, but it's just that want to. I ain't got to want to. I could be a good at this point in my life. If somebody else wanted to start that, I could be a good what do they call it, consultant. I could be a good consultant in the engineering and design of it.
Well, let's get it going on. I'll start RXTX pits. I got a fab shop in the backyard.
There you go. Sound like
We'll
a
make
plan to
everything.
me.
We'll make drums. We'll make presses. We'll make tables. Fucking pits.
Heck yeah.
Just
Heck
have
yeah,
Russ
man.
come over here and crack the whip on my workers.
Yeah, I was
I know.
asked that, but I don't know if y'all follow him. His name is Adam, but he's A Bomb 79, a machinist channel, and he
Yeah.
shot a video here with me one time. We did crawfish, we did ribs. Man, we did all kind of food that day. But he asked me, he goes, "Man, you've been a welder all these years. Why aren't you doing a welding channel?" I said, I
It's
don't
work.
know, man. I said, I guess because that's work and this is fun to me. And this is what I enjoy, really. Not the welding, so I'm really good at what I do. But it never occurred to me to do a channel that. But looking back, if you go to some of these welding channels on YouTube, they're huge, man. I'm like, maybe I should have.
Yeah. The very first time Tyler ever got into a chat or anything, when we were working together, you were wearing an A Bomb 79 shirt, and he asked
Yeah,
about it. He was like, "Is that an A Bomb 79 shirt?"
yeah. Adam's a great dude, man. He's a big old boy. He come out of that truck that done like, holy crap, when's he gonna stop? And I'm looking straight up at it.
Late to Kent.
Big walking up there. Yeah, he's a good guy though. He knows what he's doing, that's for sure. He can definitely work with metal.
So that's like some of the progression, some of the way I want to take RXTX barbecue. Um, like I want to film this drum build and then cook on it. I got a I got a big tank back there that I need to get some more metal to make a firebox on, but I want to film some builds and then cook, some more builds and cooks,
Yeah, heck yeah.
like take it in a different direction, than just a barbecue channel.
Yeah, and you'll figure that out as you're going because that's kind of like Jeff with Dead Broke Barbecue. He started off as a cooking channel, you know, and anybody that follows him now knows that he's primarily a grill reviewer. Now he shows stuff that he's cooked or whatever, but he's not going to walk you through how to do it all like we do. And he's strictly showing you this pit, and it's been working for him.
Yeah, when I build that drum smoker, I'm definitely filming that. And like I said, this big tank that I have, when I do get enough metal, I mean, the videos are going to be spaced out a lot farther, of course, because I'm not going to build a pit in a day, but
Yeah,
maybe break them down into parts or get it all together and have one 30-minute video or something. I don't want to have a lot of long videos,
yeah,
but
yeah. I found out through Adam though, people will watch his videos run typically 28, 30 minutes long, and that's the average for one of his machinist videos, and people will sit there and watch every bit of it. That's the kind of video you got to it, so you're gonna miss something because you're watching it because you're into that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
Barbecue pit builds are about 30 minutes to like 45 minutes long videos.
yeah, and I'm talking about the guy that does just machine work. Are y'all hearing that? Beep, beep?
That's me. I'm sorry.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah.
I was just wondering what it was.
yeah, I don't have a 500-gallon cow.
Oh,
The thing I
let
have
me
out there is like
turn
100
the
gallon, maybe
let me
60.
turn the let me turn the cameras off. The old lady just pulled up. Should be done set all my cameras off.
Or maybe it's sleeper that's going off. My sound's off.
There it is. She just pulled up.
We got a new camera in there. We got it hanging from the ceiling. We have Pancho put in a plug for just this camera, and it hangs in the ceiling of our living room in there, and it's the mop cam, and it'll follow motion, so it'll swivel 360 degrees and everything. So when we
Really?
leave, we can leave that dog outside of her kennel, and that fucking camera will follow her everywhere she goes.
I've even got one I just leave here on my deal when I go to bed at night. I'll turn it around, facing towards the door. That way, if just in case, I got them all over the place now.
Yeah, I did too, man.
Turn that.
The only problem with this one, look, this is what it's doing. The only problem with this one is, fuck, hold on. That's the mop cam right there, but since it's motion sensor, it wants to follow the fucking ceiling fan.
I thought that might have been a problem with mine because the one in the bedroom I got tilted back a little bit where you can see the face whoever walks through my bedroom door. Well, you can also see the blades turn. I was like, oh crap, it's gonna be steadily setting that thing off, but it don't. It hasn't yet. The cats give it heck out here on the front door and garage door.
I can see Christy. Watch. Christy sitting on the couch in there.
Yeah, that's what's cool about it. You can turn.
Katrina. Oh, you got headphones on. She can't hear.
She can't hear. They said, "Hey, Trina."
Hey guys.
Hey, what's up?
But let's see here.
There you go, Randy.
Don't be weird.
Yeah, that's what's cool about it is. Let me turn this around. Yeah, that's me looking at myself. Anyway, but you can turn these cameras on. You can turn these cameras on. Let's say somebody walks up because the recording only lasts anywhere from 5 to 60 seconds, depending on where you set it. But there's somebody there you're not sure who it is. Well, then you can just turn that one camera on and just it'll stay on them, the entire time.
Later, Tyler. No, that camera, once it does lock onto the dog, like if nobody's here, and once the dog walks in there and locks on, it'll continuously follow her no matter where she goes. Like right now, there's no movement in there, so the only movement it detects is the ceiling fan. It'll fucking stare at the ceiling fan all day long.
Yeah.
But when it does catch the dog moving, it actually works pretty well. But it's like on a 3-axis thing, so it'll 360 degrees. It'll go straight down. It'll go over.
What brand security system you got?
It's Wise.
Okay, Wise. I got the Blink. Amazon makes this Blink, but Best Buy is where I bought it right over here.
I got fucking doorbell cameras on both my doors, the shop. I got cameras in the shop, cameras in the yard, pretty much a camera in every window, camera in my gun safe room, and now I got this mop cam.
Yeah, that's where I am.
You screw into the light fixture outside. And
we have some of those too.
I've got one of them on the back, but
are they any good?
That's why I'm going to put one in the back and put one in the front. And,
are those any good? The light bulb ones?
Well, I mean, it works, but it's not. This one here, the one I got now, it's got a cloud that it shoots the video to them right back to your phone. And if you want to save that video, you can save it. If you need to save it for cops to look at or something like that. Plus, like I said, it allowed me to open up that camera, and that's all being recorded. I got 1, 2, 3. Wait a minute, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got 6 cameras around the house and 2 inside the house. So that's 7, 8 cameras. All of them can send feedback to this phone. Now, it does cost me $10 a month through Amazon because it's their product. They make it. It's called Blink. but it's inexpensive to get into, and I think I got maybe 450 into the whole thing, and I went back and got more cameras. First set I
Yeah,
had four, then I went back and got four more.
that's them Wise cameras. They sell them on Amazon, and you could have unlimited cameras. I mean, you
Yeah.
got a little code on the back. You scan it with your phone, and if I can give it to Christy, and she can share the camera with me. Shit, I can share the cameras with Matt across the street.
Oh
If he
yeah.
wanted it to my porch camera or whatever, I could share it with him.
Well,
But
all I
it,
had to do is is I gave Tarina. She downloaded the app, and I gave her my credentials, password, and username, and to open up her app on her phone. Now she's seeing all the recordings on her phone
yeah,
just by
and so
sharing that app information.
yeah, it records to a cloud too. So if you do break into my house and you know where my cameras are at, and you start fucking knocking them off or whatever, it
Yep,
records to the cloud. So I
that's
mean,
it. Unless they got your phone, they ain't got crap. you know.
uh, even if you cut my power, um, almost all my cameras have some kind of battery backup. You
Yeah.
know, they actually
Yeah.
have a built-in battery where they still
Yep.
run for a little while. I'm not
These
saying they'll
have
run for days or whatever, but
batteries. The ones I have, I did it on purpose, and they're supposed to be good for like up to 2 years. So we'll see.
yeah, Wise is who we use. I guess Bling. They're probably the same
Quint
company.
says he has the same system
Yeah.
as me. I guess he's saying.
That gets
Yeah, I
to be a
like it.
rabbit hole. That gets to be a rabbit hole though, man. Because like when I got one or two cameras, I was like, I want more. I want more. And like,
Yeah. Well, I got all my perimeters covered. There is no windows on the other side. It's a garage. I have one in front of the garage. There is no back door to the garage, so I have a back door. I have a camera there, and then I have one over that dining room window, which captures the whole yard. These are like fisheye, so you can see wide with them.
Yeah,
And
the one I'm
then
getting can tilt and rotate up and down.
yeah, you got a little mount comes with them, and you pop your camera in there, and then you adjust it wherever you want it at.
Yeah, well, I can adjust it with the phone so it rotates.
Oh yeah, that's the way the one is I got that screws in the light bulb. The only problem with that one is you got to put like an SD card into it to record. I'm like, screw that.
Oh,
This one only records when it's triggered.
yeah,
You know?
it should go to my phone.
Yeah. Okay. So there's probably some that does. The one I bought, I bought it off of Facebook. I think one of them ads on it. Looking at it, I shouldn't. I've got one right here. Matter of fact, I haven't even used it. I doubt I do now that I got these other ones. But that's what that is.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
somebody's got
What brand is that?
Huh?
What brand is that?
Hang on. Let me look at it. Some cheap Chinese brand, I'm sure. It's a JXL cam.
Oh,
Look,
I gotta go grab a beer real quick. I'll be back.
yep.
But I ordered two of those. I put one on the back door and never did the front. And that's why I decided to get these other ones. I can put them where I want them instead of having to screw them in a light fixture or whatever.
yeah, I've got the 5 camera system myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna need another one that's just mounted like on the rooftop and have like a power solar power. 'Cause I need to cover that corner of the house over there outside,
Yeah.
and I'll
What's
have a
pretty
house out there.
What's pretty cool is that doorbell camera I got. When you hit the doorbell, like ding dong, it ding dongs on my phone wherever I'm at. So I'll hear it whether I'm in the bed. We close our door every night, so you can't even hear what's happening at the front of the house. But if somebody hits that doorbell, I'll hear it.
Yeah,
Yeah, I put one of them in my daughter's house a couple weeks back. That Ring
Yeah.
doorbell camera.
Yeah.
That thing has that thing picks up great.
Oh yeah.
yeah. I think mine I'm gonna have to angle a little bit down because if I aim at the street, I think the cars will trigger it. Passing me traffic.
Yeah. I've got one of these newer ones right down here. I hadn't even hung it up yet. I think I'm gonna hang it up on this outside wall and just shine straight down the wall where it hits my bedroom window, and then we got a spare room right here. That's the only side that's not really protected yet. I got the camera, I just haven't done it. And I have 9 cameras.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah.
have 4. I don't think I'll need any more. But I
What?
want to get the 2 in the front, 1 in the back. Maybe I'm 1 in that corner and that corner. So
That's just me. Every time I do something, I have to go all out. So
So you just did that just for the hell of it, Russ? No reason why? I mean,
well,
show
I've been
off.
wanting one for a long time, and it's just like I remember when I was still working, one of my welders, he was showing me his home, showing me all these different windows and all the different cameras. And man, that's pretty cool. It looked clear,
Yeah.
He told me the brand and everything, and I just kept putting it off. And then I don't know, one day here a while back, I said we need to get this. Oh, I know what it was. My granddaughter and her boyfriend was staying here for about a week or two. Now, I didn't trust that boy, and I actually went and bought it while they were still staying here. And anyway,
Dude,
he
I've
got
been
it.
rocking some of those cameras for forever. Like I started off with game cameras.
Yeah,
You know, what I mean? I had game cameras hidden around my property and shit. And then I actually bought the wired system. You know, you got to actually put a power wire, and everything to them.
right.
It's called QC. QC was the name brand of them. Because I lived in some sketchy ass trailer parks. Like before I moved a stick of furniture into my trailer, I had fucking cameras up.
Yeah,
I've
I've never.
always been like that, man. I've always been paranoid.
I don't know. I got to. I just felt like it was something I needed to do. The way crazy the world's getting, that's what prompted me to get that gun. Was
Yeah.
my wife had the only gun in the house. For me to own as many guns as I have all through the years, to only find yourself with none, it's like, damn, I need another gun. So
Dude, when I lived in that shitty ass trailer park, dude, I woke up one morning, it was cold as hell. There was like ice or frost on the windshield and shit. And I had a truck just like Christie's. And I went out there and I started my truck up and I went inside and I was grabbing my backpack and shit. My truck just backed out of the driveway and left. Somebody jumped in my truck because it was
oh
running.
crap.
Hauled ass, yeah. And I would have never known nothing about it. But when the cops came, we reviewed the tape and found out it was a woman. It was a girl. You can clearly see her. She looked inside of my house, and as soon as she seen that I was busy, she jumped in my truck and hauled ass. They recovered my truck and shit, but like the image that I got on the cameras, it was easy to identify her, and they found her like through her Facebook profile.
Wow.
Yeah, she had
Holy
like a
crap.
crooked looking, fucking weird looking nose, and it was clear. Like you can see that picture on my camera, and you can see that, and I pressed charges on her.
Did she
It
go
was
to
weird.
jail or
Yeah,
prison?
she went to jail. She went to
Good.
jail. I don't know, prison, but yeah, she took all the tools and shit out of my truck. They stole my backpack. They stole my, I had aluminum clipboard, and I had a bag. I had a really nice tool bag, and I had probably $10,000 worth of UT transducers in it. They dumped the fucking transducers out on the floorboard and stole the bag.
Oh god.
You know what I mean? They had no idea what they had in their hands.
they probably
Yeah.
couldn't sell it.
What they didn't know what the fuck that was. They never seen no shit like that before. They
Yeah.
stole the most random shit, dude. Yeah, I got my truck back, but they had wrecked it. But yeah, we were able to identify. If I wouldn't have had cameras, dude, we wouldn't even know we were looking for a female.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they're handy.
Little
Oh.
crackhead that was walking around the. That's how we knew too, because one of the other neighbors was like, "Yeah, we seen this bitch walking around. She'd been walking up and down the trailer park all night." And her name, I don't remember her name, but as soon as the neighbor had said, "Yeah, I had seen this bitch walking around," we went to her Facebook page, and as soon as we seen her Facebook picture, and then the picture I caught on the camera, there it was. Like there was
Yeah.
no more. It was like easy to
Guilty.
identify right away. Yeah.
Sure.
That's why I'm getting cameras, because I had a bunch of drug addicts into my property a lot overnight.
Yeah, the cops knew exactly who she was. What's up, John?
Hey, John.
Hey, John.
Yeah,
Hey,
the
John.
cops knew exactly who she was. Whenever they pulled up her name, they were like, "Oh yeah, we know where this bitch stays." And they were easy. They were able to go, find the truck, and then she ran from them and drove through somebody's. It was a 4x4, so she drove through somebody's ditch, ran through their fence, and like cut through their property. And a fucking a record truck was helping the police, find the vehicle. They had put like a APB out on the vehicle, whatever. And the record truck blocked the street, and she got out, and some little Mexican kid that was with her got out, and they bounced and ran. But man, dude, I had a can of green spray paint in my truck for marking good pipes. When it was good, I'd put a green band around it, and they fucking graffitied all inside of my truck, man, all over the seats and the windows and shit. They fucking spray painted all inside the truck. That's what sucked, man. And then they crashed it. I had just put brand new wheels and tires on it too, man. So it was no problem for them to tear through that fucking ditch. They had plenty of grip.
Have a good night, Lewis.
I was reading Quint's comment. I was just thinking about how all that footage goes up to a cloud, and you probably got some hackers stealing this content, and they're going to put it on the underground porn market, and their Quint's going to be woohoo,
wearing a clown outfit, talking about you want this one.
yeah.
Nah, I don't know how secure that cloud shit is, but I don't care. All it's gonna have is my ducks walking around, and
Yeah, I was going to say, shoot, if you want to watch my boring front yard, go ahead. The only thing sets it off normally. Now, there's been a few bees that fly right up to the camera and sets it off. But the cats down there in the front yard, that's what normally sets it off.
So you
After
Oh, and
video
a
camera.
raccoon. We had a raccoon on there the other night.
Oh
He's been
man,
in-
we have a lot of possums around here because
yeah,
there's an empty field behind our house. There's all kinds of critters out there.
yeah.
dude, I got a big ass spider that builds a web right in front of the one that shines out of my backyard. I got a big ass spider that lives right in front of it every night. He makes his web, dude. And I sit there and watch the camera and watch him build that fucking web. Like my own personal National Geographic.
Should put that on YouTube.
Yeah. Yeah, we had that big raccoon the other night, but he comes up to eat that. He comes up to eat that cat food. Is all he's after.
Ooh,
What's going on, AJ?
What's going on, Russ? What's up, sleeper?
AJ? Is that
What's
you,
going
AJ?
on? Randy, Simon.
What's up, man?
one
Hey,
letter short.
everybody.
Hey, everybody.
Where is Chuck, man? I thought he'd be here by now.
I don't know.
He's cooking gumbo.
Round 10.
You're one letter short tonight, Guggen.
I know. After Christy mentioned it, it's going to be one letter less every time.
But tomorrow's gonna be go.
Then I'll have to start spelling it backwards.
It's goo right now, and
Just
Where's
good.
before long, it's just going to be go. Go.
That's right.
And then
Where's
just
your partner in crime?
Daniel, you know him. Who knows what he's up to?
Watching.
He could be. He could be.
He is big.
He's
Do,
probably.
do, do.
Yeah, I don't know. He might be making some rubs or something.
Oh, chihuahua.
Uh-oh. Somebody just sent me a refill.
Oh, there you go.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, buddy. See, this one's gone. There's only one left in it.
we
Oh,
still cut him in half.
Bottoms up, Russ.
Not tonight. Trust me, not tonight.
Put the names up, Simon. I just figured this out last night.
Oh
How
yeah,
you
yeah.
can put another name in.
What you put? Oh.
We taught it. Huh?
Oh, we taught it.
Oh, we taught it. I just got it. Thanks, Lance. Oh, that's funny right there. I don't care who you are.
sometimes when we're playing around on our little private chat, we play with the functions of StreamYard.
We taught it. Oh god.
AJ,
That
did you
struck
get
a
some rest
funny
today?
nerve.
Hell no, I didn't. Hell no, I
Uh
didn't.
oh. I forgot AJ was here with me.
Yeah.
No, man. This week's been brutal. I'm still tired, but I'm less tired than I was last night. So I'll be less grumpy, Lance.
Okay. Yeah,
Maybe.
you was in a foul mood last night, but you should be in a happy mood. If I read it right, you're clear sailing now on a new house, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, we still got the appraisal to make sure everything's good to go, but yeah, everything else is done. So
Yeah. So
Congrats,
they accepted
man.
thank you.
your help me and let's do this type thing, or are you going to have to fight the plumbing for a while?
What's that? I'm sorry, I didn't hear the first part.
I said, are they going to help with that plumbing, or are you going to have
They
to take that off? Take that for now.
they gave us a little bit of money for closing, and they threw in some other things to kind of counteract it. They're not going to fix it, so we're going to have to do it ourselves.
Snapper? Was a snapper involved?
Yeah, I got the mower.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Sweet.
I was
Very
going to need
nice.
one anyway, so that saves me some money.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, man.
They could be
I wasn't
walking-
that grumpy last night, though, Lance. Come on.
No, they're just giving you a hard time. Should now I'd want to go to the house so I can ride the mower around.
There you go. Yeah,
Yeah,
I've never
you
used
still
one.
got- You still got days yet.
Where is old Chuck? I don't. Oh my God. What is that?
That was a Valentine's Day card Chuck sent me.
Oh, okay. For a second, I thought we were on Uncle Dickie's channel.
You gonna fucking put on your Forrest Gump costume and mow the the church and the school and everything?
It's a Toro, not a snapper.
But
Is it
are you
Toro?
going to be walking or are you going to ride it?
It's a riding. It's like a 0-turn mower.
There you go.
My wife bought a Toro like 9 years ago, man, and I didn't have to do nothing to it till this time last year, and I rebuilt the deck, ordered new pulleys and everything, and bearings and everything, and man, that's been a really good mower. It's got a Yamaha engine on it,
Mm-hmm.
and yeah, it's held up well.
Yeah, it should be good, man. I've got 2 acres, which isn't a huge amount, but a lot more than I'm used to. I don't mow at all right now, so
Yeah, 0 turn, it won't take long.
yeah. But what else is going on, guys? I've been lurking.
No,
Not much here.
No big cooks
what's
planned for this weekend or anything big.
I'm going to
Not
Austin
this
tomorrow.
weekend, no.
You're going to the office tomorrow, Simon?
Austin.
Oh, Austin. I was like, I didn't know you were going into work on a Saturday.
My work is done for the week. Today is Friday. Uploading my video. I'm done until Monday.
There you go.
I got one for you, Russ. I've got
Yeah.
about 6-pound pork butt and at least 2, maybe I could probably get 4-pound of chuck roast. I need to use the chuck roast up. I want to grind it and make a sausage.
Okay.
Any recipes I should be looking at? What have you tried?
Well, I mean, I don't know. What do you want to do? I mean, there's a lot of choices there.
Make a sausage just for video, just to get it used up. My sausage, everything I've done is really for the most part been breakfast sausage.
Mhm.
I've done a dessert sausage. I've done barbecue chicken sausage, but I've never really ventured into well, I don't have any type of high temp cheese, John, but I wanted to do a mixture of a beef pork sausage. I've never done that.
Beef and pork, I've done quite a bit of that actually, because just about any time I use fat, even if I'm using all beef, the fat's usually going to be pork,
Right.
even mixed with beef, But a lot of times I'll take pork butt because it's already a good 80-20,
Right.
and then throw a kind of a semi-fatty beef in there with that too. for different things. But it really depends on what you want. I mean, you got everything from, as far from a taste profile, like your venison sausage, which I don't know what it tastes like up north, but down here it's got a distinctive flavor to it. You got andouille, which has its own flavor. You got the Texas, what they call them, hots or whatever. The
Right. That's what I was leaning towards, the Texas hot. But
I've got Mike's recipe. Mike, if you want me to send it to you, if you want to play
oh,
around with that.
oh, you got Mike Brown. That's right.
Yeah, Mike Brown. If you want me to email it to you, I will.
Yeah,
And
I forgot you got Mike Brown's recipe. Yeah.
yeah, he sent it to me, and he don't care that I give it out. I'm sure, And
Are you gonna
just
cold smoke it and all that shit with pink salt, Lance? Are you gonna make
I
like
don't.
sausage?
Was his fresh or was it salt in it?
hang on. I think his is
I think
actually.
his was, if I remember, I
want.
think it was fresh. I don't think he used current curing salt on his, but I could be
Let's
wrong.
see. Give me a second. Don't wait on me. Just
When
I
you
gotta.
made your sausage, AJ, did you use pink salt in it? Didn't you?
I did, yeah. Yeah, the only thing I have a question about, and a lot of videos don't really say it, because I did watch a few before making that video, is when you use the curing salt. I mean, can you cold smoke it? Do you have to bring it up to a certain temperature, or can it get to an internal temperature of 140 and be fine since it has the curing salt? Or do you need to bring it up to 165 even with the curing salt?
You still need to bring it up.
Okay.
The curing salt is protecting it while it's under smoke. You still got to cook the meat. You
Okay.
know what I'm saying?
That's what I figured.
Yeah, and 155 is the least I would go.
Okay.
And on wild game like deer meat, I'd go up to at least 160. You
It's
know,
just keeping it safe in that botulism time. So
yeah,
so you don't get that botulism because the salt is what's holding it from doing
Okay.
right.
that.
Because I watched like a few of Chud's videos. I mean, I watched a bunch of different people's videos. I watched some of yours, Russ, and I watched, Joe's. But particularly Chuck, Chud, he doesn't say anything about what to bring that internal temperature up to.
Yeah, 155 minimum on most sausage you're gonna make, whether it be summer sausage like I've done, bologna, deer sauce, all that. But the link type sausage, as well as I do, once you fully cook it 155, what are you gonna do when you get ready to eat? Are you just gonna eat it? Or are you gonna grill it again and heat it up again? You know what I'm saying? You're
Oh
gonna
yeah.
get it well done when you actually consume it. Now, bologna and salami, no, you're gonna slice it off and eat it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's got to be. I'm trying to remember. I think I did that. I think any link sausage, I'll bring it to 155, and any beef or pork, like, well, not pork necessarily, but beef, I'll bring up to usually like 160 or
Okay.
whatever.
Oh, cool. Yeah,
Or
that's good. That's good
man,
info.
if it's got venison in it. But all right, what am I looking for? I didn't got off.
You were
Y'all
looking
go ahead.
for.
I'm
Mike
looking.
Brown. So, but if you don't use because I'm learning myself. But if you don't use a curing salt and you just freeze the links, I'll just take them out and cook them and smoke them and cook them at the same time.
Yeah, you just got to do it at higher temps where it does
Right,
it. Like you can take a raw sausage in
right,
45 minutes to an hour, you're ready to eat. You
right,
know, because you're running your smoker like what 250, 275.
right. But I guess what I'm getting, you don't always have to cold smoke something.
No, 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 no. You don't have to at all. But with that said, cure like the Prague powder number one, like you use in bacon and ham and sausage, does give it a unique flavor to
It
its
does.
own.
It really
That's
does.
different from fresh sausage.
I just tried. I'm actually in a batch right now of breakfast sausage with cure. It's a color difference, and there is definitely a taste difference. And I actually think I sort of I'm on the fence with it still, but I sort of kind of like it better with the salt in it, the cure salt in it, than without it. But to be fair, I changed the recipe up also when I put the salt in it. I went a little stronger on some sage and uh, paprikas.
Okay.
Russ, have you ever made pepperoni?
Huh?
Have you ever made pepperoni?
No, and that's something I mentioned on the video back in the fall, asking who wants to see that, like a dry cured pepperoni. It's on my to-do list, but I haven't done it yet. But I do have a dry cure right here for like dry curing sausage. I'm looking at this recipe, Lance. Mike Brown's Texas hot guts sausage, and then he has a Texas hot guts jalapeno and cheese sausage. But both of them have pink curing salt number one
Okay.
at 0.25%, which means he's slow smoking these.
Y'all hear that?
That's just for flavor, though, right? I mean, after you slow smoke it and put the curing salt in, you can still vacuum seal it and freeze it for whatever
Oh
amount
yeah,
of time.
yeah. When I do all my smoked sausage, that's what I do. I separate it into like 4 links per bag or 6, and I'll vacuum pack it, throw them in the freezer. I'll write on there what it is, throw them in the freezer, and then when we get ready to cook them, I'll grab a pack, whether it be that or boudin or whatever. I'll throw it in my ice chest, carry over Derek's. We fire up the smoker, we throw the sausage on there just for me and him to eat while everything else is cooking.
Mhm.
Yeah, we do that quite often. But it's fully smoked, it's fully cooked. All you got to do is just finish it. What I say, finish it. It's really finished. It's ready to eat, but you're reheating it. Let's just
Yeah.
say in a smoker, or you can do it in your oven, or anything. Anything you can even do it in your microwave. Did I just say that? Yeah, I did. It might make the casing a little chewy there.
But I could still use that as a fresh sausage, those Texas hot links. Just
Yeah, you could, but if you could ever get one of them little smokers, even like that little fish smoker I just got, that little small one, that right there would do sausage at low temperatures, and you got to stage it out and slowly bring it up, and that's what that curing salt's for. Is when and
Yeah.
some sausages you got to do like that, like beef sticks, use them Callaghan casings. You have to start them off very cold, like 100 degrees, then go up to like 120, then 130, then 150, then on up all through the day to where everything cooks very evenly, to where your outside don't cook faster than what your inside can, because those things are very small diameter, so you got to handle them very gently. They'll blow out if you don't, you'll ruin them. So they require that incremental heat increasing as you go until they
Yeah.
finally peg out to 155, 160,
I need to make some sausage, man.
It's a lot of
I got so much brisket trimming and all kinds of shit in this. We got this new deep freeze, and that thing's a 15 cubic foot, and we ain't even got half of it full. But most of it is shit. Before I had a stand-up freezer, and that thing was plumb full of damn meat. But transferring over this one, I need to take some of that shit and make some sausage.
All right, Lance, I'm going to send
Sure.
this to you right now while I'm thinking about it.
Appreciate it.
Let's see here.
It's all thawed.
Oh, shit, I'm typing on the wrong keyboard. I got both computers open here. Let's see here, Lance. There you is.
Did you just pick that keyboard up off the ground, Russ?
No, it's on the couch right behind me.
I'm just noticing Simon's title for his live tonight.
Now, he done this on like a spreadsheet, Lance.
Okay.
Choose file. Okay. Getting ready to
He needs
send
to
it your way.
he needs to put it plural. He needs to add an S to that. Or you need to change it to LA.
Hold on. I can do that right now.
Did it send? Hang on.
Man, our chat is dead.
How many people's in there? Oh,
What'd you guys do?
Put it on freeze.
I just
Last
sent
week,
it. Why hadn't came? It hadn't sent yet though. What the hell?
I don't see it on my end.
Yeah, it's still showing
Oh,
not
we got-
sent.
We got Madwood up in here.
It's quality, not quantity, Guggen.
Got 13 people watching. They're all probably watching Netflix as well.
Netflix? What's on Netflix?
Last thing I watched was that Chris Rock special.
Mm.
You ain't got it yet, Lance?
No, sir.
I'm not showing where it's sent yet either. That's weird. Let me. Oh, I know why. I got my damn Wi-Fi turned off on my big computer. All right, now let's see if it'll send. Is it? There it goes.
I haven't even looked. Is somebody else live?
All right, Lance. It just
Got
went.
it. Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Now I can turn that Wi-Fi back off. Okay.
There's all kinds of lurkers tonight. Got Sal. I think Sal, I think he went live last night, but he totally missed it.
I watched one of his videos today where he was talking about 5 different ways to tell when your ribs are done.
Dude, fucking Devil Dogs live. A lot of people are live right now. That's probably what it is.
You lost on somebody because we're back to 12.
Oh, you down? I don't have my phone on. I thought you guys 12 in there. You were in 20s before, weren't you?
We
Yeah.
were until AJ popped up.
Hell no. You guys were down in the low teens when I popped. I came up here to save y'all.
You're too quiet.
You're welcome.
What do we need to do? What do we need to do to get some viewers? We need to shoot some shit, talk some shit.
We're gonna have to pull out some vibrators or pull the guns out or something.
Fucking,
No,
I need to fucking,
all that shit.
I need to punch a small animal because
You're
I'll
not-
punch the shit out of something.
You're not ready to show all your stuff, Lance?
No, dude. No, dude.
Man, please.
I need a grow light, though. I just realized I do need a grow light. I thought I had one.
What you growing now?
I just put a bunch of seeds in tonight.
Oh, okay.
But his pucks ain't swelling up.
No, I messed with them some. I still don't think they open up right. I had to read up on them damn things. I got like 70 more of them, 65 more of them, and it's like the tops and the bottom was taken in water. I got wait a minute, Christy. The tops and bottom were taken in water, but the center of that peat pod, it was still hard. It never softened up after 25 hours or 24 hours.
You should see a doctor if that happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's supposed to.
Doctors can't-
Stays hard for 3 more hours. You're supposed to go see a doctor, but
Yeah, that's right.
I just like the way it looks.
There you go.
I got squash, chives, 2 cucumbers, Christy. I got some banana peppers. I got some jalapeno peppers. I got some green peppers. And I already got parsley. The radishes I didn't do. I got sweet basil. Oh, they got spring onion.
Well, I don't even know what that is, Quint.
What?
He says do the googie dance, but I don't know what that is.
You
I don't
know,
have a googie dance.
look at Russ knows what it is.
Well, even Russ knows what the googie dance is, apparently.
Get on the floor and shake them titties.
Oh shit! You get down with it tonight.
Man, I wish I knew how to. I wish I knew how to share, like fucking, like TikTok videos.
I'm kind of glad you don't know how, because there's no telling what you'd be sharing with us.
Nah, I seen a funny one today.
So Eric said they are going live tomorrow night. Had you not saw that?
What's
How'd
that?
you wake up, Mop, Simon?
Because he put $5. He put $5 fucking
This pops.
desk pops.
Did you get a gun, Simon? Or are you going to be shooting?
No, I'm gonna share with Randy whatever I get on the PayPal.
You better share. You better share some of that money.
Yeah, I know.
We could bring Franco on here and fucking let him do a tour of his campus.
Well,
MTV Cribs. It'd probably take us about 4 hours to go walk through the whole house. So
just that one room he's in.
yeah.
I know it, man.
Sure.
Jesus.
Show Russ your new office, AJ.
Well, I mean, it's really not that impressive. It needs a lot of work.
AJ, stop being modest.
I think it's pretty ugly if you ask me. But
Okay, so I just got Quint sent me a $25 cash app.
Oh shit, Christy, if you're watching, bring me some cheaper bullets. I'm not about to shoot these fucking expensive ass bullets.
get your 22 out or something.
Yeah, that's what I told my son when he started shooting mine. Bah, 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 bah. God bless it. That's $1.50 a shot. You just spent about $8.
Even 22s are expensive these days, but
Yeah.
cheaper than everything else.
Nah, everything I have in this judge right now is all fucking like 45 long cold, and
Good stuff.
triple threats and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the good shit.
Oh, look at that. What is that?
You guys are always, really like showing off your bullets. Let's see what I got on my desk here.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
got a point.
some Hornet days. That's some Hornet days right there.
Yeah.
I've already showed these off before, but since everybody else is doing it, what
you
you got?
Everybody doing it, picking their nose and chewing it and chewing
It's
it.
for my really expensive
The Nerf gun?
gun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's that.
Oh, deadly, man.
Yeah. This is all you need. It's all you need. When the wife pops her head in, boom! She gets a Nerf dart.
When you know how to shoot, like when you know how to fight, like that bug assault. We know how to fight like
when I see a cockroach come across my flora, I powder his ass up.
Chris said, only because it was Quinn, I'll bring you a bullet.
And then when I see the fruit fly by, I zap it like this and this.
Man,
Hey,
if you collect enough, if you collect enough of those, you could do a catch and cook.
Yeah.
Fry them up.
A fly fry.
There you go.
I need to reload my gun. Y'all hang on a second. There's the ammo. This stuff is pretty good on a steak too.
Damn.
Yeah, it's even got its own little.
That's pretty cool.
It's even got its own little removable thing right here, where you can just pour it out. See.
Put me on a big screen, Simon.
Here we go.
All right.
Ricochet.
You can retitle this how to load a bug assault rifle.
Now, can you salt your steak with that?
And get 1 million views. Yes, you can.
Oh, man. Now you're talking.
Salt and pepper your steak.
From across the room?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I need one of those.
And if you want deep penetration, you just right up close and personal. Okay, reload.
SJ's got an idea.
Yeah. There you go. Well, Russell has to do it on Facebook. So I don't think you do TikTok, correct?
I actually got that on video. I was at Marcio's when he was doing that SCA World Championship how-to steak video. And some scene in there, he's popping that salt in there. We had it out that day because flies were so bad. It was like in the middle of summer when we shot that video.
Hold on.
So,
Chef.
Hold on, let me go.
Man, I didn't realize. Look, this pitch black Labrador was back there.
Y'all
Is
see that?
that $3,000 from Kyle?
No, $20 from Kyle for another desktop.
Nice.
Okay.
Come on with it. Put me on
I
the
thought it
big
was
screen.
I thought it was only $5 a desktop. So do they get a
Oh.
credit for 4? And then
No, you get one. It's per account. Put me on the
Okay.
big screen.
Got it, hold on.
okay.
Hold on. There you go.
I like that gun. It's got that stainless steel receiver, I guess.
Hey,
you
Rookie
call
Chef.
it, huh? Where this one don't. Oh, pardon me.
Good beer.
She only brought me out 2 bullets, so
Give me back
The next
my
guy-
bullets.
the next guy gets a pal. You get a pal.
I'm going 410 hunting in the morning. And some more 45 long Colts. I get that.
So behind my pit back here was my black lab colt. He was laying back there, and I shot that first one. He come trucking around the corner. I was like, my bad. I must have shot right over his head.
The Randy must shooting the other day that stole his truck.
Yeah.
I was watching shotgun videos earlier. I wanted to get me a badass shotgun too.
Yeah. Yeah, I got what 6 or 7 shotguns. I have everything from 20 gauge, 16 gauge, 12 gauge, everything.
Yeah, I want to get a 12 gauge, another one. No telling how many I've owned and sold in the past, including just a plain old single shot breakdown. Just for
Dude, that's
home.
my favorite shotgun. My 12 gauge, the one that I shoot in my videos, that fucking break over, man, that's my favorite.
Mm-hmm.
You see, Lance was like, "You can't catch the bullet." Like, watch me, fucking break that bitch open.
Well, no shit. John's got the real stuff.
Beretta.
You should check out my new one, Russ. Beretta. Heck yeah, man. Beretta. Yeah, I was just looking at a Beretta shotgun. They got some of them shotguns, man. They look like freaking assault rifles and crap. Like, holy crap. They got like banana clips on them and stuff.
Dude, they got a 30-30 lever action that's built on an AR platform. It's got all the Picatinny rails and shit on it. Dude, that bitch is sweet.
Really? I had an old Winchester 30-30 rifle before they started stamping them out, back when they had some pretty good quality to them that my uncle passed. He passed on to me, and my dumb ass passes them on to my sons before they were really old enough to appreciate it. And they both of them, one got a shotgun and one got that 30-30. Derek got the 30-30, and he ended up selling it on a hunting trip. He got talked out of it. I'm like, God bless it. I knew not to give you that gun yet,
Lever action?
Yeah, lever action.
Damn.
Dude, there's something different about lever action guns, dude. Just that gun smoke style cocking.
Yeah. What I should have done is just hung on them guns till I died and had it in the will who got them. Then they'd been at the age just like, ain't nothing going to happen to that gun. I'll keep it in the family, but that didn't happen.
John, now, what's that? I have to look that up. I'm not familiar with that 694 Pro. Is that like a? I was thinking 692 was this like the skeet version or something.
I'm not. You have to here. I'm not bringing them more.
All right.
I hear Christy.
Yeah.
I said, bring me some more bullets. She said, I'm not bringing you no more bullets. She said Mops in there fucking freaking out.
Oh yeah, we had all Derek's dogs squirming around the other day.
All right.
Yeah.
That means they need to get used to it. Bring her out here and let me hold her in her lap. And
yeah, especially one of them. That one of these guys is a squirrel dog, and that is a smart dog. You talk about treeing some squirrels. He'll look up and he'll go to barking. Derek won't see it because all the leaves have started coming out, and he's like, yep, there it is, And he'll usually shoot it out of the tree with he's got a 22 pellet rifle. Powerful though. I mean, it'll kill a squirrel like that. and I bought him that gun. Matter of fact, but at any rate, he'll pop that squirrel, and then the dog. He's trying to teach dog how to retrieve the squirrel back to him. He's having a problem with that part. Dog wants to run off with the squirrel, but damn good squirrel dog other than that.
They put a color on that one, John. I think the 692's got like an orange stripe or something on it. I got the silver pigeon, and I got the I can't remember what it was, what model it is now. It's an anodized blue receiver. But the 694, that's a new one to me.
Yeah, my little breakover, the little shotgun that I shoot in my videos, dude, that thing's like maybe 64th inch smaller than a 16-inch barrel. Like, it was sawed off. Nobody took into consideration the kerf of the cut. That thing, dude, it's got a hammer on it too. So when I shoot that son of a bitch, dude, it's got some kick.
Oh yeah, my dad had one like that when I was growing up. A 12 gauge break open like that. Forearm pops off. Break. It comes off in 3 pieces, and
that's what this one is.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's cool looking.
Yeah, that's a fucking expensive.
Holy shit! How much is that? Why does it cost that much?
It's a precision trap shooting gun.
Oh well, heck, I don't need that. I just need something to.
Look at that damn shock butt.
They making guns for wussies now.
Yeah.
$6,000. I can get 5
look
shots.
at here. Look at John. That shot's fired, John. I sold my silver pigeon about 5 years ago because I knew I really wanted a true, actual clay gun. Oh.
I guess if you're doing skeet shooting all that probably comes in handy.
Yeah, definitely.
Absorbing all that. I've never done that, so I can't talk.
I've got the silver pigeon.
Yeah.
But it's not that nice.
Dude, there ain't no way I would spend fucking $6,000 for a shotgun.
Holy crap. I mean, unless I was filthy rich. If I was filthy rich, that'd be one thing, but I'd have to be really rich.
No, I'm just saying there's too many guns that I want that I can buy with that,
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I bet you Jeremy's got 3 of those.
Yeah, he's got a room full of them.
He's got a Beretta 694 room.
Who?
He's probably got enough gun cases. He's got enough gun case or cabinets there to hold 80 guns easy.
Who is that?
Franco
Jeremy.
Barbecue.
Oh, okay.
Franco Farms.
Now, we hadn't seen inside of it, but
You said Jeremy. I was wondering which Jeremy you're talking about.
Yeah.
probably ought not be talking about that, though, to be honest with you. This not being private.
I was just, way to go, Lance.
And what was his address?
Again, is fucking. Just look up fucking Oil Tycoon in Baytown, Texas, and it's just.
He's a pretty cool guy, man. If you haven't checked him out, he's got a nonprofit that supports. He takes in like farm animals that don't really have a good place. So he's got a bunch of pigs and a bunch of goats and other things that
That's awesome.
he raises on his farm.
Yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy because like we were standing outside of Lonesome Doves and we were just chilling, and all of a sudden Franco just walks up, dude. And, like, I'm Franco Farms. I was like, "What's up, Jeremy?" Like,
Yeah.
he wasn't really, he didn't have bracelets and all that shit. We ended up getting him in the tent, and he was hanging out up there with us. This is a cool ass dude, man. I know when he has his little thing. What, next Saturday?
It's in April. Saturday? It's in April.
End of April. April 29th.
Yeah, me and Chris are gonna go over there. Fucking, I know Daniel's gonna be there.
The lurker.
Yeah, he's got a fundraiser for raising funds for his animal rescue.
I gotta go pee up there.
Is John talking about that gun we just seen? Is that the one he ordered?
Yeah, that's the one he has.
But he said not 6,000 though. Okay.
Man, it's so quiet now. I don't hear all the bugs chirping and making noises.
I know.
It's
The
like
train.
weird. I got used to it. Now it's like, I don't know.
I missed the lives.
You missed the lives?
Oh, he's muted himself. That's why you don't hear him bugs
Yeah.
chirp.
Right.
He probably has a train coming by his backyard.
Yeah, you're right. That's like this gun here. I told Tarina, I said, we got time to pull by Academy. I want to see if they got the judge, the gun. She goes, yeah. So we went by there, and I went in. I'm looking, and finally I spotted it. And I said, hey, can I have a look at that gun right there? This one? Yeah. Okay, I want to buy that. She goes, I thought you just wanted to look. I said, yeah, I wanted to look and then buy. And I did. So hush.
Did you notice he looked behind him before he said that, Hush?
No, I didn't. I can see my door right here in front of me.
Yeah, he got a camera on him, so he checked that first.
I've been watching that series on Amazon Prime, Vikings. Jeff got me to watching that. You know, he is a Viking. His ancestors come from there, and I believe it too. Golly, I swear, if anybody's a Viking, he is. He loves to fight. Good gracious, that's pretty good series.
I watched like the first 2 seasons of it and then lost interest in it.
Yeah, I kind of lost interest when that dude with the really blue eyes died in that snake pit, and I guess he's really dead.
Yeah,
Oh,
was,
shit. He dies?
Yeah, he dies. I'm
What
like,
the hell?
God.
I've been waiting.
And I thought he'd be all the way through it. You know, like, man, I almost wanted to quit watching it. That now it's all his sons, his offspring that's kicking ass and taking names. You know, but anyway,
I guess I won't start that series.
yeah, he died second season, man. So just watch the first two and you're good.
Yeah.
What's
I'm just messing with
the Waco shit, Russ?
No, the Vikings. It's called Vikings. That's the name of it on Amazon.
Yeah,
it's old, I think.
Yeah,
There's like 7 or 8 series.
Yeah, it's old.
Yeah,
And I'm only on series 5. So, but this last few episodes where it took the turn, like God bless it. I was enjoying it up to that point. So I keep hoping he like didn't really die because they don't really show him. They just show him getting ate up with snakes.
He's gone.
He's gone. Okay. Thanks, Simon.
There he
At
is.
least
What's up, guys?
now I don't want to watch it at all. Hey, Franco.
What's going on?
There's big money, deep pockets.
Rockefeller
Jeremy.
Farms.
Jeremy, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
How y'all
What's
doing?
up, Franco?
Not much,
Shit.
man.
Get your favorite to sleep.
Do what?
You get your little son to sleep.
Yeah, finally. Yeah, I got him to bed.
We missed you last night, dude. We were on live for until 3:00 in the morning. We missed you.
I know it, man. Wish I
Damn.
could have been there.
What'd you guys get into?
What didn't we get into?
Well, I don't know. You tell
Oh.
me.
Shorter story.
Talking about a private love.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
God,
That's
y'all
what we
go
do.
late.
Yeah.
I know Randy asked me the other day if I want to jump in on one, and I think I sent the next morning. Yeah, I went to bed like at 8:30 that night. I was feeling crappy. I just got back from, huh?
No, it's better when we're private because we can talk about whatever.
Yeah.
Tell personal stories that you don't want the audience to hear and shit.
All right, gotcha.
We show our wieners and stuff like that.
That was only one time, Randy.
Every time Lance gets on, he shows his.
That's true.
It was only supposed to be that one time, but Lance does it every time now.
Somebody start the show.
Anytime I get attention.
Oh, look how cute.
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
Hey, Lance, where's that frog at?
Look at that
Frog?
tiny
Hey,
wiener.
frog.
It's in the cabinet back behind me. We don't go there though, do we?
I did the helicopter one time, man. That motherfucker didn't take off at all.
What's up, Lip?
Dickie uses Zoom like no one else. What is he talking about?
Oh, his winners.
Oh,
Yeah, this turns into the box fan with the broken blade when I do the helicopter.
somebody's got a siren going around them somewhere. Or is that here?
That's me. That's me, dude. I'm in channel view.
They're probably coming to your house, Randy. After those
That's
desk pops.
I'll give them a desk pop when they get here.
I mean,
Yeah. The back propeller. I got the tail rotor, the tail blade.
what's going on, Jeremy? What have you been up to?
Man, messing around the house and trying to help my wife with the farm day that's coming up. We're trying to get a raffle going online, so we're trying to figure out how to do that.
Oh, okay, cool.
We're giving away our first item is a $150 gift card for a restaurant.
Nice.
So we're just trying to figure that out.
Yeah, I mean, you got to drop us all the link when you get all that set up.
Yeah,
Hey, dude, your homeboy's pit's fucking nice, dude.
Oh man, that dude, he's a machinist by trade, man, and he's really good at fabricating.
Yeah.
He built all that himself in his garage.
He got them Heim joints on the front for that steering mechanism. I must have stared at that shit for 30 minutes today, like looking at how he did it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he said he regrets doing that because the tires rub a little bit when he turns. So he said if he does another one, he'll probably just make the whole axle turn, like where the axle swivels instead of the tires.
Yeah, so I mean it looks pretty cool because I got them 22s out in the shop and I was planning on putting 22s on this pit that I'm gonna build. And I was kind of curious myself on how to do a front end on it, but I mean he did that shit like ATV or something, like a side by side with the Heim joints and the knuckles and shit.
Yeah,
Like the only thing he don't have is suspension on that thing.
I know.
Hey, Jeremy,
He
there's
might
a
have put
question
leaf
here.
springs on the back. I can't remember.
There's a question for you in the chat there.
Let's see. I'm not sure if we're going to or not. We might. It depends on if we get anything. So,
This one from Lep.
oh, he's good, man. He's waiting on you.
That's that fucking green. That's that green goat with that green goat with the red fucking beard.
Yeah, we got plenty of them.
Oh,
Did y'all
shit.
get that dog yard last Friday? Was it, Jeremy?
We did. We got one Friday, and then we got 3 more this week. So we're
All dogs.
Yeah,
What
we're
was supposed to be a pig?
well, we did get a couple pigs last week too, but this week it was about 3 dogs. So yeah, we've got
Yeah,
13 right now.
How many?
I can't wait to come over there and visit the farm.
Pigs.
No, dogs right now that we're trying to rehome.
14 pigs then.
No, we have around 30 pigs.
30 pigs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good God.
Yeah, we're up to 30 pigs and 13 dogs right now.
There's a one from Christy right there.
Now, Christy, you gotta tell us what all that entails. Is that just for pets or is that for anybody?
AJ's trying to donate now. And shit.
Yeah, about to book my trip. Gonna get all cleaned up.
Gotta trim my beard. So
There you go.
I'm gonna put in put in a picture of
Hey,
that.
hey, Jeremy, are those like feral hogs or wild hogs that you're rescuing, or what are? How did you come about them?
No, they're all pot bellies.
Oh, pot bellies, like the
Yeah.
Vietnamese type pigs. Yeah.
Yeah, we work with the sheriff's department in Houston, and if they pick up any, they call us and we go get them, and
Okay.
we try to find them homes, and then we get pigs from all over the country. Really,
They make good pets.
yeah, they are. They're real smart.
Yeah. Yeah, they are.
We've got several that know how to sit and twirl around and do all kinds of stuff.
Huh.
You could have fooled me, man. I had a fucking potbelly pig. His name was Moo. He was about 350 pounds, dude. That was the stupidest fucking animal I ever owned in my life.
Holy crap, that was a big one. 350
Big.
pounds.
Hey, dude, I was
Holy
never afraid of him. I used to go over there and fuck with him and shit, and he'd oink and run away from me or whatever. But I never fucked with him. And then one time he got he got into a tarp, and he had tusks, and he got that tarp wrapped around his tusk. And I was pulling him. I was like, "Come here, you stupid son of a bitch!" I was pulling that tarp towards me, and he was backing up, and he way stronger than me. I mean, he's 350 pounds, and he backed himself into the corner of our yard where the fence is. And it got to the point where like he had no retreat, so he was fixing to start charging, and like that's the only time I was ever scared of him. Did I stepped on that tarp and I kept going closer and closer with a razor blade trying to cut that shit off, man. And anyway, I got him freed up, but
Dang.
he had 3-inch tusk on him, you know.
Holy crap. Buddy of mine, we used to raise hogs together, like our domestic hogs here. And he bought a couple. I remember going with him. He bought a male and a female potbelly pig just to as pets, kind of. Just let them run around the yard and everything. And next thing you know, he's got about 20 of them jokers running around. And one day he calls me because we slaughtered hogs between me and him, but the hog we raised in the hog pen. He goes, "Hey man, you want to come over here and have a hog hunt?" I mean, "What are you talking about?" He goes, "We got to kill off a bunch of these pot-bellied pigs." He goes, "They can't taste that bad." I'm like, "Nah, man, I think I'm gonna pass." And they did have their hunt, and they actually ate a lot of them little pigs, them little pot-bellied pigs, and I just couldn't bring myself to it, man. I don't know. I'm like,
Yeah.
the ones I raised, that's what I raised them for. I fed them the way I wanted to feed them. I warmed them. I done everything right, but I wasn't about to do that. Heck no.
Yeah, not a lot of people eat them.
Yeah, my little girls used to go out there with that big ass pig, dude, and they'd rub on him, and he'd roll over on his fucking side and pick his legs up and let her rub his belly and shit. Well, me and him didn't have that kind of relationship. We didn't fuck around like that.
Yeah. Yeah, they're pretty cool to watch. They're funny.
Chris said it tastes like pork.
Yeah, they sure do. I bet. I wouldn't know. I never would take. I wouldn't bring myself to eat one. I just like, nah.
I thought that would be
It's
too
like-
fatty.
I don't know. Just something about it. They were pets, and then now he's wanting to slaughter all his pets. I'm like, nah. You go ahead, man. I'm good.
How many acres did this guy have?
He had about 5 acres.
So it wasn't much of a hunt, though. It was kind of just like shooting fish in a
Yeah,
barrel.
just going in his front yard and shooting them.
It's quite the hunt.
Yeah, I mean, he was wanting to just get rid of them.
That's not
But,
a hunt. That's called a massacre.
Dude, that fucking
A massacre. You just said
that
it.
pig that I had fell in the pool. It fell in the pool and drowned. And
Well, that took a.
man, I had to bring
turn.
my homeboy over here with a backhoe to bury that son of a bitch, man. We had to dig like a 15-foot hole for that big ass pig.
Damn.
Oh my God, what is Lep saying?
You got to make it flat like paper.
Like paper. The bat wing.
The bat wing. The goat. Or they call it? Is it the bat wing or the goat? I don't know.
He said, next time you have some free time, play with your balls, see what you come up with.
Yeah, that was before Ryan Reynolds was famous. If you guys
He didn't
know
have
which
the-
movie we're talking about, it's called Waiting. That's a good movie.
Yeah, it's funny as hell.
Yeah, we did too, Christy, but not. I wasn't gonna eat his pets. We raised and caged animals we were gonna eat. You know, I raised rabbits, and now that was a nightmare in itself. I had no problem eating the rabbits, but trying to get the rest of the family, knowing they were out there and jumping around and all this stuff, I couldn't get them to eat a rabbit for nothing. So I got out of the rabbit business. You know, but
Dude, if my camera was portable right now, I can go out here in my yard. I guarantee I can go spot like 10 rabbits.
oh yeah, man, heck yeah,
We got fucking rabbits like galore right now.
heck yeah.
We used to have them, but the coyotes have just about killed all of them off. I never see them anymore.
We raised
Yes,
them
we-
hogs. We'd raise 3 at a time. We'd get them up to 250 pounds. We'd enter them into the fair, the county fair in October. Then sometime in November and December, during that time frame, all 3 of them got put down. One weekend, one weekend, one weekend. You know, and I did all the butchering myself.
Was it like they would sell it purposely? They had them
Huh?
like they have them here, where they'll have like meat drives at the fairs.
Oh no! The fair was just to win awards, like trophies, first place, second place hogs. We would do that. They'd win their award and they're all proud and everything. Then we'd put a 22 right between their eyes, you know,
Right,
to show our appreciation. And
right.
from there, they got strung up and we'd skin them like a deer. Now,
Yeah.
one time we didn't. One time we actually scalded them and scraped all the hide off or scraped the hair out of the hide with the backside of a spoon, you know. We did 2 of them, but they were small hogs. They were 80 pounds piece. And we cooked them for 12 hours on one side, flipped them over for 16 hours. Whole hog cooks, Georgia style. Never will forget that, boys. The good old days.
Did you put on a fucking blonde wig and fucking smack a paddle on the table and say, "That's money, dude"? When you did it?
No, we were light years ahead of that guy.
I remember a joke that my family told me about these 2 farmers. They're about ready to lose a farm. They wanted to. They saw this ad in the county paper about the fattest pig contest. So they got the bright idea to enter this pig. They had to get 1 pig left to enter in the contest, but how are they going to make him the fattest pig around? They got this crazy idea to shove a cork up this pig's ass. So everything they ate just stayed inside. Never shit, never lose weight. Just got bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. So sure enough, they took him to the fair, and they won the fattest, biggest pig contest. Now they had to get that cork out that pig's ass. So they looked in this paper and they found this is the stupid part. It was a monkey cork puller. So they got this monkey to come in there and pull this cork out this pig's ass, and just boom. 2 brothers woke up and says, "Man," I said, "what the hell happened?" He said, "I don't know." He says, "All I remember is that poor little monkey trying to put that cork back in."
Oh, God.
Ants.
And that's how Lance was born.
I can remember being at the Audubon Zoo in New Orleans one time, and they had these hippopotamuses down in this like water, and we were like on a bridge, and we're looking down, we were looking at them, and one of them decided to take a shit right then and there, and oh my God, it would be about like when that monkey pulled that cork, that sucker, gallons of just, you know, like oh. All right, move along, please. You know,
They say hippopotamuses will fuck you up more than a lion will. Like,
oh, I bet if they get a hold to you. Heck yeah,
Yeah.
that
they say them
Joker
some
man.
fucking violent.
When you say I got to take a shit, he brought that to a whole new level.
Here at the Houston Zoo, when you go by the hippopotamus, they got signs because when they fucking shit, they wag their tail and they fling it everywhere.
Yeah,
They got little signs that say don't stand next to the fucking fence and you can fuck around and get pink eye or something.
Yeah, something else.
Yeah, dude. So don't get no fucking hippopotamuses on Franco's funny farm, please. Jeremy.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about that.
What's
I got a
this?
couple pigs that look like hippos, so
I want a hippopotamus for Christmas.
Yeah, I hate that shit, dude. That shit. Are you gonna get any exotics over there or what?
Huh?
I'm talking to Franco. Are you gonna
Oh.
get any exotics?
we've thought about it. I mean, we might still. They're just so expensive, man. I mean, everything we have is rescue, so we really don't go out and buy anything because we rescue so many. So, but we've thought about it just just to have it for if people come over here with their kids, they can see something.
I was just sitting there thinking, being a rescue operation, and the bigger you get with that and everything, you would have people, organizations that would actually donate and or whatever to that cause. You was talking about funds and stuff like that, and really make it even bigger.
Yeah.
Might be something
I'm
to think
talking
about.
like emus and shit like that.
Yeah.
You need a couple tigers.
Be the Tiger King.
Yeah.
You want me to come over there and be the Tiger King?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do that homosexual. I'm not gonna do that homosexual shit, but I'll come over there and beat the hell out of a cat.
I think I saw you on that documentary, Randy.
Everybody's cool.
I'm never going to financially recover from this. Oh, that's a classic.
Yes, you will when Netflix picks it up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there it is right there. I ride around on my YZ 250.
Hell
You
yeah.
see Simon's background?
Yeah. That's America.
They say that to me.
Yeah, PETA might donate. Well, actually, there could even be some local people to you that would be behind that.
That was
Right, that's me.
A lot of animal lovers in this world. I'm one of them. I mean, I hunt and I fish, but I still love animals. Who is that?
That's a picture of me.
How do I do this? Yeah, go here.
Hi there.
Yeah, that was in my glory days.
Was it? Is that really you, Randy?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's when I was riding dirt bikes.
That's pretty cool.
That was really you?
No.
Oh. I thought it was some guy with that movie I seen a long time ago. Oh hell, what was the name of that? Easy Rider or something like that?
Oh. That's Easy Rider in the 80s.
Yeah.
That was my dad.
There you go.
All right, guys, I'm hopping off.
Adios.
Damn.
Going to bed.
Yeah, later.
Good night. 12 o'clock curfew.
There you
Let her go. Let her go.
All right, guys. See you later.
Right.
All right, go again.
Later, man.
Oh.
Message Daniel. Tell Daniel to jump on.
I'll text him right now. Hold on.
Tell her his presence is requested.
Yeah, he's up.
He's probably watching. He ain't want to participate tonight. Man, dude, today when I was in Houston Area Safety Council, Russ, I would have gave him a left nut for that fucking back scratcher, dude. My back itched so bad, dude. And I'm at that little computer fucking doing that safety shit, dude. And I was trying to bend down in my chair and scratch my back. All I had was an ink pen, but I couldn't reach it.
Oh man, I hate that guy.
Yeah, and I was fucking dying, dude. Like right in the middle of my back, itched so bad. I almost turned my light on and said pause and fucking went trying to scratch my back on a door frame or something. But
heck yeah.
Next time I'm bringing one of them some bitches.
Yeah, every week I go to Derek shoot a video. I always forget mine. I think what I need to do is take one of these bamboo ones I got hanging here and just put it in this duffel bag and be done with it. That way, it's always in there. Because I'll take that every trip. You know.
Put one in
Dude,
your vehicle.
I couldn't even concentrate on what they were saying. Like, you're reading the slides and shit. You've been at safety council before.
Oh,
so you know
yeah.
how boring it is.
Oh my
I couldn't even
God,
fucking read the slides. I'm fucking squirming, and the guy next to me is looking at me and shit. I'm like, sorry, bro, my fucking back itches.
Yeah.
I felt like turning the light on and be like, can you scratch my back real quick? I can't fucking concentrate.
Rub your back on the wall.
But that's just it. When you're there, man, you're like at a little fucking kiosk, a little booth. You can't stand up and leave or nothing like that.
And then once it starts itching, that's all you can think about until you get rid of it. You know, it's like, drive you freaking nuts.
I had a fucking ink pen in my pocket, and I was over there fucking poking my ink pen and shit, trying to reach, and it wasn't happening.
Well, I'm a real hairy guy. Hairy on my chest. I got hair on my back, and it's just my back itches a lot. You know, it's like, hate that.
You gotta get that fucking that grooming tool.
Is Lance asleep?
No.
No? Okay.
Reading Michael Strahan and what's that blonde haired chick? Guess they're having an affair.
Where are you reading that? Or are you?
Yeah, no, I'm reading it.
He's making shit up.
I don't see nothing new. 1054.
Jeremy, can you show Russ your tackle room?
Yeah, it's a mess.
We were telling him about it earlier, but
Yeah,
check this shit out.
We want to see what's inside them saves.
Nah, he don't have saves. He don't even have saves.
That's right. Hold on just 1 second. I was trying to hook up my phone to my computer.
Where do you live at, Jeremy?
I live in Baytown, Texas, southeast
okay.
of Houston.
Well, you're not too far from Randy, then. Okay.
No,
cool.
not at all.
Okay.
Nah, he's close. One of these days, we're gonna do a collab video together.
There you go.
Yeah.
Too close not to. That's kind of like me and Triple B. My biggest thing with him is trying to find him when he's in town because he's gone 3 weeks out of 4. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of hard to arrange that sometimes.
There's the pickup truck.
Yeah, check this shit out, Russ. He's got fucking Academy Sports and Outdoors in his house.
Yeah, it's a mess though. I need to get in here and clean it up. But
Well, I see a blue marlin.
yeah, it's just my little tackle room where I keep all my stuff.
There you go. You love to fish, yeah.
I used to fish all the time. I don't too much anymore because I work so much. But
Derek, my son, just got an old aluminum bass tracker, 1995, and he put brand new carpet and decks and everything in it. That sucker looks good. He's got a 45 Mariner on the back of it that's in mint condition. So this old boy is going fishing here before long.
yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
Is that a ceramic machine?
That right there?
Yeah.
No, that's my honey
Oh, that's
extractor.
your honey processor. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Oh, okay. So you raise bees too? Dang.
Yeah, I just got into that last year.
Okay. My dad
That's
used to raise bees.
It's his restored 87 C10.
Yeah. It's a 20, it's a 3/4 ton.
Nice.
That's pretty. Yeah. Nice. Real nice. Although
Yeah,
the
I gotta
suspension on them things suck.
Yeah. It doesn't it has a lift on it, so it rides probably a little better than factory.
Yeah. Oh, you forgot the seating for 50 in front of you. He sits on his wooden bench. He's got seating for 50 in front of him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got this little Boston Weathers in front of me right here, dude. I got to get that thing tagged, man, because it's getting fishing season over here by me and Franco.
Oh yeah.
Heck yeah.
It's getting time to start putting water underneath the fucking hill.
I prefer to fish in the wintertime, but I didn't go at all this year. My boat's been sitting for months. I haven't done anything.
My tags went out in November, so I need to get it. I need to get tags put on there, and man, like I said, I got a lot of plans to do things this year. Hopefully, I want to put this new motor on there, and get all the steering and the everything. As a matter of fact, I have a manual jack plate on this thing. I want to put a hydraulic jack plate on it. That way I can get even super skinny because this fucking boat floats in 6 inches of water. But I want to be able to trim that motor. I mean, to get that motor where I don't have to trim it. You know what I mean? Where I could just raise it up and truck through some of these marsh flats and shit.
Yeah.
I just looked to see if I was sub to you, and I am. I don't think I actually watched. How long you been making videos? Let's see.
I just started. I've only got some shorts and like 2 little short little videos. So
yeah,
I'm hoping to start making some.
I'll be watching now. I don't watch many shorts, even though I put them up too. But I do watch the longer content.
Yeah, I'm gonna start. It's about to be bee season, so I'm gonna start doing some bee videos, and hopefully, when I get a new offset, I'll start doing some more barbecue videos.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, I'm only doing shorts because YouTube's kind of twisting our arm too, but that's the only reason.
Yeah.
I'm not buying a new boat. Derek's got that one. Shoot. He's going to come over here to fish anyway. I already know he is because he was born and raised right here around these Mississippi bayous. We know where to go. He'll just swing by here and pick me up. All I need is a pole.
Whatever happened with the sailboat, Russ?
Oh, well, I think I told you that it was laying on its side, and the Marine Resources, whoever, MDR, they told me that I had 1 week to get it removed, or I would be charged $500 a day for every day that it has been sitting there going retroactive. And so I reached out on Facebook, and man, I was getting all kind of people said, yeah, I'm gonna go take a look at it. I was gonna give it to whoever could get it out of there. It wouldn't hurt. It's just laying up on the half of it's in the water, the other half's laying up on his yard. And as it turns out, somebody knew the owner that because they recognized the house with that satellite image, and the guy messaged me through Facebook. We're not friends, so therefore I had to accept to see the message. You know what I'm saying? And luckily I've seen it. And it was the son of the guy that lives there. I met him at the bank the next day, and I signed it over and got it notarized off the hook. And I had already sold the boat originally. I got my money back when I made that first sale, but the guy didn't want to, claim it because he never got it put in his name. And he said, "Oh, I done sold it." Well, where's the paperwork? And MDR is asking, nobody can come up with no paperwork, so it still belongs to me, And so I said, okay, well, if it still belongs to me, I'll end this right here, right now. So I signed it over to the guy, the son of the guy that owns the place, and his problem now, which ain't a problem at all. It just needs to be set back in the water. It's a damn good sailboat.
So do you know if you had that done yet?
Derek took. Oh, I don't know. I'll have to pull it up on the satellite here in about 6 months because they run behind how often they take pictures and see if it's still where it was. If it ain't, and it probably is. If it is, it's probably floating. He's got a pier right there. He can dock it right there. Matter of fact, the rope hooked to the bow was still hooked to the pier. That's how close the boat is. It just got pushed out of the water with the storm, and it's just a matter of getting it pushed back in the water. Bloop, and he'll be good to go. But yeah, my son Derek, he took that boat all the way to Clearwater, Florida. One person, single-handed, 30-foot. It's a Hunter Cherubini, 1978. And he took it all the way down there and then hopped all these places through Florida coming back here. It's all documented. It's on his YouTube channel, which that's the only videos on there is really some before that and maybe one after that. But most of it's that tour he took down there.
Did
And
did he have to learn how to sell, or I mean, did y'all figure it out yourself, or?
he taught himself how to sell mainly by watching YouTube videos. Bought the
Oh
boat,
shit!
and then next thing you know, he's freehanding all the way by himself to Clearwater, Florida, shooting the Gulf, and then made it all the way back. He was gone a whole month, and I was the one working the camera when he came back in when he finally made it. And that last video he did is showing that trip from, I think it was from Pensacola to here, was the last video, and yeah, pretty cool.
Yeah,
It was
that's
fun.
badass. That's like one of the the skills you should know. You should know how to hunt, fish,
Yeah.
navigate water, sail. You know.
Well, I told him, I said, we all just live one time. You would like to leave your mark on the world somehow, or at least know that you done things you wanted to do. And I said, can't nobody take that from you. I said, you done something most people wouldn't have enough balls to do, is to get in a sailboat that you haven't owned that long and shoot the Gulf. I ain't talking about following the coastline. I'm talking about shooting across to a destination.
They
And
got these stupid June bugs everywhere,
I
man.
don't know if y'all remember that subtropical storm Alberto about 4 years ago. Well, he got caught up in that mess. And yeah, man, he can tell you some stories. But like he said, I wouldn't trade it for nothing. He goes, I learned more about myself on that trip than I ever have in my life. I found out what I'm really made out of, because it's just
For
him
sure.
against that.
It is
So,
fucking you. It's you against Mother Nature, like.
yeah. And, you
Because
know,
I've been out in the Gulf, man. I know there's fucking 20-foot rollers out there, and only being powered by wind. That must have been a challenge, you know.
oh man, he was talking about some of these waves he was coming off of and when it got really snotty, like 30-foot drops and stuff. I was like,
Oh, dude,
holy crap, dude.
I've been offshore. I've been offshore on semi-submersible platforms, thinking to myself, "This is sketchy."
Yeah. It's
Fucking
very,
platform, just
yeah,
fucking 15 degrees and shit. I couldn't imagine being, stuck in a boat.
yeah,
Something can sink. You know what I mean?
yeah, yeah. And what was so scary is he's gone for 3 days, no communication, no cell phone, because he had no cell phone service. He was so far out in the Gulf.
Right.
And I'm sitting there like, oh God, I'm thinking the worst of everything naturally. I'm just thinking, oh my God, I don't, no, 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 no. And finally, he calls, like 3 days later, hey, yeah, I just now got back from phone reception. I'm closing in on Clearwater, Florida. I'm like, you little bastard, scared the hell out of me. you know?
Dude, I've seen crew boats, fucking, 120-foot crew boats disappear behind the waves. The next wave come and you can't even see the boat no more. And then it splashed like through the wave and come back up. And these are diesel powered fucking crew boats that are meant to be built for the sea. So I couldn't imagine being on a fucking sailboat.
Yeah, me either, man. Me either. And what's so ironic was I was the guy when I was 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, all through my 20s. I was the surfer guy, believe it or not. And I was also the scuba diver, certified scuba diver. But we would charter boats or have friends with boats and different things, or we would drive to different places like Pensacola, Florida, Destin, uh, Dolphin Island, Alabama to surf and things like that. And the thought never occurred to me when I was that age to buy a sailboat and live on it. But he got to do it. And I'm like, man, I said, why didn't I think of that? Then I got to think, I said, if I would have, I probably would have never got married, he would have never lived, or my other son, So things happen for a reason, but he got to live some stuff that I wish I could have, is what I'm trying to
But
say,
yeah, what I'm reiterating on your story is like the Gulf of Mexico is a brutal beast, man.
Oh man, yeah, it
Yeah,
is.
you gotta really respect that fucking body of water because I mean you're not in the Atlantic Ocean, you're not in the Pacific Ocean, you're in the fucking Gulf of Mexico,
Yep,
and people just disappear out there.
yep, absolutely. It
It's
scared the hell
crazy.
out of me, but he did it, man, and now he can look back on it, and now he could care less about sailing or anything. It was just something. It's like he had to go through. Now he's back kind of the way he was raised with hunting and fishing and country boy stuff. You know, he just that part is over with. But he sure loved it while it lasted. You know.
Yeah, I would have liked to have done that when I was younger. You know, I never got the opportunity. I never knew anybody was. Well, I've been sailing before. You know, and like Clear
Yeah.
Lake, shit like close to the shore. But when you lose sight of land, that's when the game changes because you don't know which way to go. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Once you lose sight of land, then that's it.
Well, I mean, he had electronics on there with showing
Yeah,
him
of
which way
course
to go
you
and all
have
that.
compasses and all that shit, but still, when you
Sure.
lose sight of land, it becomes an issue. So when I was in Florida, we went out and we went off of Bay of Honda Key, and we went out far enough that we lost sight of land.
Hmm.
And when you do at that point, dude, you have no reference points, so it
Yeah,
does
you're
get
right.
kind
You're
you're
right.
trusting your ability to be a mariner at that point,
Yeah. I've been
But how
watching
do
this.
you navigate this sea?
I've been watching this Vikings series, like I said earlier, and one thing that they kind of learned was to take. They had a round disc with all these little arrows notched into it. It was like a compass, and they had this jug of this wood barrel of water, and they'd put that on there. It would float, but it would turn. I don't know if they had a piece of metal in one end or whatever, but it would turn like a compass and let them know which direction they're heading.
Oh shit,
What?
Clint,
Huh?
Clint.
Quint?
Hey,
Quint
I was
what?
surfing off Marketplace looking for topsoil. I come back to see Clint's face.
What's
I
up?
What does
miss.
that mean? What does that mean? He's on Marketplace again?
No, he's in the chat. He's on a panel.
That's
That's
not
Kent.
Quint.
That's Kent.
Kid.
Christy, the Yeti popped in when the Budweiser run out. The big
got-
boy.
Hey, those are
I gotta,
good.
go- I
Oh
gotta go
boy,
get a
I
pig.
love them.
I do too. Have you tried the
I do
picante?
that so much. It
That is
kills me.
Is that the
the
picante?
yeah, that's the picante.
That's
Yeah,
why I
that-
started calling you Dutch.
That's
Then
the one I like.
I
Yeah,
stopped calling
man.
you Dutch.
My wife bought me one about 2 weeks ago, and I'm like, ooh, boy, that's a lot like a Bloody Mary. I liked it. And last night she got off work. I said, "You going by the store?" She goes, "Yeah." I said, "Give me 4 of them picante things." So I drank one last night and the other 3
Anytime.
tonight.
Yeah, I'm good
24
for about
ounces.
4 of them, and then I can't have any more, man. They fill me up too much.
Oh yeah, they do. You can drink one of them or half of one of them, and you feel like you just ate a whole meal.
Yeah.
Yes, I meant Kent Guggen Lurker.
Quint's telling you to start drinking, Lance.
Yeah.
Amen. My goatee isn't near as long as Quint's.
I'm gonna let mine go. I think I'm gonna let it go to about right here,
Are you?
There you
somewhere.
go.
Yeah, think about
I
it.
did-
Right
Hey,
now,
doing,
it's
Jeremy.
it's all lopsided, and I can't trim for crap. So I thought about just letting it keep going. Then I'm gonna go somewhere and get them to really shape it, and look decent.
Yeah. What's going on, Kent?
How you doing, buddy?
What's
Good.
going on, Kent?
That's
Or
what I
as
noticed.
or Jeremy, as my friends call me, Quint.
Quint. Oh, yeah.
That's what I noticed in this Viking series I've been watching. These guys, early in the shows, they had shorter beards, and then when they're old men, they had these beards down the hair. It's like, good God, their beards grew as they aged. They never cut nothing.
All you Iowa boys look alike.
Yeah, Kyle says Kent, aka Iowa fuck. Hey, Kyle, you realize Quint lives in Iowa too, like 2 hours from me, right?
He does now.
Yeah, when you see Derek, Russ, tell him that's me that sent him that friend request, man.
Yeah, I will.
I like the bullshit with him. Sounds like a cool ass cat.
No, y'all get along great. You like the same things. I mean, I raised him. You know what I'm saying? I mean, now he don't. Granted, I don't know what happened to him. I learned so much more than he has in his lifetime, but that's all right. I'll
Well,
teach him what I know.
Russ, you probably had a better teacher than Derek had.
I don't know, man, but I was into everything coming up, and I'm pipe fitter, pipe welder, electrician by trade. Ain't much I can't do. You know what I'm saying? There really isn't. And then I started this YouTube channel. That was like one of the last things I've done, in my lifetime. I've done so much more prior to that. But he's done a lot, but he's just got a little bit different interest. He is definitely country boy, though. He likes
Does Derek
guns. He loves
does he like
fishing. He loves hunting. He loves the barbecue. I did get him into that. He loves that part. But
is he a welder?
he can weld. He's been certified at the shipyard. He's worked out there a few times. And can he weld like me? No.
Oh
He
shit.
never. I mean, well, he never. He never has. He never was a pipe welder for one thing. He never learned how to TIG weld. He was in sheet metal. They did well. He did TIG weld. I'll take that back. They did TIG weld, but not like we do. We're putting in open root passes that can pass X-ray and all that stuff. He's never had to weld to that level. But he does know how to weld somewhat.
Yeah, it's a different breed of person there.
Yeah.
What are you drinking, Jeremy?
You got Kent over here that thinks he knows how to weld.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I want to grow a beard like that.
I have to shave mine down to look like that, though.
I want to say about this time last year, I don't know, Quince is probably a little bit longer than mine this time last year. So that's about a year and a half, probably. Something like that. Y'all know Jack's Drinkwater, don't you?
Oh yeah,
Man,
Jack's. He could
he's
probably tie it in a bow behind his neck.
oh yeah, it goes all the way down, and he cuts it every now and then. But
How long have you
Jack's
grown
has
that?
no mustache. He keeps real clean shaven, very short hair, but he's
And
got
just
this very cool looking. I mean, it just keeps on going.
Do you know how
And
long you've been growing that?
well, he told me a couple years ago, about 8 years. So now it's been probably 10 or so. Long time.
I see him on Facebook. I never met him.
Oh, he's
That
a
is
cool dude, man.
hell of a
He's a
goatee.
he's a bounty hunter. He's well, he owns his own Bell's Bond company, but they also do their own bounty hunting and everything. And very cool cat.
see, and that's something I never expected out of him. That he was a bondsman.
Oh yeah, he is. He's tough too, man. Don't I mean,
Well,
I don't.
he's
He,
active.
he's fit. I
Yeah,
mean, this guy's
very.
whether you know or not, he's in his 50s, young 50s, but he's in his 50s. But he's very fit, and he's got some big old boys. I met some of them. We went there when the guy with the 401 wildfire come down. Anyway, we were all over there, and I got to meet some of his bounty hunters,
I
cops,
could
big
I could
boys.
I could see
Yeah,
him having some NFL linebackers for backup.
he does, and yeah, yeah, he might seem mild mannered and everything, but that guy's yeah, he can back it up. Ain't no doubt.
I got a classmate down in Des Moines who's bail bondsman too, and once in a while I'll see a post on Facebook. Hey, if you see this POS running around, give me a call. There's $1,000 reward. He's getting ready for his mom to lose her car because she put it up for collateral for his bail.
Oh, damn.
So
That's some old dog the bounty hunter shit, huh?
Yeah.
Speaking of Dog the Bounty Hunter, if you go back to Jax's, he sent me the link a long time ago, and I don't remember where it is. But if you go far enough back, when he was very young, his little beard was like little stubbles, and he was still with Jazz. That's his girlfriend. Her name is Jasmine. He calls her Jazz, like Jazz, and he's Jax, Jaxx, Jazz and Jax. But they're in their old Bell's Bonds company, and Dog the Bounty Hunter. And what's his wife's name? The one that died, the one with the
Beth.
booth.
Beth.
Yeah, yeah, it's before she died and everything. And it shows them getting out of their vehicle and walking into the building right in front of him, which is another Bell's Bond company. And I'm like, well, that's cool. It's him filming it. It ain't TV version, you know.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'll have to go back and research that. What the hell is that, Jeremy?
It's on his channel.
A buddy of mine built this pit out of a 250-gallon propane tank.
Oh, cool.
So,
dang,
it's pretty nice. I got to see it today for the first time cooking.
Yeah, that's what I want to do, man. But I got them 22s. I'm gonna put 22s on it.
Yeah.
11R or low pro, Randy?
There you go.
They're fucking. I don't remember what the size of the tires are. They're low pro tires, but they've never been driven on concrete.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's nice.
That's badass. I like it.
So what I want to do is I want to look at the frame that he built, and I want to try to incorporate bags on it. No, the steering mechanism's fucking nice. The steering knuckles and the heim joints and shit, but I want to try to incorporate bags on it too, man. I want to go all out on this next pit.
Were you gonna put an air compressor on there and raise and lower it, or what?
I mean, I might put just bags and then use a pancake to air them up and down. I mean, there ain't no sense in raising them up and down when I'm using it, but if I put bags on it and then take my little pancake out there, I can air them up and down. Yeah, I don't got to do all that three-wheel motion on it, but
Randy, you heard of Big Iron Patina?
Yeah.
He's got a badass trailer he put on bags. It's pretty nice. He just built it.
Always to the ground.
Yeah.
Hey, Simon.
I'm not building nothing on bag. I mean, on a trailer.
Go bring me big screen. Talking about Jax. I'm gonna play something real quick.
All right, hold on. There you go.
Well, I say I am. Hang on. What can I hear? All right, that's it.
Don't lie, Russ. That was really y'all singing. you and Riser and Jax, y'all was really singing that song.
You want to know the funniest thing I found out about that picture? Is I've been with Jeff. I know how much taller I am of Jeff.
Yeah.
Russ and I got to take a picture together.
Oh, I'm short, man. I'm short. Very short.
How tall is Dave Parrish?
Oh my God. I don't know how tall he is, but he's way taller than I am.
I remember the video when he was down at your place or whatever. You guys did that video together and you were standing on a box or a milk crate or something.
I'm standing on something and he's still taller than me. And then I'll step down. It's like that drastic. It's like,
yeah, because what was your opening line? TV makes everybody look bigger or whatever, and Russ is like this much shorter than Parrish.
Something like that. I'm gonna have to look at this video real quick. Hang on, let's see.
Because Jeff might be 6'1". Might be.
Name of that video is Steak Nirvana. There it is. All right. Let me enlarge this. Oh, crap. I can't enlarge it yet. All right, I'm gonna share this.
Okay.
Share screen. Let me go to Chrome. All right, share. Let me know when it pops up.
Yeah, I got it right here.
You got it?
Yep.
All right. Let me I'll just show y'all. Y'all see Dave Parrish there?
Yep.
I have a special show for you, and I have a special guest, Mr. David Parrish from the Adrenaline Barbecue Company. Flew in last night from North Carolina. David is going to be showing us his cold grate method on searing steak. Produces what I'm going to call a perfect steak. Because wait until you see this sear. David, I didn't realize you were so short, man. I mean, I thought you were like 2 or 3 heads taller than me.
You know, everybody says that. I think the camera adds 10 inches.
What do y'all think? He's up there. All right, we're going to get started with this right after this.
Yeah.
I've never laughed so hard on an intro to a video when I saw that.
Hey, Simon, keep an eye out for the basement. Eat More Vegan said he might jump on the panel.
Okay.
I'll send him the link.
All right.
Hey, Randy, check this out. Hold on, I'm up. Should be in the basement, Simon.
Yep, I got it. Oh, look at that.
Ooh, man.
That's the one Pig Arm Patina put on bags.
Yeah, I see.
Right.
Yeah.
Dang.
Dude,
let's
everything
check
about
out.
that pit is badass. Everything about that pit is
Man,
badass.
that'd
No
be perfect.
shit.
Almost perfect for me.
Who
I
makes
watched-
that?
I watched
Pig-
that video.
Pig
Yeah, that's-
Arm Patina.
Yeah, he's right here local, close to where I live. Me and Randy.
Wow. Man.
He's got some badass pits. I got a quote from him on a off-road golf cart package that he builds, and it was like 3 times the cost of any other ones. He's high, but he's probably the best around as far as quality.
Well,
Dude,
that's one thing about it, that's a custom pit. You're getting something nobody else has got.
This
It ain't like where they just spit out the same pit over and over. That's nice,
Yeah, those-
man.
It got
That's-
like a guillotine valve system for the ventilation on the firebox and shit. That shit's fucking
Yeah.
badass.
Yeah, that's what I got a quote on without the shocks and stuff, and it was pretty pricey.
Man, it's beautiful though, man.
Well, that's just like Ryan Newland at Backline Fab. He does all custom one-off pits, and he says I can't even afford one of my own pits. He'll tell you that flat out.
Yeah,
They just have triple shocks on the front end.
yeah, it's badass. He's got a YouTube video on that pit. It's badass.
You need to watch that video. It is.
Let me see if I can find it. Hold on.
It. I just sat and watched that video and went, I just kept wiping my chin. I kept drooling at that pit.
Yeah, just keep an eye on the basement because Al said he was gonna, he would jump on. I think him and Russ, they got a lot of in common as far as the pizza makers and shit. Al's is a cool dude, man. We could bullshit with him about anything.
Which Al?
From Eat More Vegans.
Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha. There's too many L's. Alvin Shane,
Can y'all see that?
Luna.
Yeah.
Look at them cute little bags.
The monocoque system.
I love his logo.
Yeah,
From Pig Iron Patina. Just wrapped up a 500 gallon. Turned out great. So let me pass this camera on to Jonathan and y'all check this out. All right, guys.
Oh,
So
on the ground.
500 that just rolled out of the shop. We've got our standard 500 with our Tell True gauges. We've got lava lock on the doors. Come on
Fucking
over
fire
this way.
pit.
I'll show you all the
Firebox.
So here's our fully insulated box, and guys, we
What's up, Al?
insulate everything. The door's
Al's
insulated.
in the chat, Simon, in
Box
case
is
you didn't see
insulated,
him.
obviously.
Okay.
Got our pull handle. We're insulated completely around, but we're also insulated on our doors. Our door jamb, so that's 1.5 inches thick, full of insulation. And inside there, the back wall's insulated as well. So don't let them fool you when they say they got an insulated box, because this is an insulated box. So we've got the air intake is 3 butterflies. We really like this intake because you can take it, mess with it with your foot. If you're on the fly, you're working, you can just kind of snuff it off a little or open her up like you want to. So we're doing this for Prairie Boys Barbecue. They're out of Florida. Great guy. Y'all should check them out. They feed the homeless. They feed people in need. Real easy to get to. Pop these open. We've got aluminum handles that spin. We've got a counterweight with a bump stop on the back.
I'm looking for the hydraulics.
That bracing he has for the handle and also for the hinge.
On the firebox,
Yeah, it's just
you've got that ledge in there. Well, that's where you can slide your water pan right there, and that's that water fill. Now, also,
Did you not drop it on the ground? Hold on. Where'd it go? Right here.
And just push button and go up and down. So what we've got here is the box containing basically the heart of the whole airbag system. We've got solar, so it's constantly charging the battery in here. Onboard battery system, solar charger, and we've got a controller, just square tube. So he's also got that engineered out as well, so you guys could do that. But anyway, y'all check him out. He made this build pop, and I sure appreciate you, Bonnie.
Dude, how many views does that fucking video have already?
I can't tell. Oh, Clay,
All right, so what we've got here to control the bags, guys, is we got these little key fobs. And what you do is you just slide it down. This is kind of nice, too, because if you're messing around, you don't accidentally hit
over 10,000.
I thought it would have been more.
What we've got here is
It's right here.
2 of them let it down and 2 of them air it up.
It's only been a month.
I just hit the button.
This video is well over a month old.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty old.
Okay, so we've
But
also included.
If you saw on the back on the firebox when he's talking about Prairie Boys Barbecue, it does say established 2023 on it.
Just like your regular
Yeah, brand new.
tires, this will pump up this bag, that'll pump up that bag. So worst case scenario, you can always air it up and always get where you're going.
All right.
Oh, that's badass.
Yeah, that's it.
I would say that's probably a $30,000 trailer or more.
Man.
Yeah, at least.
With the bags,
Yeah.
with the big insulated box. What do you say? 500 gallon or
Yeah,
250?
it's a 500.
Yeah.
The
He quoted
firebox.
me. The quote I got was over 10 for a 250 on golf cart wheels with an insulated firebox without all the bells and whistles.
Yeah.
Just for a regular 250.
Damn.
Yeah. The backline fab, like John Barton has, that goes about $9,000 with the off-road tires and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
So that doesn't surprise me. But you look at it this way: nobody's going to have a pit the same as yours.
No.
Yeah, you damn right about that. Let me share this. Let me share this link with Al.
Yeah, if you can get them on, it's fine.
Simon, how many spots do you have? 6 or 10?
10.
Okay.
There's a guy up in Dallas I got a quote from, and he's a real nice guy. I've talked to him several times, and he's like half the price. And he builds some really custom pits too that are nice.
I know it's a ways from you, but another guy to check out is Frank Cox, COX.
Mm-hmm.
Smokerbuilder.com. He's a hell of a lot closer to me than he is y'all down there. So
This guy I'm talking about, he built this pit just recently. I don't know if y'all can see it or not, but
Okay, hold on, let me get you out there. Hold on. There we go.
oh yeah.
Who's this guy?
it's BS Smokers. It's Big Simp Smokers.
Okay.
He's in Dallas. He's a veteran-owned company. Does it all himself out of a shop.
Nice. Man, I don't get Christy, why do you think I immediately spelled it afterwards?
She has a one-track mind.
Is it her?
You know.
Yeah, so I mean, so that's the next pit that I build. Like I said, I'm putting 22s on it, but I mean, you see the pit behind me, dude. I mean, you know, I like to build, you know, ridiculous stuff. It isn't practical for competitions and all that shit, but I just like to build what I build. You know, to me, it's like an art form.
Yeah.
But to be able to make something with bags on it and 22s and shit, like, it's going to be fully functional, but it may not be transportable, you know?
As long as you can move it on your property back and forth without having a problem, you just pull it.
Dude, that was the whole reason why I put that shit on there is because I could hook up to the four-wheeler and I could pull that thing all around my property.
And whatever that one you're going to get, that's still going to happen or what? Once you're going to get and ventilate the firebox or something?
Who are
you talking to?
Yeah.
I'm actually looking at rebuilding the first offset I built.
Right. That's what I was asking. You're going to insulate the firebox?
Well, I gotta find out what the hell's going on with my son-in-law first, because I gave it to him about 5 years ago. And that's on 1.5 inch square tubing and just the 6-inch hard casters. If I redo this, it's getting all new frame built for it and insulated firebox, and I will have golf cart tires on it, definitely. Because she's a bearcat to load in a trailer by herself when she's going 700 pounds.
I think Al's having problems. He said that he don't see how to join. Oh shit! You know what? I'm sending him the link to the YouTube channel. I gotta send him the link to. Fuck.
Oh, there I got it. Oh, this is Franco. Hold on.
What do y'all think about this one? I've been eyeballing this one, and it's a couple hours from me. It's a 250.
She's pretty.
Good. Yeah, it looks good.
You know, I will say I like the patina look better than the painted look.
Oh,
I do too. That's the one. I don't like the round firebox, and I don't like the paint. That's the only thing I have. Reason I have.
Well, he's got the round firebox, but he's got a flat top on it. The way it looks.
Yeah,
and he's got no smoke collector box.
Yeah, I like the smoke collector look too.
The only problem with them round fireboxes that I can think of is they'll rust out because you're going to burn that paint off. Everybody I know that's on one, that's what happens. Square box, not near as bad.
And Russ is 100% correct there, because on the one my son-in-law has, it has an old well X-Troll tank is the firebox, and that's the big problem with, well, we call her the big bitch right now. Is that the fact that firebox is starting to rust out after 9 years of being outside every day, all day, through summer, through winter, you know, everything.
Because it's round versus square?
Well, with square, I have a 24-inch firebox, and my fire is way up inside of it, dead center. Them sides never get hot enough to burn that paint. But when you got a round firebox, that fire is going to wrap around. You're going to burn that paint, guaranteed.
There he is.
Hey, everybody.
What's up?
Howdy, howdy.
Howdy, howdy. How you doing, Russ? Long time no see.
Oh, man. I'm doing.
See, I was thinking just the opposite. I was thinking that radius tank would actually help with the heat flow. You're making it more directional instead of hitting square walls and bouncing up and hitting another flat top.
Your goal is your intake coming in the bottom of your firebox is to bring that heat out through your chamber. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna do that with square or round. It don't matter. It's coming out. But from cosmetics reasons, if you have a pit with a big square firebox, you're not gonna burn that paint. Not like you do on them rounds.
Yeah.
Okay.
Outside of
Sorry,
that, no.
sorry,
no
Al, I just
Yeah, mine
Mark,
is square too. And I like the square because I also get to preheat wood a lot more easily than I would
Yes,
in
that
a
too.
round
Yes,
firebox.
right.
Yeah.
I can
Yeah,
put
that's a
two
good
logs
point.
on each
Yeah.
side of my firebox and have a fire in there. And yeah, absolutely right. Plus, I put
Yeah,
them
That's
on
a
top
good
of it.
point.
Right.
That's a great
your
point. I
fire
didn't think
back.
about that. Yep, I didn't think about that.
yeah, sorry, Al, I just kept sending you the same link over and over again.
I'm
It
like,
was
Randy, I don't see a StreamYard link, man. Hey, Christy.
I think you're sending you the link to my channel. I think it was.
Yeah.
no, I was sending the link to this chat. I wasn't sending him a StreamYard link.
Well, new subscriber. Thanks for including me, guys.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
I just followed you back on your channel.
Thank you.
Yeah, we were just talking about this last night. We do a lot of private chats, Al, and I was talking about you know, maybe Al would be interested in jumping in some of these chats. So we're actually live right now on YouTube, but you know, it was an idea, and I was like, shit, I bet you if Al's not traveling, he would be interested in doing this.
Every opportunity I get to hang out with my barbecue brother, and I try to take. But Randy, when you text me the first time, I was on a date, and pretty girls do take precedence over
Yeah,
you.
I understand.
Hey, I'm sorry, ugly girls take precedent over Randy.
Yeah. I mean, good news for you, bad news for me. I had to drop her off at home and come home by myself, so I was able to join the live stream.
Oh.
Not sitting over there.
It's all your fault, Randy.
That's
You
right.
win some, you lose some. You win some, you lose some. Don't worry about it, Al. You got other chance.
I got
Yeah,
to
look at Christy. She lost out bad.
That's right, Christy.
Oh, I'm going to catch you for that one in the chat.
Yeah. So no, earlier when I did text you, we were on the discussion of the pizza ovens, and I know you've got a big pizza oven, and I know Russ doing it. So,
Russ, did you get a pizza oven too?
Yeah, I got one last fall. I got the Fontana Mangiafuco.
Okay. I haven't used that one. I got the La Piazza one. Absolutely love it.
Yeah, I like this one, man. It's like even the first time I use it, never actually cooking on a real pizza oven. It's like it was. I don't know. It was like a no brainer. You know, I instinctively knew what to do. You know what I'm saying? It's
Yeah, absolutely. So I'd never used one before. I'm on keto, so I don't make pizza, right? But I was up visiting James from Smoking Dad Barbecue, and he and I did that collab last year, and he's got a La Piazza, the little one, the Piccolo. And so he and I did some playing with it. I'm like, this is cool. Like, I could use this. I don't need to make pizza. I can make anything in it. And then he introduced me to the guys from La Piazza, and they reached out and said, if you want one, we'll send you one. Just cook on it. And I said, I don't cook pizza. They said, good. We have too many people cooking pizza. Everybody thinks these things are just pizza ovens, and nobody wants to spend $5,000 for a pizza oven that they're going to make pizza once every month or two, right?
Yeah.
And so I get to cook whatever I want. So the first one I did rack of lamb, and then coming out in a couple of weeks is I did Alaskan King crab legs and crab stuffed mushrooms, and I did a bone marrow fire roasted bone marrow, which of course the whiskey luges just for fun. And like I can do it, and it's so much fun to cook on.
Oh yeah, that's what I enjoyed about it was, you know, I read out everything about it and watched videos and stuff like that. But the first time I ever fired mine up, it's like, okay, you know, here we go. And the first one, I got a little too charred on one side. I'm talking about pizza here.
Yeah.
You know, of course, that's the first thing I did. And then I did two right behind it, and they just turned out flawless. I'm like, heck yeah. And since then, I've done a calzone video, a hot pocket video, a French bread, 2 loaves of French bread. It's all been bread related so far, you know. But they did send me a grill that I can put inside there, like to do steak or fish or whatever, you know.
Oh, nice.
So eventually,
I
I'll
need
get
to
around
catch
to
up
it.
on your oven stuff.
Yeah, there's not a lot there. It's probably about 5 videos so far on it.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Yeah,
I
dude,
grow up, I want to be just like y'all.
Just do it for another 10 years and you will be.
Yeah,
Looks like
it's good to
still
see you
walking
again,
that
Al,
way.
man. It's been a little while. I wish you could have made it to the Houston Rodeo, man. So next year in 2024, you need to make it over here, dude.
All right, give me dates. We'll plan something. We'll bring cameras down.
Talk to Kent right there.
Okay. So
He's
easy
thinking
to
about
do
it.
if I have notice to plan the trip, right?
I would have to go through and look back on my texts to see when it is. I believe it's the 26th through the 1st or something like that.
Of what month?
February, sorry, Al.
Okay.
Any month, Al, just
Yeah.
show up.
That's show up, yeah.
You got an 8% chance of hitting it, man.
Yeah, Randy has this habit of texting me in the middle of something, saying, "Hey, are you coming to the rodeo? When is it? Today?" No, I'm not in Houston.
Yeah, I know. I forget. You're a fucking YouTube superstar, but like,
I'm not
okay,
a
well, I'm not,
superstar. I just don't have Scotty to beam me to Houston on an hour notice, right? So,
so I don't know if you're familiar with Uncle Steve Shakes, but Uncle
Sure.
Steve Shake, he sent the invites to us, and he cooks at Lonesome Dove's tent, and now Kent is an actual official member of Lonesome Dove, so we got so the guy above you, Franco Farms, he was there.
Mhm.
You don't want to say hi? Look.
Hey, Christy.
Hey, Christy.
I'm in bed. I gotta be up
Yeah.
at 6.
Quinn, I go to the smokeout every year. I'll be there.
God knows she needs her beauty sleep. I was waiting for that.
Yeah. So I mean, I know Al's not really he doesn't really know like our schedule. Dude, this is the small time. Well, I can't say small time. I got Russ and Kent and Lance in here, but I'm saying like as far as like what I'm concerned with, this is our barbecue community. Dude. You're more than welcome anytime you want to jump in because I don't know. This is what we do all the time. So on Saturdays we do Uncle Dickie's show. You're more than welcome to jump in on that, dude. I know you're always busy, dude. I don't want to bug you, so I don't send you links to all that shit.
Well, I'm single now, so my hope is that my Friday and Saturday nights will be spent with somebody better looking than any of you guys. But
what happened to the Canadian girl? That didn't work out, or what?
Did not work out.
Yeah,
Al, that's a question for you here on the pinned comment right here.
What's that?
There's a question for you right here on the pinned comment.
Yeah,
Right
so I answered. Yeah, Quint, I go to the smokeout every year. So if you're gonna go, let me know. We'll get together there, eat some barbecue. They really liked the video I made there this year and asked us if we would make another one next year. So I'll probably have a crew.
Yeah. No, that's cool, man. I appreciate you for popping on.
Of course, dude.
Dude, I'll start sending you links. I do it to Russ all the time.
Russ, are you feeling bad that you gave Randy your cell number now?
No, no, it's all good. A lot of them I don't see till the next morning when I wake up. Like, oh,
Yeah.
sorry, dude, I was asleep.
Yeah,
Oh,
look,
no problem.
Randy was up till 4:30 in the morning again. Oh, geez, shocker.
all this videos we done private lives. It's like to like 2 or 3 in the morning.
Yeah, I get like 2 or 3 in the morning. And I get up at 6 and go to work. Like sleep can come later. And you know what, dude? I still have 315 subscribers. Like I'm not winning nothing on this.
Well, I mean, when did you start the channel, dude? Like, you got 300 subscribers pretty quickly.
Yeah, but then it fell off. I started at November last year, something like that. So
4 months. I think that's more
Basically-
subscribers than I had at 4 months.
Basically, whenever I went to eat lunch with you, whenever me and Christy went to eat lunch with you, like we had just started this shit.
But you didn't put any. You didn't have a video up then. Your video didn't come till a couple months later, right?
Yeah, I didn't have content as far as cooking. I had like my little tricycle build videos and shit like that, you know.
Yeah.
Did you guys? What the hell did you guys shoot over a car, Randy?
What do you mean?
You guys had something in the driveway out with the car, or something. You
So we rigged up a pellet gun to shoot a 410 shotgun shell.
That's what it was.
So this year, Al, I just want to let you know, this year, like the guy above you, the guy beside him, Kent, this is all, dude. I got to meet so many barbecue YouTube superstars. Grill Sergeant Andrew, who cooking with CJ. Kent, help me out here, dude.
Johnny Mags, Grumpus, Papa Texas, Bam Bam.
Yeah, dude, we had such a good time, dude. I guarantee you would have a good time if you came to this shit.
And I had to meet fucking Christy. Jesus.
Yeah, you know, Randy, I'll tell you the thing that has surprised me the most in the barbecue YouTube space is how absolutely friendly and welcoming almost everybody is, right? And like, you know, you've seen my Secrets of the Masters, the I Got Schooled series, and I've asked a couple of the biggest names, and they've said, "Yeah, come on out," right? And like nobody says no, except for Guga, but I wouldn't ask him, so it's all right.
Oh, he's not barbecue, is he?
Yeah, he owns a barbecue, evidently.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I had to play it cool a little bit, you know. After
I know. We all love
that
you,
whole
though, dude.
situation started. I thought I was a shoe-in. And you know, I figured like shit, I'll get fucking 700 views on every one of these little bitty bullshit videos, and all that shit happened. So I kind of laid low, but hey, I'm in the position now where I can bounce back. You know.
Yeah, don't worry, dude. We all love you.
I've stayed active with my community.
Yeah.
Well, you seem to have some free time on your hand. I can't understand why we haven't seen a video.
It's because I'm on call. I'm on call, dude. As soon as I start to cook, dude, they're gonna call me in. I don't have a project right now. You know, I'm on call, so.
Well, then you come back and you finish it later. Just don't let Christy ruin it. I'm going for a record number of FO Kents in the chat tonight. Oh, come on now, Quint. Doggone it. Yeah, Quint has met my daughter. I'm 2 hours from him, and I've yet to meet Quint.
Hey, Al. I hope that everything that happened didn't destroy the opportunity. Like, if you do decide to do like go into smaller channels and doing like backyard cooks and shit, I hope that you still consider me. That would be a collaboration I would definitely be looking forward to.
Dude, I have no bone to pick with you at all. We're friends. Don't worry. All right?
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Christy will tell you I picked sides in that battle.
Nah, for sure. I already know about that.
Okay.
One of these days, hopefully I get to go cook crawfish with Russ. Got to meet Kent. And, you know.
I forgot you got to meet Chef Johnny.
Chef Johnny, yeah, cool ass motherfucker. Cooking with CJ, shit.
CJ's awesome.
All the TBC boys, Texas Barbecue Chapter.
Yeah, Leprechaun. I don't know if you watch the Hot Seat with Leprechaun.
Al, did you just say CJ's awesome?
Yes.
Which CJ?
Cooking with CJ.
Oh, that big fat oaf.
Except for the whole air fryer thing. Like, he needs to get over the air fryer. But
I'll be right back.
All right.
All right. Randy's going to talk about him.
Let's see if this works.
Oh,
Hey, what are you doing, Boo? You're editing? Can I put you on speaker for a minute? Okay. So we're sitting here chit-chatting about Houston Rodeo. And there's this guy on the panel. Al, don't take this wrong. I'm pretty sure he fucked a peacock because he's got red hair.
What's up, CJ?
Yeah, it's Al from Eat More Vegans.
Nice.
What's up, dude?
what's up, CJ?
What's going on, man?
I was just so we're all clear, CJ. I was just telling him that you'd be okay if you just got over the air fryer bit.
I missed that. What did you say?
He says you'd be okay if you could just get past this air fryer thing.
Oh shit! Yeah. It's a fact, you know.
Oh, I hear you, brother. I just wanted to give you a call. All right, hey, get back to work.
No, I don't want to.
And I said that with air quotes.
Yeah, right. What are you guys up to right now?
Oh, we're just hanging out on Simon's Live.
Simon's Live.
Yes, I can barbecue. Pop in if you
Pop
bored.
in, yeah.
I'll jump in the chat.
Hey,
All right,
kid, send the link.
All right. All right. That piece of garbage. I never did like that guy. Spent 4 days in California at his house, but I still don't like that guy. Worked for him for 3.5 years. Still don't like that guy.
Did you really?
Never want. Yeah, him and I did the hot seat together.
Hey, there he is. There he is.
All right.
Oh, did you hear that?
Our link.
Sorry, Boo.
Nope, there's the Ron.
What's up, Lep? I told you, man, we got the heavy hitters in the crowd tonight.
All right. Boo, check your message.
Yeah, I'm sitting over here with 315 fucking subscribers, chilling on the panel.
God, I just
got you beat, Randy. I got 55.
Oh shit! Well, wait till Chad shouts you out. You'll have 955 in one night.
I'm currently working at 456.
You got 456 now, Simon?
Yes, sir.
That's
Yeah,
awesome.
doing it.
All right,
Yeah,
we'll see if he jumps on. But Al, I hope you know I was kidding, buddy.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I know. And as Kyle pointed out in the chat, no peacocks are multicolored.
That's
It just
dude. People ask me about my hair. I tell them it's my natural hair color. They don't know what to say after that.
attaboy.
Think I want to check the basement.
Hey, Al, if you ever want to get rid of those green eggs, man, because I know you switched over to the Kamados now. If you want to get rid of those green eggs, you need my address or what?
So, Randy, you better watch the video I put out today before you think I've switched over.
Yeah, I didn't see it. I've been on live since like 4 o'clock today.
I took a giant steaming turd on Kamado Joe today. They do not like me anymore.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Time to shift to those eggs then.
Well, I mean, I've got both, right? Just they came out with this new grill this week, the Connected Joe, where they took temperature controllers and fan and built it into the grill, which is a stupid idea. Like, if you feel like you need to do that with a Kamado, then you use a ThermoWorks Signals and Billows or something, right? And the grill is like, you can't use it. Use it. You can't store it outside where it will get wet.
Oh,
It's
geez.
literally not waterproof. So you got to roll it into your garage. And then, like, if it's a nice enough day, you can bring it out, plug it in, and run it. It's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Like, why would you do that?
Yeah, they're grabbing now. They started off as an innovative company that was really, probably making the big green egg worry because they hadn't made any changes after all these years. As far as I know, they still haven't. And Kamado Joe just kept coming out with more and more and more and more. But I used to be Kamado Joe. I had the classic, and then I had the Big Joe, and then I got rid of every Kamado I own.
Yeah.
Just got rid of them altogether.
I like cooking on the Kamado when I don't want to do the work to cook on the stick burner. Like, it's not unusual for me to get out of bed and decide I want to make a pork butt and just go fire up a Kamado and dial it in, and I can just let it run at 250 all day long and not have to think about it.
Yeah.
And a stick burner, I got to go out there every half hour, 45 minutes, depending which one I'm using, and add wood, right? And like sometimes you just don't want to do that. And it turns out a good product, not a great product. Like it's not going to make the brisket or the pork butt or the ribs that you can make on a stick burner.
CJ, what's up, dude?
Yeah, there he is.
What's up, boys?
What's up,
Yeah,
Jay?
that's what's scary about my newest pit, the old Hickory Ultra Q, man. You go out there, you flip a switch, you dial in the thermometer. I got a stick of wood in there, and you walk away. You might have to check that wood every 6 hours.
Really?
Yeah. Maybe.
So, Malcolm Reed was swearing by his too.
Yeah.
Is anybody going to say they check their wood every 6 hours on their own?
Well,
somebody just did.
I check it every morning. It's still there, so
it's still
I'm
there.
good.
You woke up, you're breathing. It's still there.
Yeah, like woohoo!
If you got that problem, CJ, they got pills for that now.
I'm not allowed to take them. My poor heart. Hey, you know what cooker works outside? The Ninja wood fire smoker.
Oh yeah.
Not the Kamado Joe.
That's right. Use that Ninja in the rain, do you?
Actually, I do, man. California is having the shittiest bipolar weather.
Yeah.
Every week it's raining like 2 or 3 days.
Dang,
and then a couple weeks ago, when I was in Houston, it snowed in our area, and it never snows out here. So
thank God you paid for that luxury tax in California.
Dude, I want my money back, dude.
Yeah. Dude,
are you in
North
Southern California? Are you in Southern California?
Yes, sir. I'm about 45 minutes east of Los Angeles.
Okay, so much for that song. It never rains.
Oh yeah. The Tony.
Yeah.
I swear that song pops on every time it rains in Southern California.
Hey Al, I wanna get you hooked up with Tiger McCool fire cups, man. I think you would like that. So CJ's a user, Kent, all of us basically on the panel right now. We're all team fire cup. So
what is a fire cup?
It's a fire starter.
Oh,
that's exactly what we wanted you to ask.
Okay. I thought, because I was thinking, like, if I'm going to wear a cup, I don't want fire anywhere near there.
Yeah, I'll get
Is it more fun than lighting a grill with a flamethrower? Because Randy, I have more fun lighting my grill than anybody I know.
Yeah,
I love my grill blazer too.
Yeah,
there's a fire cup. Look, Ken has one right there.
Okay,
this is the OG fire cup, and then they make a junior. And I use the juniors a ton in my my drums or my my acorn, my char griller acorn.
Right.
But yeah, this will run just shy of 30 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, like 1,700 degrees too. Like they burn hot too.
That is way longer than I can run.
Yeah.
Boy, howdy.
I'm an ambassador for fire cups, so I have to, Uncle Steve. I mean, are you using Uncle Steve or are you using fire cups? Because I got to.
I'm not using either, but Randy, you know how to send me stuff. I'll check out the fire cups if you want.
Yes, sir. Hey, I got you.
The question is, what happens when you hit a fire cup with a flamethrower at 3,000 degrees?
Well, it lights instantly.
Good.
Yeah.
You get fired.
For sure.
You know, Dutch, I don't have a drum. I have never cooked in a drum.
It's very similar to a Kamado. I'll say that. It's almost as efficient too.
Is there a reason for me to try it if I've got for Kamados?
Nope, not really.
Okay.
No,
The only good thing is, like my Gateway, I bought the rib accessory. It had the rack and all the hooks. I could hang up to 16 racks of ribs. And if you got a big rib party or something, the drum is definitely the way to go. But outside of that, you know, it's great flavor because of the way the fat drips off the protein, hits the charcoal, and comes right back
And it
up.
does. Okay.
That part's good. That's about it. Outside of that, it's very similar to a Kamado.
Yeah, that like mine is a UDS, Al. So the nice thing about it is I have one where it's got two grates in it. One's down 8 inches and the other 16, whereas the one behind me are at 5, 10, and 15. So I can have 3 direct cooking levels.
Right.
You know, all together.
So
that's
yeah,
the biggest difference I see.
I mean, I do hanging stuff in. Like I've got the Yoder Durango that has the vertical chamber and the horizontal chamber, and I do hanging stuff in there. That's where I would do hanging ribs, Russ. But I don't get it; doesn't drip onto the wood.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to get that.
Well, my Gateway, I had a diffuser in there, and the diffuser is nothing but a round disc. This one was kind of concave or convex,
right?
And it had different size holes all through it. And what it did was allow the heat to come through there. And I guess they had the holes proportion to like most intense heat and less heat. The holes got bigger. And what it did is from the lowest rack to the top rack, it kept that temperature running about the same.
Interesting.
You know?
Yeah, it sounds like the diffuser Yoder puts in there. Cooking.
Yeah, and that was the reason for that. So when I bought it, I ordered everything you could buy for that drum. And then I sold it here just not long ago. Just haven't used it in over 2 years, and just sitting there and like I'm gonna get rid of it, you know, while it's still in really good shape.
Right.
So I did.
Check out Quint's comment there.
Hey, no, honestly, all bullshit aside, so CJ has the West Coast rub and Ken has the sweet heat. I'm gonna make some. I'm gonna do a video on it unless some turd takes this idea. But I'm gonna do a video with Diablo shrimp. I'm gonna do it on a Blackstone. You know.
That sounds good.
Yeah, so make it like some shrimp Diablo tacos. They go out.
Hey Randy, you know how to keep people from stealing your idea? Go fire up your grill in the morning and cook it and film it and then publish it.
Right.
Yeah.
I just ordered 3 jars of this, and I've used this years ago way before I had a YouTube channel, and I used to make what I call firecracker shrimp with it, and that was some good stuff. So
I bet there's so much flavor in that stuff.
Oh man, it is so good. But I don't know if I'm gonna do a video with it or not, but I'm definitely gonna be doing that very soon.
Yeah, I keep saying that. I keep saying I'm gonna make a video very soon, and every day I gotta work, and I don't ever make a video.
Well, I do make videos weekly, but I'm just saying that video maybe it might not even be a video. It just either way, I'm cooking it soon. Shrimps all around me. I got that. Got the grill fired up. Bam, done. Take a few Instagram pictures. You know.
What is that new grill you just got, Russ? What is it called?
Old Hickory. Ultra
Old Hickory?
Q. Yes, the Ultra Q model. They have over 20 different models. Most of them are big double door commercial units. Most of them.
Oh,
but they do have a few residential. They have the CTO, the Ultra Q, the Ace, and then they have a few like the MM, like Meyer Mixon version, and they have different stuff, you know. But they all work the same.
Did you do a deal with them, or did you buy it, Russ?
Well, the only deal was I met the guys at Memphis in last May, and the owner's son, David Knight's the owner. Alex Knight is his son. I met him, and me and him talked, and Marcio introduced me, you know, and that's how they found out I had this YouTube channel. And anyway, when he got up, he goes, "Well, here, man, here's my card. If you want a pit to do videos with, give me a call." like that. And so I called the next week.
Yeah.
And it took it a while because why I don't know. Maybe it's because we were at the end of barbecue season, traditionally, and or whatever. But I got an email here a month and a half ago, and hey man, you ready for that pit? And I'm like, well, let me think about it. Well, duh, yeah, you know.
Yeah.
And so anyway, they sent it, and that was the deal. There is no contract. There was no money exchange hands. I got the pit. I make videos with it.
That's awesome.
And I love it.
pretty
Oh my
good.
God. I swear to God, I ain't just saying this, but I did that pork loin, the video that just went off today. Last night, I brought, we had a big bag of this stuff, and that was only half of it. And I'm sitting there separating it, and all I could smell is that smoke. I'm like, oh my God, a good smoke. It's just like, to me, it's restaurant. You ever been in a barbecue restaurant? It's like, man, mine's good, but it ain't the same. I think that's the darn trick to it. It's the kind of smokers they're using, but that stuff is there. It's really, really good. I love that
What
pit.
model was that? What model was that y'all was cooking on at the rodeo, Kent?
Guys, you'd ask me that right now, wouldn't you?
You know what I mean?
Y'all was on the road.
I can see the name. Yeah, it's a 8 double rack rotisserie.
Okay. Yeah.
It's a dual door propane assist. It's
Yeah.
Oh God damn it, Randy! Why you do this to me?
I just don't think it's that important. Don't stress yourself on it.
Yeah, I could message Robert.
I can see the smoke coming out of your ears, man.
Yeah, he's not gonna tonight.
Yeah, that hasn't happened for 2 years, but it used to happen every Thursday night, along with my bad back carrying somebody.
Oh Jesus!
Now it happens every Sunday night, or every Saturday night, 8 o'clock. Uncle Dickie show. Sorry, the shameless plug.
You know what's funny is, we've talked to Russ on the hot seat before. That was a long time ago. But when I came across Al, like his videos, I wanted to call Dutch and be like, let's put it back together. I wanted to have Al on there. You seem, obviously we've kind of chatted and messaging and whatever, but you seem like an interesting cat, and I think it would have been great to have you on the hot seat for sure.
Thanks, dude. You know how to find me.
Yeah.
You know my buddy Leprechaun does the hot seat now on Sundays. So if you wanna be part of that, I can damn sure make arrangements.
I think Lep's in the chat.
He was in the chat.
He was
Yeah, he
earlier.
was.
He might have checked out already.
If you're up to it, Al, just let me know, man. When you're available on a Sunday at 4 o'clock, then
Okay. Not 4 o'clock Texas time, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
There he is.
There's Lep.
So the hot seat's a lot of fun, man. It's a lot of fun, dude. It's a lot of fun. Don't shoot guns and don't drink a lot of liquor, because that happened to me the first time. I've done it twice.
I should not shoot guns or drink liquor while I'm in the hot seat.
Yeah,
try not to drink all the liquor you want, man.
Yeah, don't do that because Quentin Nelson will have to file bankruptcy.
So Al, you're doing all them. You're traveling all over the the country to do all those things. What got you started doing that? And sorry, Lep, I'm not trying to steal hot seat material. I'm just curious.
It really was as organic an idea as it appears that it was. I wanted to learn how to do asado barbecue. I got that Santa Maria grill, and I can cook on a grill, but asado is a totally different style. And one of the guys that works for me on the channel said, well, why don't you find somebody who's an expert in this to teach you, right? And it turned into a video idea, and we ended up reaching out to that guy. He said, the GM of the restaurant said, yeah, come down, bring the crew, do it. We filmed that video. It was so amazing. And like the whole idea that, like, I don't have a huge channel, right? Like you know, my a video that does really well for me is 30,000, 40,000 views, right? So to the idea that I can call somebody and say, hey, I want to learn this and film doing it, and they would say yes, was totally foreign to me.
Right.
No
And
doubt. Really.
so the next one I said, you know, the best pastrami I've ever had, I lived in Brooklyn for years, was this place Feta Sao in Brooklyn. And everybody talks about Katz's, but
Yeah.
Feta Sao's pastrami was better. And so I sent them a copy of the video, emailed them and said, hey, if Joe Carroll would teach me how to make pastrami on camera like these guys taught me how to make asado barbecue, it'd be great. And they asked when I wanted to come up. And like I got to spend 2 days in the kitchen with their whole crew doing pastrami's the way that they do it.
Right.
And so now like the audience loves it. And like how fucking cool is it that I get to fly around and ask people to teach me how to do stuff, and they do, and let me film it, right?
Well, I'll tell you what, when you were out at Harry Sue's, I was pissed off that I didn't get a phone call, man, because Harry's like half hour away from me.
Sorry,
we did the
next
hot
time.
next time.
Next time.
We did the hot seat with Harry, and I went to his house to do it. And you know, my brother-in-law helped film while we were doing that. We showed us how to cook a steak, his little comp style or whatever. Harry's such a good dude. So when, you know, I dig what you're doing there. And did you go up to Canada to James?
Yep, I went up to Canada and worked with James. I went down to Austin, obviously, and filmed with Bradley, and then went back down and filmed with Barrett Black. And so I've got a couple more in the hopper planned for this year.
So cool, man.
One close to home here in the Carolinas, and one a little bit west of here. But like it really is amazing. Maybe I got to come down and have Russ teach me how to do crawfish. Russ, will you teach me how to do a crawfish boil if I come down?
Yeah, but it's seasonal. Matter of fact, we're right in the season right now.
I know. I was literally thinking how quick I could get down there. All right. I know how to find you.
I was thinking if Russ can teach a guy out of Wisconsin how to do crawfish, you're going to be a chew-in, Al.
Ain't nothing to it.
Hey, Russ, there it is right there, man. Let me know. Let me know when Al's coming down, and I'll come assist.
Well, do you know how to get a hold of Al? Are we friends on Facebook, Al?
I think we are. Hang on.
We could always message. I will know here shortly when the first boil is going to be, but I got to do a second boil too.
We're going to do a two-pot method. When and you get together, I want to do a two-pot method.
Hang on a second.
Yeah, we're friends. I'm going to message you right now.
Yeah, it's been in the works for a little while that me and Russ are going to do a little collab. We're going to do the two-pot method. Have you ever heard of that, Al?
The two-pot method?
Yeah.
Is one of the pots what I've been smoking while talking to you?
you could bring that with you if you want.
Al, you fit in perfect in California.
Yeah, this is that new boil seasoning that the Boil Boss just sent me.
Yeah?
That's cool.
That's 4-pound bags. He sent me 2 of the hot and 2 of the mild. 4 pounds each. So that would take about a sack and a half of that for my pot. And I was talking with the Boil Boss guy, Robert Lepere is his name. He lives in New Orleans. He called me day before yesterday, and he said, hey, I got a package coming to you. He's letting me know, and I already knew it because I got that app on my phone called Shop.
Oh, Jesus.
And as soon as they created the label, I already knew it. But anyway, he was telling me that this guy's very smart. Him and a friend of his started that business fresh out of college. You know, they made the Boil Boss, the thing I cool the pots down with. Then they come out with a paddle, and now this is like their third product. And that one video I did, perfect shrimp boil something, I forget what I named it, but that video is over 1 million views now. So he's made some money off of me. You know,
good. I'm one of those views, at least one.
Yeah, and at any rate, he wants me to see, kind of help him launch it. So I've got 2 bulls I got to do very soon. Keith Jenkins, one of them, he's bringing everything down. He's paying for everything. He's furnishing everything. The next bull using this, it'll be on my dime. But
There's a question for you there, Russ.
huh?
There's a question for you there.
Hey, Russ.
Okay, all right. That's what I was getting ready to say. I was talking with the owner, and he's very smart, and he's got to think about something that's never been talked about. And I thought about this, but I've even Googled it, like a scientific formula for knowing how much this and that and this you should put in your water, based on. And he goes, I've done it. He goes, that's what I've been working on, but it's for his seasoning, and his is a lower salt, but I have already come up with this formula, didn't even realize I did. And basically, he's got a formula on his website where you can go there and give your pot depth, your pot width, okay? And then it's going to tell you how much water to put and how much seasoning, blah, blah, blah. It's a calculator. But basically, the rule of thumb is for every 2 gallons of water, you want 1 pound of the powdered boil mix I just showed you. 1 pound for 2 gallons of water. I'm like, oh, thank you. I said, I get hammered so bad on Facebook. Oh my God, you're over seasoning. How are you going to be able to eat that? And blah, 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 blah. It's like, holy crap. If you only tasted them, you would shut your face, and to find out, that's what I've been doing. I put 7 pounds of mix into 15 gallons of water, which 14 gallons would really be 1 to 2, And plus I put the liquid crab bowl in there. Plus I put the lemons and the onions and the celery, everything pureed, and I put all that flavor in there. But I was glad that he finally broke it down to a formula. I've been waiting for that actually.
All right, Russ, I'll message you if you want to do the second one together and teach me on your show and let me film it. Then I'll put his stuff on my show when I come back and try to replicate it.
Yeah. But I'm gonna tell you, it's gonna be both videos are gonna be shot within the months of April. Well, what day are we in? Yeah,
March
25th. April and May, because at the end of June,
hey,
crawfish
my birthday,
season runs out.
Right.
Yeah, my birthday's May 6th. Y'all want to do a shifter birthday fucking crawfish bowl?
Hey, Randy,
Well,
mine's May 2nd.
We just might, man.
Really?
What day does that fall on? May 6th.
Hey, mine's May the 4th.
April, May the 6th.
I'll bring
Yeah,
Simon with us.
that's on a Saturday too.
That is on a Saturday.
Yeah.
Hey, fellas, let me.
I can do it any day of the week. This is all I do. I can do
I
it
need
from.
to jump off, y'all.
Night,
Have
folks.
a good one. Great chatting with y'all.
All right, see you.
bro.
Yep.
Stay, man.
Yes.
Yeah, that'd be fucking perfect timing because I can schedule PTO and all that shit. And we could bring our judges. We could bring our judges.
All right, Russ, I'll message you and Randy, and let's see, maybe we'll maybe do it that weekend.
Okay.
That weekend works for me too. My daughter's with her mom that weekend, so easy to come down.
Sound like a plan.
So, all right.
Here.
Ken,
I
I don't want to hear about the fudge packers. All right, if you don't
I
like
heard
the
it.
Bears, it's okay. Just stay in your corner.
I heard a text.
Come
That
on
must have
now.
been somebody else.
Come on now. You guys, hey, I tell you what, with what you guys been doing, you guys are going to have a really good team next year.
Yeah, I mean, I like the whole plan of playing for draft picks. I think that's.
I don't like the fact that you got rid of David Montgomery.
Yeah.
That kind of hurts, but you got a good young talented quarterback there. Now you get rid of that Claypool idiot that you traded for to Pittsburgh. Nobody jumps 8 feet in the air and catches a ball at their ankles like Claypool does.
Yeah.
So I'm surrounded by Bears fans here, so I thought I better throw that in there.
Where are you, Kent?
I'm in Iowa.
Okay.
But at least one thing, Al, we can agree on. we both hate the Vikings.
That's true.
Yes.
It's true. Yeah.
I got a couple brother-in-laws that are Bears fans, and that's the one thing we agree on. We all hate the Vikings.
They're easy to hate. I mean, not as easy to hate as the Packers, but they're easy to hate.
Well, it's hard to pick on a team that's purple because they've been choking for the last 50 years. But
me and Franco Farms up there is where we're in Houston, man. So we rep the Texans.
Yeah. Silently.
That's like I was always a New Orleans Saints fan, and their biggest rival was Atlanta Falcons.
Right.
Every year. That was them and the San Francisco 49ers and Tampa Bay Bucks. I think it's different now. I'm thinking years ago, back in the 80s. I don't even watch football no more.
they're in the same division, with the Bucks now because
Southeast.
The Bucks were in the
West.
old NFC North.
Yeah. Well, yeah. The NFC West back then was let's see, it was Atlanta, the 49ers.
No, that'd be the East, Russ.
Huh?
The West.
No, the Saints at one time was in the NFC West division. Now it's different.
Right. But, yeah, now they got Atlanta because
they had
the old
Atlanta.
NFC West used to be Seattle, San Fran. Oh, Jesus, we're going back.
Yeah, I'll Google it.
Seattle, San Fran.
1987. And
No, I take that back.
NFC.
Seattle was in the AFC back then.
What do you call home, Al? Where you at?
I'm in Raleigh.
NFC West teams.
I know you travel all the fucking time. I just didn't know exactly where you were located.
Yeah, I live in Raleigh. That's where home is, but I spend a lot of time on the road.
Yeah, you're damn right. Every time I text you, you're somewhere else. You might be in Canada. You might be in Wisconsin. I don't know. You're always everywhere.
A little less Canada now that she and I broke up, but still go up and have friends up there.
Hey, man, you don't need no Canadians. I don't know if you know who Cottonwood Ranch is, but all them Canadians are thrown off anyway.
Well, there you go. Troy put it in the chat there, Russ. It's on the screen.
New Orleans, San Francisco, Atlanta, and Rams. The Rams. That's right. The Rams are in there. Oh, I hated the Rams. I hated San Francisco, and I hated Atlanta. Yeah, I just love New Orleans. But yeah, you're right. That's it. That's one I couldn't think of was the Rams. Everett. What was that guy's name? Something Everett.
Joe Everett.
Joe Everett.
Yeah, he was the quarterback then. Joe Montana.
How could you hate on Montana, man?
Huh?
How could you hate on Montana?
Because he was playing against Saints.
Yeah, all right.
They won. they won that day too. Yeah. But no, man, that's good old days. In the '80s, Jim Mora was the coach and everything back then. Yeah. But I watched him in the years since then.
I said Bobby Joe Everett from Everett Barbecue, and he's like, "No, dummy, it's Jim Everett."
Jim Everett. That's it.
Who was it? There was a guy on ESPN. He had Jim Everett on. He was interviewing Jim Everett at the time. And this is when Chrissy Everett was the big women's tennis star.
Yeah.
And he kept calling Jim Chrissy. And Jim finally got up and says, "You call me that one more, I'm going to knock you off your damn chair." And this was early ESPN. I mean, had to be, what, early 90s? Yeah. And Jim Everett, he said, "Okay, Chrissy, whatever you say." He came across the table at that boy on live TV.
Yeah, I got to see them bigger teams like that at the Superdome. And that one game I seen the Saints against 49ers, that's back when Jerry Rice played. And there was some sort of big play made, but that's when I found out real quick you can see more what's going on your TV than you can see when you're live. Because we're too busy looking at the Saint Sessions down there through the binocular. What happened? But the Saint Sessions, that's the cheerleaders.
And Russ, to be honest with you, it's the same way going to a NASCAR race. I went out to one in Vegas 5 years ago. We got seats right behind the flagman, about 50 rows up, so you can see down on the track.
Yeah.
End up for the Xfinity race and the other race, the Cup race on Sunday up in a suite. And they got these 60-inch TVs in each corner, and it's stadium seating. And here I am staring at the goddamn TV instead of looking at the big glass wall in front of me, watching what's going on in the track.
Yeah.
And you can see more on TV of a NASCAR race than you can watching the Speedway.
That's fact, man. We were like at the 50-yard line, and all this stuff is happening on the end zone. I couldn't tell what happened. I had to go back and watch the replay because I had my wife back then record it on a VCR, the game, because she knew we would be there. And I'm like, wow, this is way better watching it on TV.
I need to interrupt because I haven't been following the chat, and I just looked down at what Kyle and Troy are up to, and you guys keep it clean, all right? I don't know what the beginning of that conversation was. I don't want to know what the beginning of that conversation was.
You guys scroll up.
I think that goes back to the Houston days with Easterby advising Watson on his medical practices. Let's put it that way, Al. Old Jack Easterby, crip walking with Jesus.
Yeah.
So everything that happens on the panel that we're all talking and shit, there's always another topic going on in the chat.
Yeah, right. Always a sidebar.
Right. So things in the world and things I need to know.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Exactly.
Do you normally jump on like panels like this, Al, or what?
Every once in a while, if somebody invites me. Just got to give me a little bit more notice, and then I
go live every Tuesday at 8:30.
And make sure he's not on a date, Randy.
Yeah, I know. Got the fucking channel of you guys coming by on their motorcycles.
No, you know what that reminds me of when Rick used to go live on Monday night when he lived in Tecate. He was right on the corner by a stop sign. And all of a sudden, you'd hear somebody pull up with a loud-ass car and just floor it from the stop sign.
Yeah. So I guaranteed every Saturday at 8:00 you can either see me and Kent or Kent and Dickie. We do the Dickie show.
Whoa!
Well, no, you can't.
You do not do a Dickie show.
I don't want to see anybody's Dickie.
It's Uncle Dickie's show.
Well, you missed
Uncle
one 2 weeks
Dickie
ago.
show.
Oh, you missed several 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
I'll send
you links now because you would love that shit, man. You would love that shit.
All right.
I think
you guys
I'm
see
gonna.
me on a Friday and Saturday night. You know I struck out, so feel sorry for me. Take it easy. No.
Yeah.
Now you know, but
Monday nights. I think after Rick, I'm gonna start going live on my channel. RXTA Barbecue. So you'll probably see the same crowd here.
All right. Just give me more than a couple minutes notice. Like
that's how we work, man. We work about.
Thank you, Quint. Thank you, Troy. Appreciate the kind words, guys.
If you ain't been to the Uncle Dickie show, then as a matter of fact, I'm gonna put an invite. I'm gonna invite you to the Uncle Dickie show on Facebook.
Okay.
That way you can kind of see how twisted Christy is. Some of the most raciest shit you'll see Christy Vaughn. She posts.
Really?
Yeah.
Don't ruin that for me. I feel like Christy is sweet and innocent and pure as the driven snow. Don't be ruining that for me.
Really?
Yeah, don't get ruined about that. Hey, I gotta go pee, guys. I'll be right back.
All right. Before you go, hey, I'm gonna have to bail, dude. So let me say goodnight. Thank you
Sure.
for including me. It's great seeing
All right,
everybody.
Al.
Take care.
I'll message you, and we'll get together.
All right.
All right,
Take care.
man.
Have a good
Okay,
night.
Thanks,
Al.
everybody.
Later, Al.
All right, see you later.
Well, I'm gonna be calling in here soon because my laptop is almost out of battery.
Yeah, it's getting late. It's oh
Yeah.
Lord, it's almost 1 o'clock.
It's almost 1 o'clock here.
Yeah, it's time. It is time.
No doubt.
So Quint just dropped Eat More Vegans link if anybody's not subscribed.
Al's a funny dude. He is. He's hilarious. I had to give him shit about that Bears jersey.
About that what?
One of his videos a while back, he's wearing a old Walter Payton 34 jersey.
Oh, okay.
So
Oh, this is that one.
It'd be no different than Ricer giving him shit, really, Russ.
Yeah. Ricer just mailed me one of his tags. He sees a lot of people sending me tags to hang on our wall, and he's got one heading my way. He mailed it yesterday, I think.
Yeah, you got like 2 or 3 this past week, right? Or in this current video.
And you know it's a vanity tag that says Ricer. He sent me a picture of. Actually, he sent me a picture of 2 of them and told me to choose.
You know how he got that nickname, right?
Well, I figured it had something to do with his last name, Rice.
Penis size.
Oh.
He told me that when I met him up in Wisconsin a couple weeks ago.
Well, all right. I'm gonna go ahead and call it because I need to be up early in the morning tomorrow. I'm going to Austin.
All right, Simon.
All right.
All right, Simon.
Thank
you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Later,
Thanks,
guys.
Y'all have a great night.
Later,
Y'all
Ken.
too.
All right, we'll see y'all later.
All right, later, Lance.
Okay.
Later.
Later, Chad.
Hey, somebody say goodbye to Randy.
Yeah, well, oh, he's gone.
You go.